11 days in and 55 matches in. Finally, we have our 4 semi-finalists. Got the Brescia Derby coming up later, but first Fresh Tropical and Kings 11 going head-to-head. Each of these 4 teams is 2 games away from the trophy. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series Italy, Milan, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Buongiorno, welcome back to Milan. It is Friday action right here on ECN. It's Peacock Friday, it's Finals Friday, International Cricket Friday later on as well. And that's right, after 11 days of action, we're left with our 4 semi-finalists. So it's a straight shootout from here. 2 semi-finals. We'll have the bronze final as the 3rd match of the day, and then the ECS Italy Milan final for 2023 later on. So we are starting the day with the first semi-final, but these are the teams that finished 2nd and 3rd on the ladder. The defending champions here in Milan, Fresh Tropical, are taking on Kings 11. They are also former ECS champions. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains.
Your call. Yeah. Tails is called. It is tails. More first.
So Jaipal Singh of Kings 11 has won the toss and he's selected to bowl first. So Kings 11 had a really slow start to this series. They were 1-3 at one stage, but they stormed up, and even with a win yesterday, they could have even finished top of the table, but they did finish 3rd in the end. I suppose yesterday they had to play their final 2 round-robin matches. They just had to win at least one of those. They won the first one. Even though they dropped the next one, it was pretty dramatic with a chase, an impossible chase almost pulled off at the end. The margin was only 3 runs in that one, but I think Simranjit Singh has come good at the right time for Kings 11, no doubt about that. Interesting this year, they've gone very heavy on the spin, and I suppose how effective that is today could determine their fate. And remember, like all the other teams, they're just 2 wins away from the trophy. Let's talk about Fresh Tropical, though. They had a bit of a horrendous one in their last game. They couldn't chase a target of 68, kind of bundled out for 53, but they'd already earned the right to be in the semi-final. So they did slot from first back into second because of that. So they find themselves here in the 2 versus 3. I don't think they'll be too worried, though. I think that Zahid Shima, the captain of Fresh Tropical, won't mind batting first and trying to get some runs on the board. A lot of stock, I think, in Zain Naqvi, who is a really, really dynamic player at the top of the order, also very important with the ball. And Bilal Hamid, I mean, is this a chance maybe to bat him a little bit higher? He certainly has been destructive with the bat in this series. Let's talk about the conditions today. Well, a little bit of cloud cover first up and a little bit of dew, but not too much. Currently, it's around about 16 degrees to get it started. Should be quite a nice day in the end, with 25 the expected maximum. Danny Hudacek, well, he's seen it all here in Milan as well, and he's seen it all before. We have 4 teams that all have ECN trophies in the cabinet. Who will add another one today? Well, I'm not sure, but we're going to find out as we get ready for match 56, the first semi-final, and it is Kings 11 winning the toss and bowling. Danny, it's over to you. Let's get ready for Friday, Finals Day.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome to everyone from around the world to this Fan Code European Cricket Series from Milan. The first semi-finals, Finals Friday. Should be a cracker between Fresh Tropical and Kings 11. Fresh Tropical. Well, actually, let's have a look at yesterday's games. Albano going down pretty comfortably to Kings 11, who are looking good at the right part of the tournament. They started off slowly and have slowly ramped up into being a very, very good side, Kings 11. So it was a comfortable win for Kings 11 in the first game yesterday. Albano we saw 3 times. Bergamo CC we saw as well. And they had a good win against Kings 11. They couldn't quite chase it down. Almost did. Simranjit with a big 72 of 29, the star for Kings. But I don't think that'll bother them too much. They got into the semi-finals with that first win over Albano, did Kings, and they're comfortable in there. Cricket Stars and Albano, 2 teams that have underperformed in this tournament. Cricket Stars won the game, but only just. Could have been one in the last couple of overs by Albano. Just ran out of batsmen, and they could really get them forward. So Cricket Stars with a good win there. Then we saw Milan United against Cricket Stars, and Cricket Stars made it 2 from 2 for the day. And Dipendra Shekhawat was excellent as usual for Cricket Stars with both the bat and the ball. And then we got the final game of the preliminary round. Albano against Milan United. It was a bit of a toss-up for last place. Albano with a very good win. Ended up on equal points with Milan United down the foot of the table. Again, two teams that underperformed somewhat in this tournament. But teams that have performed in this tournament will be playing today. And two very good teams. As you can see, the top teams, Brescia CC qualifying first on points difference from Fresh Tropical. Kings 11 and Gina Brescia make up our 4. We will see that game between the two Brescia teams a little bit later. But here, Fresh Tropical, they'll be batting. Zain Naqvi and Amir Sharif coming into the team. As you can see, there are no fantasy points for Amir Sharif, a very good player to bring in on finals day for Fresh Tropical. And Kings 11 are very much a spin-heavy side. Very, very good team. You'll see good contributions with the ball from quite a few of them. There'll be Kanuljot and also Jaswinder. And we'll see probably Sabjit opening the bowling as usual for Kings 11. He's been fantastic in this tournament with the bat and the ball. Let's have a look. Vinny, you're back in the commentary box.
I'm back, and I can't wait for finals day to get going. Fresh Tropical 5-run favourites over Kings 11, but this is probably one of the most wide open finals days I can remember in a while, especially with the knockout format, with no one getting the double chance in this ECS structure we've got with the 11-team, 12-day structure. Noman Ali comes in, I noticed as well, for Kings 11. Haven't seen too much of him. Again, he's a decent pace bowler, so it gives another pace option. No Abdullah in the lineup for
That's
Kings 11. So
surprising.
kind of a like for like there to an extent, although probably no one doesn't bat as well as Abdullah does. But yeah, Kings 11, bit of a transition to spin dominant attack, and I think that can be effective. How well Fresh Tropical handle it, that's the thing. And also something like Amir Sharif, he's Fresh Tropical through and through, isn't he? But due to other commitments, we haven't seen him in the series to this point. So can he come and click straight away? He's at the non-striker sense. So you've got two openers that we have seen opening even for Italy in the T10 setup back in the ECC. So I think if they fire, Fresh Tropical will be in control. If they don't, it's a bit of an opening for Kings 11. And yeah, of course, we've got this one. We've got the Brescia Derby in the other semi. Brescia CC versus Gina. Finals day in Milan. Let's get going. Starts with the ball, doesn't really get up from Sabjit. It's pulled away for one by Naqvi. Good morning to everyone that's watching on Fancode in the Indian subcontinent and everyone that's watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Great to have your company. And happy Peacock Friday to everybody as well. You're looking very bright and summery today. I'm liking that.
It's very summery out there, Vinny. It's a lot different to the weather in Prague at the moment.
Maybe the hottest day so far, 25 expected maximum. And number 25 on Subject's back as he comes in. Sharif gets his first ball of the series and he horns it. Does he have enough? He does. Maximo! Well, that's getting your eye in ECN style as Sharif sends the first ball out of the ground on finals day.
That's amazing because all these players have been playing over the last 2 weeks, got their eyes in, and Sharif comes in and whack, first ball. That's pretty incredible there from a player who hasn't played in the last 2 weeks in this tournament.
That's a pretty incredible shot first up. It's kind of a challenge length from Sabjit. And again, yeah, not too wet. And there's a few clouds around, but they seem to have cleared pretty quickly. So decent amount of blue sky at the moment. But yeah, what a shot. I mean, I'd consider bowling him the same ball, get him to try it again. Maybe you can get him out. And the negative is might disappear as well. Tries it again and gets it again. 6 more. Maximo back to back as he's caught but by a teammate as Bilal Hamid saving the day. Simranjit Singh is one of the best fielders in Italy on that long on boundary, but even he doesn't have a prayer at this. 6 more. What a shot.
That's crazy. And welcome to the tournament, Amir Sharif.
Well, he's leading the tournament strike rates with 600 at the moment. How about that? That ball doesn't touch the ground again. Now, 30% more careful as he pushes and gets one. I think right now, Kings 11 pretty happy to see Amir Sharif at the other end.
Wow. Fantastic start for Fresh Tropical. They're a team that know how to win. And even when there were close games, I think they won most of their close games in this tournament. And there were a lot of them, actually. So
that's true. Yeah, they had a really good record in those tight ones. Over to Nutvi, so it doesn't get a lot easier. He drives handsomely through the offside. This is going to run away to the boundary. So a really good start for Fresh Tropical, who were sent in by Kings 11 skipper Jaipal Singh right now, making the most of the first over. The way things are going, I think they'll almost certainly turn to spin in the second.
Oh, they have to. I mean, Saljit's been bowling well through this tournament. He hasn't been doing too much wrong in this over either. He's just been punished by some really good batting.
I asked a moment ago, who's everyone tipping on finals day? Most people sitting on the fence. That's where I am. Driven again, needs to be cut off, gets through Jasvinder, but it won't go to the boundary. It should get two. And even though it's tight, they will get a couple. So this field causing at least one extra run as the first over goes magical. What a start to finals day. 20 without loss after one. As we have a look at some of the top performers for these two teams. Naqvi leading the run scoring. Got Sharif out there though, batting for the first time in the series. No Azam Ali in the lineup, so I'll miss him a little bit. Simranjit Singh leads the run scorers for Kings 11. As far as the bowling goes, like I said, no Azam Ali, so their top wicket taker not involved today. Bill Hamid, I think, is normally pretty decent with the ball. Jagmeet Singh, though, his left arm spin is going to be important. In fact, all top three bowlers, wickets-wise, is in there for Kings 11. Then they're all spinners. Anyway, conflict of information because you got Azam Ali. Yeah, Azam Ali is there, of course, in the Fresh Tropical lineup. Spotted him. Didn't think he'd miss this one.
No. Well, he's playing for Italy as well on the weekend.
Yeah. Now, that'll be great to see him out there. I thought it'd be a funny day to take a rest. Anyway, look forward to seeing him at some point. They do go to Jagmeet in the second over, and he's lifted away over the offside to the short boundary. 4 runs. Sharif continues his power play assault for Fresh Tropical.
Nice shot, that. And it's a safe shot because the everyone's within the circle apart from 2 players, both on the onside. Just lifted it over the top. Easy as you like, and he's 17 off 4.
Kai Bay was selecting Kings 11 and Brescia CC to make the final, and Brescia CC to win it. Right now, Fresh Tropical. Trying to shove those words back in your mouth, Kai. Anyway, early days. Well bowled, good adjustment. I think we'll only get one here, doesn't get too far. It's Vikas Kumar doing the fielding. He's behind the stumps, and he's back after having a day off yesterday. Yeah, Kings 11 started the day on 5 wins. They just needed 1 win out of their 2 games. Against Albano and Milan United, not Milan United, and Bergamo CC first up yesterday to guarantee semi-final qualification, and they beat Albano first up. Did drop the next game to Bergamo CC in a pretty remarkable run chase, but I think they knew they'd done enough, and now this is the one that counts. Naqvi on strike, Jagmeet. That's this one off the stumps. That's a bit of a risk. So you've got an international bowler and you've got 2 international batters right now in the T10 format. So really high quality one-on-one contests.
I've been impressed with Jagmeet throughout the tournament. He's batted well, but his bowling's been spot on and taken a few wickets as well. Kept the runs down.
Oh. Goes after this and slams it. Maximo! Sharif has come out. He's been uncaged, hasn't he? And he's on a rampage in this power play. Spin, pace. He's winning the race early on for Fresh Tropical.
Absolutely incredible. And even Simran just here at Long On gave him a little applause, a bit of applause for that one, acknowledging the shot.
These guys know each other really well. That's the thing. They've played a lot of cricket together as well. Anyway, Jagmeet needs to hold his nerve. He's gone for 12 in 4 balls. Not going at absolutely everything. They might get one on the misfield now. They decide not to. It's the uncertainty. They didn't want to risk a run out to put the kibosh on this fantastic start.
They've just got to hang in there, Kings 11.
Yeah.
I mean, Sharif, well, he's 24 off 7. But if they get his wicket, it might slow them down a bit. But they just need to hang in to Kings. Got a good batting lineup. And they've got some good bowlers as well, so
Sharif,
got to back themselves. But
25 off 8 balls as we get to the end of the second over. It's 33 without loss. I'm going to put my captain's hat on. Who would I bowl here in the third over? Short answer, I don't know.
Someone that'll get Sharif out. That's my answer. I don't know. I mean,
do you spin or pace? Well, the captain's going to do it himself. Just have a look at the table. I mean, how close was it? You see that all teams winning at least 3 games, all teams losing at least 3 games. It's very kind of bell curvy. It's perfectly symmetrical, actually, if you look at the amount of wins achieved.
Kings 11 got the best net run rate out of the worst four sides as well.
That's true. So if they'd won that last game yesterday, they only lost by 3 runs, and they would have actually finished top. So Jaipal with some leg spin, taking it on in the third. I don't mind this. And Jaipal is a different kind of a spin, I think, to some of their other spinners. They've got left arm spin, a left arm orthodox. He's more of a wrist spinner. But he slides them on more than turning him sideways. False shot. And Sharif gets a single. So, yeah, no credit to the captain because he just felt it was the right matchup. I was kind of thinking it might be worth that gamble with him as well because he definitely makes you think. And he's a different sort of spinner to Jagmeet that you had in the last over. Makes him make the pace, and that's exactly what Naqvi does over extra cover. Maximo! Yeah, this one was probably a bit too short, and I like it that Jaipal's taking the pace off, but at that length, I think the batter had a good look at it, and he slammed it in the power play over the infield, over the outfield, 6 more.
It's, again, another amazing shot here from these two. It's, well, still into the power play. Got 3 balls left of it.
Yeah, it goes again, slightly too short from Jaipal Singh. Cuatro carreras más. Naqvi coming to the party as well, and after a decent start to the over, even Jaipal's copying it now. Just want to say a quick hello to Joey Marples, who's in the chat. Good morning to you, Joe. Nice work in Gibraltar last night. We might talk about that when things settle down a bit here. But 2 T20 internationals on ECN yesterday. We saw Portugal with wins over Malta and the host Gibraltar. Caught a fair bit of that second game and really enjoyed it. So, yeah, morning to you, Joe. It's going to be a big day on ECN. Finals day here, and then, of course, the 2 T20s from Gibraltar as well. Really making a conscious effort to slow it down. You have to be brave to do this as well, don't you? But he has to get the length right. That's the thing. So he was just out in front of that one a little bit. Last ball of the over. And he bowls him, and it works. So Naqvi goes, and Jaipal, well, he got a bit of tap, but he brought himself on to break the partnership, and he does. Naqvi swings across a straight one, and the power play finishes with a wicket. Kings 11 get their first of the day. Fresh Tropical 44 for 1. They
needed that, didn't they, Kings 11? And Zain Naqvi was hitting the ball nicely as well. I think it was partly because Ami Sharif has just been blazing away and hitting 6 after 6, and it's given Naqvi, taking the pressure off him a little bit, but missed that one, and that's a big wicket. Still want to get Amir Sharif back to sitting down in the dugout there.
It's almost like a back spinner that he bowls, comes out the front of his hand, and it really kind of stops. So this is always the risk, hitting across the straight ball, especially on a pitch like this, where there can be a bit of variable bounce. But I think it just was the complete lack of pace. If you're going to hit across a ball that's on the stumps, you've got to get your timing just right, and he doesn't. So well done to Jaipal. In the end, that over's not a total disaster, is it? 11 come off it. Gets the big wicket of Naqvi. Sharif is still there. He's the threat. Azim Ali comes out at number 3. And he won't be facing first up. So it's a sign of what's to come, I think. We're in for some really entertaining cricket on day 12, finals day here in Italy.
Well, even though, I mean, it's a fantastic start for Fresh Tropical. 44 in the power play, going at about 410.5 and over. But if they get a couple of wickets, there's always a chance of a collapse.
Come on, Jock comes on in over number 4. So, yeah, and you feel like Kings 11 have discussed this. They said, look, normally when they're going after you, the instinct is to try and bowl quicker, but let's go the other way. It was very effective for Roma CC in the Super Series last year, where Kings 11 played. Fresh Tropical played in that series as well. The only team that in the finals day here that didn't play in the Super Series last year are Brescia CC, and they played in the ECL last year. So in all these teams are used to his big pressure tournaments, big pressure games. Azim pushes the first ball away for no run. But yeah, Roma CC really would do what was counterintuitive and would take pace off and hope to get batters over swinging, over hitting. That's kind of what happened in Nakvi. Ali likes to smack it, does, but finds the fielder. Just one run. I think settling down a little bit.
Yeah, with the field restrictions, it's going to allow the Kings to put players on the outfield, and they'll be probably less reluctant to, more reluctant, I should say, to hit the ball into that outfield. Just one miss hit, and they'll probably lose their wicket. That's right.
I suppose they've got 9 wickets in hand that probably still take their chances. Hit the ball pretty clean so far. Sharif versus Kamwajot. Wants to go after it, does, but picks out the fielder. And they won't get a run, even on the slight fumble from Vikas Kumar. I'll say hello to Keanu as well with his tips. Well, he was saying he hopes Jinnah and Fresh Tropical. Yeah, Jinnah came second in the Super Series last year, Fresh Tropical third. Kings 11 didn't qualify, but they have won before on ECN. That's why I kind of put them in that group as well. In the air and travelling over the line, Maximo. Sharif has just shown a turn of power that few batters have exhibited so far in the first 11 and a bit days of competition, and that's a proper cricket stroke, straight through the line for 6.
You've seen some batsmen get pretty big scores, but not from the get-go, as with Sharif has. He's a bit of a different class here.
He's been brilliant, 52 for 1. That shot bringing up the 50 for Fresh Tropical for last ball, the 4th. I mean, it's coming down, but it's only because of the start they had. It was a magical start, 20 and over. It was after 1, but yeah, 13 and over. That would certainly be a very good result. Jaipal's going to keep himself on here. Did get the big wicket of Nakvi, and he's hoping that he can bag 1 or 2 more this over. It's up, it's out of the ground though. Azim goes large. Maximo! He challenges him to go over the top. That's exactly what Azim Ali does. 6 to start the over.
Interesting they pumped Azim Ali up the order, because they do have a pretty big batting lineup.
Yeah.
And so, but he's doing the business at the moment. Nice
yeah,
shot.
I think that's his natural home at 3, because he's going to get runs or get out. I mean, you don't lose too much by putting him there. I also tried Jagmeet at times. Simran's probably their obvious number 3. Right now, he steps across and he makes something out of nothing. That one's into the potato field. Maximo! Well, don't want to alarm anyone, but we might have a slight ball shortage, and shots like that are not going to help.
Oh, lovely shot. Got into position very early and just absolutely hammered it.
Mario Patel saying nothing worse than when you wake up in the morning, you're looking forward to the game, you travel, you do your prep, the game starts, and then you start getting smashed. That's kind of what's happening at the moment. This one sneaks inside according to the umpire. Maybe a bit lucky to get away with that.
It's just been an onslaught. And yeah, it's pretty good. Got it. Yeah, it's all right for me.
Umpire's call, premeditated. Shot to the leg side. You're trying to get more of your naturally biological power swing into that, and at the pace of Jaipal, you feel that you can make whatever position you want really if you're quick enough. Push through, Sharif just takes the 1. That's the thing about him, Sharif, though. It's not like he's going into absolutely everything. He's still quite selective, but yeah, when he goes for it, he gives it everything, and he's no slogger. You can tell he's played some really nice shots. Last ball of the 5th over. Oh, called a wide, and they'll say, hey, what about him changing around? But the thing is, the tram line is still there. So I think that's a fair enough call. Oh, gets through everyone. At Jaipal's pace, that probably won't go for 4, but it almost will. 2 byes to finish the over. So what a start we've had. It is 69 for 1 after 5 overs. I want to say a big good morning to you, and welcome to Peacock Friday. It's also finals day. Here, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Danny Hudacek with me. What a great ride we've had here in Milan.
It's been
a
fantastic.
lot of high quality teams, a lot of close matches, but today only 1 winner. 4 teams all in with a shot.
Absolutely, and I mean, it's a great start here for Fresh Tropical, but don't count Kings 11 out in this game at all. It's still it's about a quarter of the way through.
Yeah.
And then the 2 Brescia teams afterwards. It's going to be so close. I'm really looking forward to it.
What about Sharif, though, coming in absolutely taking the bowling apart from the very first ball? 2 sixes in the first 2 balls he faces. How long can it last? We're about to find out. Hello to all of our viewers out there as well. Get ready for a big day because we don't just have action here in Milan. We've also got Gibraltar T20 Internationals coming up a little bit later in the day as well. Let's get back to the action right now. And it's going to be Kanwaljot to bowl over number 6. You just got to stick at it if you're Kings 11. If you can keep it to even, say, 10 and over from here, then you're chasing 120. And they'll feel they've got the batting to do that. Launches, but this is the miss hit. Simran goes back and takes it. So there you go. They kind of double down on this spin attack, don't they? Simran had room to move, takes it, little kiss for the camera. But Sharif's cameo comes to an end on 34. Kanwaljot with a big breakthrough. Spin, getting both openers. It's 69 for 2.
Yeah, he just tried to drag that out from outside off stump, and you don't take on that man and win too often, do you, in the outfield. Really nice catch from Simran. Very easy down his throat, and that's a big wicket.
Gives you an opening, doesn't it? If you're Kings 11. Hello to Wayne as well, who's watching from Australia. Hello to Julian Dawson as well. Anyone I might have missed, hopefully you're well, and hopefully you're excited as us about finals day here in Italy. And Simran, very, very good pair of hands down there. This is going to be Javed Mahash, who's coming out at number 4. Yeah, so still plenty of batting. I mean, one thing that's I found a bit curious is that we haven't seen Bilal Hamid a bit higher up the order, because into the second half, I would have thought maybe you can throw him in. Plenty of batting, I suppose, still to come, though. Angle away. Wants to get off the mark, but he won't. I mean, even I'm looking at this batting order. I've got Hassan Jamil listed at 10, and he's the guy we've seen kind of in the number 3 position for them, or number 4 position. So they've got Chima at 11. He's not really a number 11. He's a 7 or 8. He almost chops on. He chops behind the keeper. I think this is just a single. As Ullah Habib does the fielding.
Even though it's a fantastic start here, we've seen similar positions during the week, and sometimes there have been little collapses when the runs dry up, and frustration from the batsman. So it's this is a fascinating one.
Pretty hard, but pretty flat. Jasvinder, who hasn't bowled it, interestingly, he does the fielding. Yeah, you're right. I mean, that Chivadate game the other day, I think they were cruising 61 for 1, ended after 5 overs, ended up on 88. So, yeah, it was a good first half, but it's only half an innings. Good over this. Well, false shot, hanging the edge, just out of the grasp of Ullah Habib, and it will go for 4. So runs away, spins away down that hill. Mahash gets a bit lucky, gets 4. End of the 6th over, 75 for 2.
Yeah, it's a good contest, this, and very good over there from Kanwaljot. And it was successful, but it could have been even better with another wicket there.
Bowled a great spell. I mean, there are only 8 of his first over. 6 of those came off the last ball of it, and then 6 off that over. 4 of them came off the last ball of that. So I think he's a player new to ECN cricket. He's had to kind of learn on the job. You can see he's got the control. He's got all the tools, doesn't he? Kanwaljot Singh. Looking at the batting scorecard, Sharif and Naqvi, they are always threats, aren't they? They combine to make 52 off 25 balls. But let's see if the middle order can continue the good work with 4 overs to go. We're going to see Noman Ali into the side, and he's going to bowl over number 7. So, yeah, not completely reliant on spin. Noman is a pretty good death bowler as well. Typically get it full and straight. This one's short, of course, and that isn't good bowling, really, on this pitch, because it sits up, has to be hit. That's a big uppercut from Azam Ali. Maximal, 6 to fresh tropical.
Yeah, not a great start from Noman, and you can see the increase in level and intensity from especially the last couple of days of the group games in this game already. So that's what we're going to expect pretty much every game in these finals, I think.
It's almost a premeditated back away from Azam Ali. So if that's forward at the stumps, you're kind of challenging him a bit more. And then if he misses it, then it'll be out. Whereas that one, he kind of had a free swing at it. And nobody back in that quarter of the ground. Noman with a comeback. Does pitched up a bit more. And this time he backs away and can't reach it. So yeah, Noman Ali, we saw a fair bit of over the last couple of years in ECN cricket, the Super Series last year. And he's a real competitive guy. I think he's always giving 100% for his team. Nice to see him out there.
Although going back to Azam Ali, you don't often see batsmen just walk out casually in sunglasses, do you? No helmet, just sunglasses.
It's an interesting look, but it works for him. This time he stands still, can't catch up with it. So these short balls outside off stumping a bit more effective, but it's a tactic fraught with danger. You've got a deep point. Now he's going to move back to more of a deep backward point. So he's going to be pushed from kind of 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock if you were looking at the field like a clock. But I still think it's a dangerous tactic. I'd like to see him go a bit more at the stumps. Pitches up and slices. Well, that man comes around. He needed to go to 10:30 maybe because it was down to his left, but they'll only get a single.
They won't mind singles. Singles and dot balls are friends with Kings 11 at the moment. And runs have slowed down a bit. It's come down to about 12 and over, just above. Maharsh will get to face again. And yeah, after that onslaught early, it's back to business as usual for both these teams.
Pitched up. We haven't seen too much of this kind of length this over from Noman, who he does have a pretty good Yorker, and he chooses to use it. 83 with the ball going on the 7th over. So yeah, after that crazy start, 69 they were at the halfway point. There was 6 off the 6th. There's been 8 off the 7th right now. If they can just keep it to single digits from here, they'll be very happy. Kings 11. Angle deflection. This might run away for 4 as well. Well, that's a sign this field's quickened up a bit. The sun's come out, and it's pretty dry. Azim Ali, I think maybe he's just looking for 1 here to keep the strike, but instead he hits it even better than he thinks. 4 runs to finish the over. It's 87 for 2 after 7. Just a reminder, there is so much coming up today from Milan. This is semi-final number 1 between the teams that finished 2nd and 3rd. You've got Brescia CC and Gina Brescia. So the Brescia Derby, or a Brescia Derby, in semi-final number 2. Straight after this, then they'll have the 1 hour break, have the bronze final, then the big one, match 59, the final. That's this afternoon, starting at 2:30 GMT, which is 4:30 in Central Europe, and 8 p.m. in India. So stay with us. And yeah, probably during the bronze final, probably have a start to the action in Gibraltar as well. So double trouble today on ECN. Here's Jagmeet. Pitches up. Batter Maharsh can't get more than the inside half on it. Gets a single.
It's starting to, I might say it's bogging down. It's still going at a good rate. There's a lovely shot from Azim Ali, last ball of the last over, to deflect it down to the 3rd man.
To make the pace now. It's a full toss. Over hits it.
I think that's going to be called, Vinny.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Check it out here.
Maybe not. I think it's okay.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's just below. If he was standing at his crease. So yeah, that'll be okay. Still wasn't a great delivery, was it? Mahash's turn. He can be uber aggressive. I think he's trying to be here. You know, he's using his feet a lot. But yeah, it's getting to the point, maybe at the end of 8, if Maharsh is only scoring at this rate, that maybe tactically you throw out the Bilal Hamid. I mean, you feel like you need to use all your resources available here.
Well, some good batting out there. I mean, these two are no mugs.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean,
compared to Naqvi and Sharif at the start.
Yeah, they get 2 here if they hustle. They will hustle. Yeah, just thinking, Azim Ali, burnt through everybody.
Good arm.
It was a really good arm. Yeah, I was just going to say, and it's nothing against Maharsh, and it's not that he's not capable, but I think that they'll be experienced enough maybe to make that kind of tactical switch in the 9th, because you've got 8 wickets to play with, and Bilal's the obvious one that's hit the ball really well from the get-go. Remember, they were able to use him on the golden ball before it even batted last Sunday. So that's probably something I'd consider. If it doesn't work, it doesn't hurt you too much either. Well bowled though by Jagmeet. He's come back well. Azim Ali moves to 30.
I mean, looking at Azim Ali, he's basically, I mean, he's batting beautifully. I didn't realise he's on 30. I looked down at the score and thought, that's surprising.
But
I
I'll
thought
give
he
you
was about
other
18 or 20.
options. I mean, it's Sikandar Abbas, you've got Usman Javed, you've got Nakash Raza as well,
Yeah.
that can all hit the ball. You can see Mahash is trying his best and just not really hitting too many in the middle of the bat at the moment. He'll retain the strike as we get to the end of the 8th over. It's 94 for 2.
Yeah, it's just about to get to the 100 mark. It has slowed down a bit, but it's still a very gettable score here for Kings 11.
And they don't get a boundary in that 8th over. So it's just sliding a little bit. So we had 6, 12 and 7, the 3 overs since the halfway point. It's a funny thing about making tactical switches. As in who's responsible as the batter kind of give himself up. Not many will do that. We have seen it occasionally. I think Chris Pearce did it once in Czech Republic.
He did.
But I think for me it's up to the captain. Zahid Cheem he's watching all of this, and he's got probably the best temperament to do it unemotionally.
To be fair, Vinny, we've seen players get bogged down in about the same way as Mahash is here, and then come out to hit a couple of boundaries, and you'll see their run rate. They'll be 20 off 9, you know. So it's.
I'm not saying you can't do it. That's the thing.
Oh yeah.
And you'll never know unless you do it. You know. So this is the thing. There's risks to doing it, but to me, there's also risks to not doing it. The risk is you don't potentially maximise your runs. Anyway, 9th over, it all happens in the 9th. Starts with a slash in the air, hanging a long time in the air and dropped. Well, it went so high that they're going to take on a 2, and now they almost get an extra. It was kind of into the sun as well. So it wasn't an easy one for the fielder. Couldn't pull it down. The result's 2 runs.
Yeah, he just got slightly in the wrong position. Let it drop a bit too much.
It's the fielder we just talked about, moved around to that exact position, Sarabjit Singh.
He's not having the greatest game at the moment. Got hammered by Sharif in the first over. Went for over 20. And
he's relieved of his duties out there now as Jaipal.
It's a cruel game, Vinny.
Jaipal will take over. Oh, this isn't being caught by anyone. As Mahash breaks out, he says, well, there you go. I've seen it. I've been trying. This time I'm doing. As 6 runs out of the ground, Maximo brings up the 100 for West Tropical.
Well, that's exactly what I said before. He had a bit of luck there on the boundary being dropped. Now he's 17 off 9. Looks pretty all right.
100%. Yeah, that's what I mean. You never know. You literally never know either way. You don't know what a new batter would have done. And if you'd retired him, you would have known that he was going to do that. Anyway, 10 to come. This is hit pretty well as well. Back to back. Mahash is breaking out in the 9th. He's enjoying the pace of Noman Ali. He can't find that black hole as Maximo back-to-back 6s for Fresh Tropical.
Well, it's the over they needed, Fresh Tropical, just to get him back on track. And that's 2 nice shots there from the batsman, Mahash.
Yeah, I think the difference of pace and the fact that he's not over-swinging now. He's batting a bit more on instinct. Noman, again, hasn't had a lot of work to do in this series.
It doesn't look like he wants to be there, Noman. He's looking around the field, kind of wondering where he's going to bowl it next.
Yorker is where he needs to be. Yeah, better. It's not rocket surgery sometimes. Bowling balls that they can get undone, they're getting away with it.
Oh,
Don't think he's...
I think he's taken the stumps.
Yeah, I'd be running a 3rd there, except Azam Ali has run a half marathon past the line.
So I think the bowler's taken the bails off. I think
the ball might hit the stumps anyway, you reckon?
Yeah, I think so. Let's have another look. And, well,
yeah, I mean, I don't think the ball ever hits the stumps.
Yeah, it's definitely the bowler that takes out the stumps in the he does a good job
Makes a bit of a mess of them.
He would have been short, though, the batsman.
Yeah, he was well short.
But look at Mahash now. He's 25 off 11.
Yeah, true. I can't believe he ever thought about retiring him out. All right, 2 to come in this over. It's a funny one, though, because I suppose it's always possible that they'll turn it around.
Yeah.
I think based on what I've seen, more often than not, batters don't turn it around, though. And it depends on things like how many wickets in hand you've got, who your batters are to come, and how long there's left in the innings.
Partly it's also to do with it just liking the bowling, especially I think he likes the bowling of Noman Ali well on evidence.
Noman's been good when he's pitched it up, but he's had a bit of a tough morning at the office so far. 29 off his bowling. Azam Ali has one more crack at him. Misses. So we'll stay in the 20s, and he won't make it into the dirty 30s, Noman Ali. But it's the end of the 9th over. Fresh Tropical 111 for 2.
And pretty good score. 1 over left. If they bowl well, they could restrict them to under 120. Anything over that. We've seen a few scores of over 120 in this tournament. None of them have been, if they've batted first, none of them have been chased. It was pretty close in a game yesterday with Kings 11.
Yeah, that was a bit of a crazy one, wasn't it?
It was 123, 117, something like that. So, and they could have got there, but, interesting.
All right, so Subject comes back for over 10. Didn't have a great time at the start. He's a similar kind of a bowler to Noman.
He's been really good in this tournament, her Subject, though, but got absolutely hammered by Amir Sharif. Two sixes off his first two deliveries.
High successful chase in this series, I think, is game 1, where Ginebrescia chased 106. Anyway, this isn't a good ball first up. The short's at the hip and it disappears. Maximal 6 runs. Not a great start to the 10th over for Kings 11.
Not a great start at all. There's no one back there. In fact, there's only 3 fielders on the leg side, and 2 of them are pretty straight. So to pitch it outside leg is a bit of a gimme ball. He'll bring it back. He's a good bowler, though. It's Sarvjit, but just not having the greatest of days. 24 so far. And he's just one over into his one ball into his second over. Maharsh now he's caught and is outscoring Asim Ali.
This is more or less up in the block hole. I'll probably think of 2 here because it pulls up. They don't want to take it. They're so in love with this partnership. They don't want to risk it even in the 10th over for a run out. And so, yeah, it's broken out since the 9th, hasn't it? This is the kick that Fresh Tropical needed, I think, as well, because if Kings 11 had kept them to around that 100 mark or so, I think Kings 11 would have hit the second innings with a bit of momentum. As it is, looks like they'll be chasing something in the 120s.
But they're up for the challenge, though, Kings 11. I think, especially with the form that Simran's been in, that they can chase this down. It won't be easy, though.
Subject to Azam. This is skied. Is it going to carry Jasvinder? Oh. He overruns it now. They'll get 2. And I might have even thought of a 3rd. They won't get it. He tries to turn it into a catch and then overruns it, so it gives away another run. Look, top score batting second in this entire series is 119 by Kings 11 yesterday. Even though they did finish with what I think was a fake 4. But even so, 115 would have been the highest score anyway. So they're going to have to score more runs in the second innings than anybody through the first 55 matches. If they're going to do this.
On evidence, you'd say that they couldn't get it. But also on evidence, they've got a very, very good batting lineup to Kings.
Not for sure. But not the way they wanted it to go after winning the toss and sending in Fresh Tropical. This is wide. Just grabs the tram line. Subject can't catch a break. Yeah, but yeah, well done to Maharsh. And yeah, good instincts to stick with him. And like I said, I've seen Javan Maharsh bat a lot, and he can be really destructive, as we're seeing. But you know that feeling. Sometimes it's not happening through the first 8 or 10 balls. Sure. It seems like batters aren't striking the ball very well. Change back to pace suited him well. This is in the air and it is flying away. This has also gone out of the ground. Maximal. Big hits coming towards the end. Azam Ali has been brilliant in that number 3 position in this game. And with that one, he moves along to 38.
What we've seen here is just good partnerships and good batting from Fresh Tropical. They're a top side. And 125 already, a couple of balls left. It's going to be difficult here for Kings 11.
This is going... Well, he's bowled him here, I think. He's hit it onto his foot.
Big celebration there from the Kings.
Back onto the stumps. Look at this. This is a weird one. I think actually spins back onto the stumps. Off to the pad. Up it goes. And Vic's saying, hey, that's out, you know. And everyone says, yeah, it is out. But Azam Ali, what an innings that is. 38 off 20 in the end with 4 Maximos and a 4. And he leaves his team in really good shape. 1 ball remaining. It's 125 for 3. And they've decided that's going to wrap us. We'll get to face the last ball.
It's been good contributions from all the batsmen. And just very fast start for them has led a really nice platform. And it's it's already the second highest score of the tournament here, apart from Chividate's 143. There've been a couple in the 120s, but this one will end up, 125 is even the second highest score in the tournament, Vinny.
Yeah, you're exactly right there. Zamir Sharif started things off with a bang and really set the tone for what's been a pretty destructive 10 overs, all things considered. Last ball of the 10. And it's going to be a French cut. Might even have a shot at 3 here, because you're going to keep running. And good throw comes in, so they'll only get the 2 in the end. Abbas burgles a couple off the last ball. Fresh Tropical, 127 for 3 off the 10 overs. 128 would be the target for Kings 11. It's a challenging one, but no, just thinking back to 2021, Kings 11, they were able to come up with some big chases. I remember they chased 150 in a semi-final 2 years ago when Jaipal hit a 6 off the last ball. So they've been here before, and they will feel that they've got what it takes. They're going to have to bring their A-game, though. Speaking of bringing their A-game, the big A, Amir Sharif came out. He hadn't seen any action in this series so far, but he whacked the first 2 balls out of the ground. That was well taken by a teammate, but really, the power play set up this very healthy score for Fresh Tropical.
Indeed it did, and Nakvi looked like he could do anything as well, with Sharif hitting from the other end, and well, both of them went in pretty quick succession, and it brought out Asif Ali, who continued the onslaught. Mahesh did got bogged down a little bit, but then came back with another good score. It's a fantastic effort here from Fresh Tropical. It's going to be very difficult for the Kings to get to this total. They've got a good batting lineup. Fresh Tropical, though, no mugs with the ball. And as you can see there, the bowling of Sarjit Singh has been very good in this tournament, right up top, but got hammered by Amir Sharif, and then took a bit of stick in the last over as well. Let's have a look at the scorecards in this lovely Milan cricket ground. And as you can see, the top 4 clicking. Zen Nakvi, 18 off 8. Amir Sharif, 34 off 17. Asif Ali, top scoring, 38 off 20. And David Mahesh with ended up with a very good 33 off 14. Sikandar just contributing 2. 129 for 3, 130 to win in the end. Let's have a look at the bowling, and it won't be pretty for a couple of these Kings bowlers. As we see, this is the first semi-final here from the Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Milan. And, well, it's only Kamalchot who picked up an important wicket as well that went under 10. But Sarjit taking a wicket, 19, or 38 off his 2. Jaipal 26, and so Noman Ali got a bit of stick. And well, they'll have to bat very well. Only lost 3 wickets also, Fresh Tropical. It's just the partnerships up top that got them over the 120 mark, which I've only seen a few times this tournament. 130 to win for Kings. They'll have to bat very well, and they do have a bit of firepower of their own, do the Kings. We'll be back in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this first semi-final between Fresh Tropical and Kings 11. See you soon.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports. Hello, welcome back to Milan. Finals day in full swing, one innings in, and this one is the teams that finished second and third, respectively, on the table. Fresh Tropical versus Kings 11 in the first half of the game. Kings 11 won the toss, they elected to field, so Fresh Tropical racked up 129 off their 10 overs. The target will be 130, just to clear up any confusion. Originally, we thought the target was 128, but upon further review, the first ball, the 10th over, was a 6. It was originally entered as a 4 into the scoring. So it will be 129, the final total, 130 to win. And it'll be the biggest chase we've seen in Milan so far, if they're going to pull it off. Vinny Sando here, Mr. Maximo. Danny, who to check with me? And Fresh Tropical, pretty impressive through the first 10 overs.
Very impressive, going 13 and over. We haven't seen that very often here. But, they've got some good batting. They'll have to start well. There's a lot of pressure. There's scoreboard pressure on Kings. They have a very good bowler they'll be facing in Belal Hamid.
First one's a bit short. It's a really good start for Vikas Kumar. He comes out there opening the batting. He's out there with Rizwan Tahir. Cuatro carreras. Just a little bit too short from the opening bowler.
Yeah, and the conditions couldn't be any better for batting here in Milan. The ground's starting to be a little bit faster, and they're used to the pitch. It's not going to play too many tricks.
I agree with what you're saying, read the conditions. I think the fact the ball's travelling maybe 5 metres further on some of those big hits makes a huge difference between potentially getting caught in the boundary and getting the 6 runs. I saw Sharif come out in the first half of this game, absolutely banging from ball 1. Bilal. Oh, he gets banged down the ground. What a shot. Maximo! 4 and 6 pick up sticks. This is an audacious stroke from Vikas Kumar, who goes on the walk, and he slams Bilal Hamid over mid-off for 6.
Well, it's been a pretty good start. They're doing a Sharif on Bilal Hamid at the moment, and it's a great start for Kings 11 in this chase. And Bilal has been so good this week, this tournament.
Now off the thigh pad. This will run away for a leg bye, maybe 2 leg byes. And we'll come back for a couple. This probably would have been a wide, but just flick the pad on the way through. Yeah, 2 more to the total though.
Yeah, very bright start here. Now looks like he's right up for it.
The difference one ball can make, I mean, that second ball of the innings that he charges and hits it over mid-off for 6. Let's say he mishits it even slightly and gets caught. This looks like a very different start, doesn't it?
Well,
more things matter.
Come back to that in a minute.
Too high. Oh, he's gone. Whoa. Gotta say, I mean, I felt it was climbing over the top. The sidearm will probably tell us the story. We don't see too many balls bouncing over the top, but I felt this is one that it's very high.
He's rubbing his belly. I don't think it quite hit him there. But
it's a tough. Probably won't
get out of the way. So there's one Javed there, right in our way, but that's
it's really high.
That's high.
And it's still climbing.
And he's way out of his crease as well. So we've seen some very good umpiring.
Yeah, that's true.
But,
you know,
but that's
I'll call a spade a spade. I mean, umpire sees it how he sees it.
Yeah.
And height was the issue. It probably hits him in line. It's not missing off or leg, line-wise, but that's a rough decision. No other way to say it. And the umpire did his best. He took his time.
Yeah, he did.
But yeah, that one stings Kings 11. And so, well, I don't know if they're wanting to have another look at this one. I don't know if that's one you can overturn. I mean, talk about clear and obvious errors. I mean, it's still a judgment call, isn't it?
You can't overturn an LBW decision.
Well, the thing is, you can, but there's a certain burden which is very, very high. So I'll give you an example in a second. So I'll give you an example. I mean, there's some that have fooled umpires, and in fact, a lot of us as well. For example, when you can see from side on, it might have hit the toe of the bat, and it's never hit the leg at all.
Sure.
So I mean, it's not so. The off-field officials can overturn anything that's clear and obvious, but I think it
wasn't clear and obvious.
Exactly. That's the burden, and no one really knows what would have happened after that ball hit the pad.
True.
Maybe it flicks the top of the stumps. But anyway, this one is up and it's driven through the offside. That's going to be 4. Well, I like this. We're not going to worry too much about what happened in the first over to Vikas Kumar. Jagmeet comes out at 3. He's been a bit of a difference maker. They get what they need off the first over. 12 for 1. Becomes 16 for 1 after 1. 24 matches since the Golden Ball. And Fresh Tropical were involved in that Golden Ball on Sunday morning, weren't they, Danny?
That was a great game. And ended up, we haven't seen it. It's worthwhile having a look at. And they needed 11 off the last over, and they got it. Went to a Golden Ball. Won't tell you how it ended up.
It's a good one.
Oh,
We've had some really good Golden Balls this year.
Yeah.
Not talking about that one, but we had some in Malta that were dropped outfield catches that basically were catch the ball, win the match, and if you drop it, you lose the match.
It's the second Golden Ball we had, and the first one was a remarkable game as well.
Yeah, that's true. Cricket Stars collapsing.
Well, both teams collapsing.
Yeah.
So, but this is the wicket of Kumar. He was batting nicely. It's a little hiccup for Kings, but to be honest, the vital cog in this lineup is Simran. Simranjit is the highest run scorer in this tournament. He's batted beautifully and risk-free, proper cricket shots. So the more he bats, the better. But I like the fact that he's not coming in at number 3, because the ball's still moving around. We've got a very good bowler in Zahid Chima who'll be bowling next. And
dropping him down, I thought was just taking the pressure off him a little bit. Dealing with that new ball. I think you're right there. And often coming in with a few more runs on the board as well. Takes a bit of pressure off.
Well, look at, Jaspreet's faced 2 balls. Vikas got the 4 off the first ball, hit another 6. They've come out with a real positive attitude, and this is their tournament life is the Kings.
Yeah.
So if they lose this game, they'll be playing the bronze playoff, and no one wants to play the bronze playoff, any. Yeah,
it's the game no one wants to be in. They want you there, obviously you want to win it to grab some silverware, bronzeware. But I like this comment from Sniz, who says, the bowler sold it and the ump bought it. Look, you're going to get this. I mean, I've seen worse decisions in Test match cricket, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a perception thing. We've got the benefit of the replay. The umpire live thinks that's hitting the top of the stumps, and he makes his judgment based on that. Here's Zahid Chima over number 2. And this is miles in the air. It's going, and it's gone. Maximo! Rizwan Tahir has watched it all unfold from the other end. The first ball he faces, he sends over mid-off for 6. What a shot.
That's a very nice shot. It's pretty much in the slot there from Chima, who's an excellent bowler, but he's just got banged back over his head. Didn't get all of it either. Got a little bit under it at Tahir, but he won't mind.
Chima. And the comeback delivery to Tahir. Just strays on the pads. This will run away for 4 as well. So this is a rollicking start for Kings 11. They might have copped a rough end of the stick, but right now they're grabbing the stick and they're using it as Tahir goes 6 and 4 to start his innings.
It's interesting with both these teams. Just during this tournament, Kings started off disastrously. And you wonder if they're going to be eliminated really halfway through the week. And then they just kept on building and building and building. And if I guess the form team coming into this this final series.
They've faced adversity before, haven't they, Kings 11? That's for sure. Chima didn't really get the swing on that second delivery. This one doesn't really swing either. It's knocked away. They're going to run. Just a few comments about technology. What I will say is that in ECS cricket or ECN cricket, we do use technology to the extent which I think is sensible, which is things that are conclusive, like line decisions and things like that. Now, that's one that with the review, I think most people have the opinion that's going high, but it's still an opinion. We don't have the ball tracking to kind of be a bit more conclusive. No one really knows what that ball would have done after the ball hit the pad. That's why that's one that you can't really intervene.
Exactly.
So I think you just have to realise that we've come a long way with what we're able to do, and compared to most televised cricket, definitely at the amateur level, we are head and shoulders above anything else you'll see as far as getting decisions right. There's also, I think, a comment from Maya saying that umpires should look maybe at the end of a series, a compilation of the good and bad decisions. The thing is, not just after every tournament, after every day, they spend a lot of time reviewing what they're doing, trying to improve, and I think that sticks out probably because it's so rare.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, that even, it's going over the top maybe by a ball.
I mean, everything gets
two.
reviewed. The match referee, Rob Kemming, is vastly experienced. I mean, he's been knighted for his services in cricket in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
And he will review with umpires.
And so that will stick, apart from Vikas Kumar, who's out, probably the second most sting of any human on the planet will go to the umpire when he goes back and has a look at that. So, these guys, they do set high standards. I think they achieve them most of the time. So I'm definitely willing to cut them a break. I think the players make way more mistakes in the game than the umpire.
Sure.
It's Chima, a little bit short. Got cover out here with a deep wicket. As that goes past William the Concreter for a single. Yeah, so obviously we're limited by what we can provide technology-wise, but I think the players also would be the first to admit that the umpires get the vast majority right. So yeah, it's tough. It does happen at all levels of cricket. Even when you've got all the technology available, there's still controversial decisions, right?
Oh, yeah.
So unfortunately, that's just life. And I'll tell you one of my favourite expressions in a second. This one takes a bit of an inside edge, I think. It's going to run away for 4. Let's have a look at the umpire. No. Yeah, no, it is. It's a little inside edge. Bounces just in front of the keeper. Zone Nakvi. Chima can't take a trick in this over. There's another boundary for Kings 11 in this power play.
Deflected a little bit, went down. It was a tough one to take. It was right down near his foot, the keeper. And, well, they're on the run rate and doing very well. Good power play here for the Kings, and actually there's still another over left.
One of our colleagues in the Blue Crew a couple of years ago, he had a bit of an expression. I won't say who it was, but he said, "Yeah, it's not fair, but you know what? Life's not fair." So I'm going to wrap it up with that. Chima gets this one to angle in towards the stumps. Ball whistles in. This will be the end of the over. And this is a very good power play. Not that dissimilar, actually, to what we saw at the start of the day from Fresh Tropical. After 2 overs, Kings 11, 33 for 1.
Yeah, it's been a good start. And, very positive batting and not taking too many risks as we see how the table was at the end of the preliminary rounds. Precious CC up top. We'll see them again. We'll see in the next game against Jinnah CC, which would be a really good game.
Love a good Brescia derby. And don't forget last time that Jinnah CC, or Jinnah Brescia CC and Brescia CC met, Jinnah Brescia were really strangled. They only made 65 against Brescia CC. That was in match 46. And Brescia knocked it off in 8 overs. We had to work for a little bit. That was back in match 46 on Wednesday. In the air, should be gone. It is. And enough's enough. As Tahir had a really good start to his innings. Hamid gets him to hit flat. Didn't get the elevation to get it over Chima. And the Chimas combined for the second wicket. It's 33 for 2.
Yeah, he charged him and just left him in a little bit and got in the toe of the bat. And pretty easy catch there for the skipper, Zahid Chima. And lost another one. But here's the big one for me, is Simranjit Singh.
Yeah.
If he can get going, then I think they might get there, the Kings. But if he goes cheaply, then it's going to be a bit of a struggle.
I think it's such a great start. They still need pretty much 100 from here, right?
True.
So it's not going to be easy, but you're right. Simran is a guy that's a very powerful hitter of the ball. Have a great start to the series. But hit the ball very well yesterday. They almost pulled off a chase in the 120s. So we'll say that Gurudeep is asking when will ECN come back to Spain. Well, of course we'll be in Spain for the ECC, the Euros of Cricket, a little bit later in the year. I suppose we were planning to be there early in the year, but there's some political issues there with the Catalonia Federation at the moment, kind of forming a breakaway competition from the official Cricket España competition. So yeah, we'd love to be back.
Reflects the politics of the country, doesn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, it's funny. It's divergent evolution. Anyway, hopefully that can be sorted and we can be back sooner rather than later for ECS cricket. Maybe by the end of the year, but yeah, we'll need to sit down and have a powwow about it. I know that they're working on those issues continuously. I guess it happens in sport all the time. Even the top levels, think about World Series cricket and
well, even the Premier League.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true as well. Push and run, fumble. That might have been a chance to run out Simranjit before he scores.
This is the big partnership for me, Vinny, these two. And I think Simranjit and also Jagmeet have been probably the two most consistent batsmen for the Kings 11, especially Simran. He's the top run scorer in the tournament, and if they get a partnership here, it'll frustrate Fresh Tropical. It's a big if though. So have to still attack. That's right.
Oh, he's bowled.
There you
Look
go.
at that. He charges and it hits the top of the off stump. Jugmeet's wondering what happened. The ball's gone to the boundary, but it's bounced off the top of the stumps. So Kings 11 lose a third in the power play, 34 for 3.
Yeah, Simran's going to have a chat to Jugmeet, and you could see it in his body language when he lost his wicket. Let's have a look at Simran. He charges, hits the top of the stumps, and Simran is just there. Look at him. He can't quite believe it, and he's giving him advice.
Yeah, it's a tough time to take advice. He's saying, hey, why are you trying to hit that over there? So his ball hits the off stump. If you make better body position, maybe you can whip that away or go leg side, but that's risky. I just don't think that was a good shot. I think he crosses the line from aggression to insanity there, really, Jugmeet. He's up there to be aggressive, and he was. Kind of accused him of not being. But yeah.
You know, look, Simran's worked this out with this pitch, is you play good cricket shots and you don't play across the line. And Jugmeet's just lost his head there. He's just big swing, and it was premeditated. You knew he was going to do it, and you can't do that to bowlers of the quality of Bilal Hamid. He's taken 3 for 15 already.
That's also kind of third over pressure when you know that the power play's ticking down. And I see, I'm not saying he should have played that shot, but I can understand the mindset of a batter thinking, okay, come on. The field's going to go back in a couple of balls. I'm going to have to play an aggressive shot. But yeah, it just wasn't a good selection, was it?
The other thing is that you can't look at the scoreboard. You know that you've got to try to get as many runs as you can. It's not a scoreboard thing.
Subject comes out. He's had a pretty good series. At times that pretty well. They're going to take 2. They'll get 2.
Yeah, it gets, with a lot of batsmen, it gets in their minds. We need 12 and over. We need 13 and over. You need to get as many runs as you can in the over. And that doesn't necessarily mean scoring that off 1 over when you can score double that in the next. It's all about just getting regular runs. But as long as it's that run rate continues. Anyway, here comes Bilal Hamid.
Nice ball power just over the top. That's the power of Subjit. He's coming a bit earlier than we've seen sometimes. So we haven't seen him opening on occasion for Kings 11 this series. And that is a powerful strike, and he had to hit it well to get over the fielder. What a power play that is. They lose 3 wickets, but they do rack up 40. 40 for 3 after 3.
They're a fraction below the run rate, but they'll be happy with the 40. They won't be happy with the 3 wickets that went down, though. But
all 3 wickets to Bilal Hamid as well, 3 for 21. So I mean, that's pretty handy. Just looking at the chat as well. I know that Sneeze is watching from Canada. Nice to have you with us. A lot of people mentioning how good the coverage is considering. And I think the fact that we've done over 3,000 matches now on ECN shows you we're constantly trying to improve. And we'll say this, the umpires out there, they will make more right decisions today than anybody on the face of the planet.
Sure. Because
they will have so many decisions to make. Here's Sikandar Abbas, who's bowling over number 4. And he's chopped on a ball that probably would have been a wide. And Simran has found a way to deflect it onto his middle stump. What a start for the coach. Sikandar brings up a 4th wicket. It's 40 for 4.
He's a tricky bowler. Sikandar bowls from well wide of the crease and brings the ball in, and that's a huge wicket. Now Kings are in a lot of trouble.
This is the thing when you're playing so far away from your eye line, and it's not a criticism of Simran because you kind of got to take it on in this format, but it's just easy to make a slight misjudgment. Half a bat away from where it actually was. And, I mean, that can go anywhere. That's the luck factor as well. This time it goes straight on the middle stump, and you can tell how devastated Simran is to go for just a single as Kings 11 lose a 4th wicket, 40 for 4.
We've seen so many this in the last 2 weeks that have been inside edges that have gone past the stumps. And probably, if you say there were 40 in the tournament, probably only about 5 of them have actually hit the stumps. So he's a little unlucky there, Simran. But that's a huge wicket in the context of this game for Fresh Tropical. And they've got still some good batting left for Kings, but they'll have to do without their main man, Simran. Subject, though, is very capable. He's trying to join in the middle by Jaswinder. It's also a good bat.
Took that all the way down, that's the thing. Look at their batting order. They've got what I would call 8 genuine bats in there, Kings 11. And what I will say is they're a team that can win from behind. We saw that when we first saw them in Bologna a couple of years ago. Oh, another one goes down, the lack of pace. And it's going to do Jasvinder for a duck. And, well, right now it's not looking great for Kings 11. Things falling apart quickly. There's winning from behind, but they're a long way behind at the moment. 40 for 5.
Yeah, they need a partnership, and you can see Sabjet was there on his haunches. Have a look at number 25 there after he gets bowled. He just ducks down, and he's reflecting as to what he has to do here. Sabjet is very capable with the bat, and there's a duck for Jaswinder. And at the moment, struggling are Kings 11. But Fresh Tropical, a very good side, and you can tell they've really elevated today with a very good score, 129, second highest we've seen in this tournament. And they've bowled pretty well to a Kings lineup that were attacking them. Now they've pegged them back with a couple of quick wickets. And they're big ones as well in Simran and also Jasvinder. And, well, let's see what happens. There are 5 wickets down, but still got good batting. Kanwaljot is the new batsman. He'll join Sabjet, and Sikandar Abbas has taken 2 for none.
Got to keep attacking. I mean, the thing is, they're not really that far behind the rate at the moment. They want to be about 52 at the end of this over. So you got nothing to play for except the win. You got to keep attacking. Sikandar Abbas, though, 2 for none. Almost gets a third. This is maybe the difference as well. I think Sikandar Abbas really trying to pitch up. And I think sometimes the Kings 11 paces were a bit too short. And even balls that were fullish, they weren't full enough. And we saw a lot kind of driven up and out of the ground.
Yeah, look, they've got a varied attack to do Fresh Tropical, and Sikandar's just an unusual bowler. He rolls his wrist over that one. Again, good bowling, no run. So he comes from a weird angle, and he's very open when he bowls, and just brings the ball in just with the angle and sometimes with a bit of swing as well. And then he varies his pace. And he's a clever bowler, is Sikandar Abbas, especially when you're trying to hit the ball out of the ground. Just a slower ball.
Loves that slower ball, doesn't he? As well.
And he bowls it well.
So, end of the over. And Kings hitting a bit of a speed hump, to say the least. A bit more of a brick wall, actually. It's 41 for 5 after 4.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough ask here for the Kings. They're still a very good side. Let's have a look at the graphs. It's a fantastic start there. Both teams actually converging at around the second over, and then it was both lost wickets in the third, and then it's just gone under the that line quite drastically. So we just get strawberries delivered, which is nice.
That's all right. Thanks to Mickey. He's doing a lot of work around the ground, isn't he? We are super lucky.
We've got a few strawberries. He came with 2 punnets, little punnets of strawberries, and he gave me some. Didn't give you any, did he?
That's okay. I'll steal them later.
Not before I eat them.
Anyway, let's go to Ahmed Sharif now, bowling over number 5. In the air, it's into the gap. This is probably run away for 4. And well, that's the start they need. They've got to keep swinging. Kamaljeet Singh trying to make a difference here.
Well, that's a nice shot. There's a lot of runs that have gone down in that area during this tournament. And some teams have tried to protect it, and Fresh Tropical are not. They've just let that pretty open, but it takes a good batsman to get it down there, just with a little late cut. As a batsman, you're trying to hit straight, you're trying to hit the ball as hard as you can, so just to adjust and to guide it down there. In fact, they've put the third man back, which is, I think, a good idea.
Yeah, I think taking that particular avenue away from the batter. This is pitched up down leg side. Sharif, first time we're seeing him bowling in the series, obviously, as this is his first game. Certainly batted well, didn't he? Off to a rollicking start.
That strawberry's not bad, Vinny. Just a little taster.
I might have a little. Yeah, save me a couple.
I'll save you a couple. I'll put them here right in front of you.
I'm going to eat one right now. You're on your own.
Here comes Amir Sharif again. Hit out of the ground. Gets a bit of his own medicine. Nice shot. And good start in this over. And it's Kamaljeet who's starting to unleash in this bowling.
That was so good, I'm going to have another one. So you're on your own again. Kings 11 enjoying meeting the Strawberry.
It's a good over so far here from for the Kings batsmen. They'll have to keep on going, but they'll need partnerships. That's what we saw. We saw very few wickets go down for Fresh Tropical. In fact, they only lost 3 in their innings. Sharif comes in again. It's a bit short. Just prodded down to point, and it's got through it. And they'll take a single and bring Sarmjit back on strike. So this partnership key, I think, at the moment. They wouldn't want to lose too many more wickets, Kings. They do have genuine batting down to 8, as Vinny mentioned before. But they need a partnership. They need to get things going and a roll on, which is exactly what Fresh Tropical did. And Sharif is a good bowler. As I said, we haven't really seen him this week at all. He's just come in and smashed the nice ball. Rolled his wrist over that one. He smashed the bowling of Kings all over the park in the first couple of overs. And well, he's got a little bit of his own treatment. That was a nice slower ball there. 53 for 5 now, almost to the halfway mark. It's a pretty good indication. He should be around about 65, so they're probably about 10 or 12 runs short of that. That could be made up in 1 over though. And this is pushed out in the covers just for a single. Well, the field is getting a little scrappy. Didn't give anything away though. Sharif it's a big addition here for the for this Fresh Tropical side, as he has 1 ball left in his over. And Kamaljot, who's hit a couple of boundaries, a big 6 down the ground and a 4 already off him. And that one's a pretty good ball, bit shorter, bit quicker. That's the end of the over. And at the halfway mark, Kings 11 are 54 for 5.
It's a lot to do, isn't it? They need 77 off the next 5 overs. And coming up later today, we have more T20 international action from Gibraltar. It's Malta with the doubleheader today, taking on Portugal to match 3, starting at 12:45 GMT, which is 2:45 in Central Europe, and 6:15 PM in India. And then we've got the twilight match, which will go into the night. Gibraltar, again, with the night game. They had a lot of supporters down there last night as well, and they really gave Portugal a good shake in match 2. They didn't get the points. Maybe Gibraltar can get their first win of the series tonight at 7:15 Central European time. Just 11:15 in India. Anyway, let's get back to the action here. It's going to be a long way back. Skandar Abbas comes back to bowl the 6th over.
You mentioned a lot of spectators down in Gibraltar. It's only a small place. I reckon everyone walked to the ground. They're all neighbours of the down there. Oh, this is hit nicely. It's coming towards me, a little bit wide. That's a big 6 there. It's the power of Sarmjit Singh right in the slot there from Abbas.
Yeah, what a shot. Pitches up. Sarmjit. He knows the only way to get back on track is to make a few balls leave the park. And it was a really good shot through the line.
This is a little partnership starting to build up. And they're both hitting boundaries. And this one's a good ball. Just poked away on the leg side just for a single. And we'll bring Kamaljot back on strike. Just getting something going. Our Kings 11 Abbas now. So got pretty good figures. Still 3 balls left in this over. Slower ball hit through the covers. Should just be a single. And it will be. Bring Sarmjit back on strike. And well, they need just over 15 and over, closer to 16 now. Still capable. They need a big over though. But there's pretty good bowling from Fresh Tropical. This is right up in the block hole, and no. Oh, this could be out, I think. Was backing up. Was Kamaljot. Let's have a look. So it was hit to the fielder. Kamaljot went, turned around, and the ball comes in. Does well.
Umpire's
Abbas.
actually not in great position.
And I think he's gone. That stump's definitely.
I feel like this is just out.
Yeah, it is.
You know, although we're front on, and let's say you were looking for it to be in, you'd find enough to say it's in. You know, I think it's super close. I don't think it's necessarily conclusive, but I have my suspicions. That's about as good as we'll get it there.
It could be a frame back because that. I'm not sure.
I think it's the first. Yeah, problem is the umpire there. is kind of blocking the stumps a bit. But yeah, it's been given out. Probably is the right decision, but it's a tight one. And so, yeah, just Kings 11. You got a feel for them. It's not really rolling their way. Credit to Fresh Tropical, though. I mean, they're creating chances and they're taking them, aren't they?
They are.
As Cameljot gets run out for 13 at 62 for 6.
Yeah, they're just losing wickets at the wrong time, Kings 11. Not that there's a right time to lose wickets necessarily. But we'll bring a new batsman out. You see, it's just a bit of a yes-no situation. He went the non-striker, turned pretty quickly, put his bat down, and yeah, you'd have to say that's out. That's exactly what the third umpire thought as well.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Like I said, they're kind of getting away a little bit, but sure enough. This is pretty conclusive, though, and really, I feel like it could go downhill from here. Sarmjit swings all around this. Abbas sneaks one through his defences for a third wicket, and Kings 11 now reeling at 62 for 7.
He's bowled really well, has Sikandar Abbas. That's an awkward customer, angling it in, and just a big hoik. Now it's from outside the line of where he should be hitting it. Ullah Habib, and that's a golden duck.
So it was Sarmjit who, remember, he sent Cameljot back and got run out, and then the very next ball. It's not the greatest looking scorecard for Kings 11, 62 for 7.
That fooled me, actually.
Yeah.
That was Sarmjit, and now it's not looking great. Jaipal coming in, Ullah Habib yet to face. Two new batsmen.
Good bowling as well. I mean, just the one wide through the first 6 overs, so not giving away any way for free. And that's sometimes the double edge of the sword when you send a team in. You can be chasing a lot, and then you feel that scoreboard pressure kind of turned on you.
Well, new bowler will be Asim Ali. He's good with the bat for them, and he's pretty handy with the ball as Asim Ali, the spinner, and just taking the pace off. And it's well, I think we're going to get to see Kings 11 later on this afternoon. This could be out as well, you know. Umpire not giving it. I'll have another look at it. And that was pretty close. It's pitched up. There's probably missing leg, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, he feels like it's turning back enough.
He hit him almost on the full. And there we go. Look, we see another French cut. Where did that name come from, the French cut, Benny?
I think what it is, and don't quote me on this, even though I'm sure people will, I think it comes down to the fact that the French don't typically play cricket, and so it's kind of an accidental shot.
It could have been the Japanese cut.
I hear sometimes Rico says Chinese cut, which I think is along the same lines. But having said that, you tell me where the ECL trophy is right now.
True. But
enough said.
Going back to that, the only French cut I can think of is the guillotine.
Oh, okay.
Now, I don't know how it relates to that shot, but it is...
Well, it is kind of brutal on the bowler, but normally I do get to bowl another ball. Anyway, Kings 11 certainly up against the wall. In fact, I think they've been put through it at the moment, but Jaipal's the guy that he can make a difference. He was the guy that came out and hit the last ball at semi-final for 6. He almost gets run out here and caught in one ball. So we've gone past the point of no return. And so even Kings 11 pulled it back from what seemed like an impossible position yesterday to make it close. Fresh Tropical aren't going to be that welcoming in the last 3 and a bit overs. This one sneaks inside according to the umpire.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know who's they'll be playing in the final, Fresh Tropical, because I can't see Kings winning this game, but it'll give them something to think about. That's another one. So it's Jaipal, the skipper, will have to go. Lost their 8 wicket now for 64 have Kings. And just big swing and a miss.
Credit to them, they've had a lot of balls that they put on the stumps. You know, they've been pretty accurate. Talked about the fact they bowled very few wides. And so an 8th wicket goes down. 7 overs down, 64 for 8. Let's have a look at what's coming up though. Second semi-final in match 57. Brescia Derby, Brescia CC versus Jinnah. News from the toss. Brescia CC winning the toss and electing to bowl. So Jinnah Brescia The last time they played each other in match 46, Jenna were only able to gather 65 runs. It wasn't enough. They'll be hoping to make a lot more this time. But yeah, two power-packed teams, two teams have had a lot of success here. The Brescia CC, they've never actually won an ECS, although we have seen them win the Super Series, not the Super Series, the Super Cup in 2021 against Gina Brescia. There's a rematch coming up.
Last time we saw Asad Tanvir, he absolutely hammered the bowling of, I think it might have been Chividate, and I'm not sure. I don't quite remember who they were playing, but they were very. It was at such an opposite ends. There's the team they were playing. I think it was Chividate were 16 for 5 with the power play, and they were 50 for 1, 51 for 1 in the power play. That wicket was Tanvir, but he batted beautifully. I felt scared for the fielding team.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a bit of a tough one to pick as well. I mean, Brescia CC, I think current form, you'd say that they would be favourites, but who knows?
We've got a very good bowler they've brought back on. The skipper, Zay Chima, has come on to bowl the 8th. And, they want an early mark, I think. They want to get these last 2 wickets to Fresh Tropical, have a bit of a rest before the final. And they will have a big rest. What time's the final start, Vinny?
The final starts at 4:30 p.m. local, which is 8 p.m. in India. Well, it's 2:30 p.m. GMT. So it's kind of halfway between when Game 4 and Game 5 would normally be, because you've got the 1 hour break in there.
Fresh Tropical, they're based in Milan, so they could probably go home for lunch and then come back this afternoon.
Well, they often bring me an extra lunch, so maybe it gives an opportunity to go back and do that, because they won't be playing in the bronze final now.
Yeah.
Not just requesting, I'm just saying.
As they bring me lunch, it'd be great. We've had interesting lunches this week.
Yeah.
It's been healthy due to someone wanting us to have healthy lunches. I'd rather have a pie from the pie shop, really, Vinny, but
I think that'll happen at some point.
I hope so.
Throws the hands at this, and Japa will get a single, moves to 3.
But yeah, I mean, lunch has been okay. But the fact we haven't spoken about lunch until now and haven't been super complimentary shows you a little bit about the lunches. But they've been pretty good, healthy salads, generally.
I'm trying to be a bit healthier, because we know that when I'm left to my own devices at the end of the day, I don't always make healthy choices.
Well, you know what's happening tomorrow night, Vinny.
And we're not going back to all you can eat sushi,
yes,
are we?
We are, apparently.
Oh dear.
The Latvians are going as well.
Oh well, all right. I better have a good day today then. Yeah, anyway, it's winding down now. I mean, I suppose Kings 11, they'll have a couple of hours to kind of dust themselves off, come back for that bronze final. I often think maybe the team that loses the first semi-final is a bit more time mentally to kind of refocus, whereas the team that lose the second semi-final only have 1 hour to get over it and get back on the park. Tries to lift this one up. We'll just get a single. Chima goes wicketless, but he only conceded 22. Not too bad after the first over. Went off the rails a bit early. It is 69 for 8 after 8.
It's been a really good tournament here in Milan. We've had fantastic weather. Really, only rain we've had has been overnight rain, a little bit early on. We've missed, I think, 3 overs all up of, we've had a 9 over game and a 7 over game, as we see the chart here, and it's, well, they're going underground, our Kings 11, which is not very healthy for them. You can't see them getting out of this one. Only a couple of overs left. So, and it's Asim Ali who'll continue. 2 overs left. Target 130. They won't get there. So that's a nice shot. And picks the gap.
Yeah, picks that well. So Jaipal fighting on. And it's hard to bat with a broken heart. And yeah, this was all about the placement. Gets 3 for 4 runs. So yeah, a bit of a sting out of this game now. And Fresh Tropical, I mean, one thing we weren't necessarily expecting was Sharif being catapulted back to the top of the order. He is a difference maker, isn't he, for Fresh Tropical?
You did mention before he was in the lineup, but we didn't expect to see him. It was a surprise to see him there. Oh, it's a nice shot. Well, it's not. It's in the air. Didn't quite get enough of it. Nice catch there from Abbas.
Yeah, Jaipal tries to go aerial. He does go aerial, I suppose, but doesn't quite get the power to get it over the line. It's pretty high. Skander Abbas made that his zone. Zahi Chima was lurking in the background, but he heard the call and he respected it. So that will be the end of Jaipal for 8 and the score 73 for 9.
That's good bowling again from Asim Ali. He's another one who's been selected for Italy for this weekend, and ex-Albano player who's now playing his trade with Tropical, and he's been really good this tournament, mainly with the ball. You saw him earlier on with the bat come in and hit some good runs early. Kings 11 now 73 for 9, and it's getting towards the end here at the final batsman is Sumi Ryder. We haven't seen him bat yet. He turned up yesterday.
Trying to sneak to the non-strikers end. Those days are gone. And of course now, even if there's a catch, you gotta put the batters back to the end that they were when the ball was hit. So Sumi Ryder will have to face the music. He's the number 11. That's Mali. Cheeky 2 for 6. He wants to make it 3.
Oh.
How's that? Sorry, too soon.
There was an appeal out there. There was might have been a bit high. Well, it was a very slow ball from Asim Ali.
It's a little bit high.
A little bit high.
That's all I was going to say about it. Anyway. That's a nice shot from Ryder.
Just turn around the corner.
It'll just be a single. And so, what have we got? Let's go back to the chat. Asking what the numbers mean. Mike's asking what the numbers mean in the fantasy dashboard. Yeah, good question. I'll tell you in a second. As Ali just works his way for a single. Now maybe I'll bring it up after this ball from Azam Ali. He's got 2 for 8. Assuming the game's still going. Yes, there for people playing fantasy cricket. Give me a bit of an idea. So this is hit down to long on, and that will be the end of the over. 1 over left in this one, or 1 wicket left in this one. Score 76 for 9 after 9. Okay, so the numbers in the red boxes are the amount of fantasy points that teams have accumulated so far in this tournament, just in this tournament. And so it gives you a bit of an idea of how they've been going. And then the numbers in the blue boxes, they are the credits. So you get a certain amount of credits to pick your fantasy team, and you pick the 11 players you think will be the most influential in the game. So yeah, that's what those numbers mean. And there's often some bargains to be had. Give you a bargain there. Hassan Ali, left armour for Jinnah Brescia, 7.5. What are you spotting over there on the left?
Well, there's Kalab Sajid, who's their top wicket taker in the tournament. 8.5. He's not quite at that 9.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit of a discount from him, but good points.
Yeah. And so that's, of course, the game that's coming up in half an hour, second semi-final. Here's Jav Mahafs getting a ball in over number 10. He's sniffing a wicket around. And we'll go for 2 here, and I think they'll get it. Ryder moves to 4. Nice little cameo from him. Although they'll be disappointed, obviously, to not have made more of this chase, and probably look at a few moments they'll wish went another way in a moment.
Oh, and that's
he must have hit that, because if he didn't, that is about as plumb as it gets.
Well, umpire says no, and again, this reverse sweep for no apparent reason. And that's...
He must have got an edge. That's all I'm going to say about
must
that.
Have.
Anyway, this is going to work away, and it will be 4 run. And, yeah, full toss. Not a very good one from Mahash. He's trying to burgle the 10th wicket. Steps out a bit. I think that's fine for height. You see there. But still, gets the boundary. Ryder. Not a bad effort from number 11 here.
The boundary rider. Oh, that's it.
Well,
gone.
We jinxed him pretty good there, didn't we? And so it is the end of this one. Fresh Tropical through to the final. Mahash does get his wicket in the end, Danny.
Yeah, look, it was a pretty bright start from Kings. They lost the wicket though, Vikas Kumar with the OBW, and then from then they just never got a roll on, never got a partnership, and then the big wicket of Simranjit Singh, bowled by Sakana Abbas, first ball of his spell. And you could tell it was not quite over for Kings, but I think they smelt it as could be a bit of a difficult challenge, and batsmen with some agricultural shots. We'll see the highlights in a moment, but really good win there for Fresh Tropical. Kings 11 will see them in the bronze final coming up later on in the day. But Fresh Tropical, they haven't lost a tournament here, I don't think, in the last 2 years of Milan. And unless it was a tournament before that they didn't
no,
play.
They're the defending champions for a reason. They played their first ever tournament in 2021 here. They won over Bergamo United in the final, and then last year they counted for Albano in the final. So, Fresh Tropical, they know how to win on this ground, and they are the first team through to the final this afternoon. Kings 11, well, we will see them again in the bronze final, which is coming up in the third game of the day. But coming up next, we do have that Brescia derby. So that's the update with what's happening right here on Finals 8 in Milan. But let's roll the highlights. And Kings 11, they came out firing a little bit like Fresh Tropical did in the first over and a half, as it was Vikas Kumar looking really good. I mean, that was an outstanding shot, banging Bilal Hamid back over his head. And then he copped what I thought was a bit of a rough one, hit him high, and the umpire, he decided that he thought he was going to hit the top of the stump. So that one probably was one that went against Kings 11. Although they kept swinging, and the power play did bring 40 runs, so they were kind of on target. But it was always going to be a tough one to keep up as the wickets would tumble through the middle overs.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's the next one you see Abbas bowling to Simran. This is the end of the jug meet. Yeah, they kept on attacking, they kept on trying, and it was this one where he chopped it back, did Simran. It was their class act in this this batting lineup for Kings. That's when you knew that Fresh Tropical were well on top. Took a few wickets, did Sikandar, and bowled really, really well. That awkward angle. That was the end of Jaswinder. They kept on trying to pump up the score. They did Kings, but they started running out of wickets and started running out of batsmen. And this was another one. Just building a little partnership.
That just went against them as well, and it was a line ball call. It was probably a couple of centimetres in it, if that. And Saab did play some nice shots while he was out there. It just wasn't to be, wasn't it? I mean, I said to both teams before this game, I said, look, I hope you play your best cricket. I hope the luck's on your side. And no, it wasn't that it was a lucky victory or anything like that from Fresh Tropical, but you did feel a few things just kind of went against Kings 11 at some crucial times in the LBW decision, even the run out being just out. And credit to Fresh Tropical, they were right on target. They didn't give away too many extras in the innings at all either, bowling out Kings 11 for 82. Just one wide in the 9.4 overs in that innings. This is what's coming up next. Brescia CC here, and they would love to get that win over Jinnah that would see them through to the final to play Fresh Tropical. What a final that would be. I mean, no matter who wins, it'll be a great final. Jinnah Brescia, those 6 and 4, they sneak in to 4th place in the end. They'll be hoping to put a few more runs on the board than last time when these two teams met, where Jinnah Brescia were only able to score 65 in match 46. That's coming up in around about 20 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. You see all the players getting ready to switch over, and we hope that you can join us very shortly for that. Let's have a look at what transpired in the second innings. It was always going to be a tough chase of 130. They made a good start with Vikas Kumar and Rizwan Tahir, but look, no one even facing 10 balls in the innings. That kind of tells you all you need to know. It was Tahir top scoring with 16, and 4 players would reach double figures, but like I said as well, just the one wide in the innings meant that it was hard work for Kings 11, and they are bundled out for 82. Out of the running for the trophy, but still they could win bronze later in the day. As far as the bowlers went, well, plenty of good performers there for Fresh Tropical.
Yeah, Bilal Hamid picking up 3 early wickets. Took a bit of stick early, but just got those 3 big wickets up the top order of Kings 11. Zaid Chima bowled well, but Sikandar Abbas there with a pick of the bowl was there, 3 for 9, a couple for Asim Ali, and one at the end for Javed Mahesh to complete the innings. So it was.
It wasn't the close one we might have hoped for, but still we had a lot of entertainment in that game. There's the game summary, 129 to 82. Fresh Tropical through to the final, beating Kings 11 by 47 runs. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in around about 20 minutes to take you into the second semi-final. Brescia Derby should be a doozy. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Welcome to Peacock Friday, Finals Friday here in Italy. Back just after this break for more Fan Code European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to Milan. Great to have your company here on finals day. We have one team in the final. Time to find out who will join them, because it's going to be a great semi-final number 2, and it's the Brescia Derby. Brescia Cricket Club taking on Gina Brescia. Both these two teams had a fair bit of success but didn't have everything go their own way in the round robin stage. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the two captains for the coin toss right here for match number 57, semi-final number 2.
Your call.
Yeah. Still.
Tails is called. It is heads.
Yes, head.
We ball first.
So news from the toss is that Kalab Sajjad has won the toss and he's elected to bowl first, so he wants to chase, and we know that can be a bit of a double-edged sword, but he certainly has a really long, strong batting order. Got to say, Imad Khan has really come good in the second half of this tournament, like we know that he can. I've got Ali Raza Islam in there again. You've got someone like Yasser Dulu likely to open up in the second half. So they've got a lot of good options, don't they? Naveed Chowdhury's another one that I could mention. I could keep going on and on. As far as the bowling, though, I think Kalab Sajjad has been a bit of a revelation with his spinners. In fact, he's the leading wicket taker in the first 55 matches of this tournament. So Brescia CC, they are former ECL representatives for Italy, but interestingly, they've never won an ECS. Could they open their account today? Gina Brescia, though, we know that last time they played Brescia CC here in the round robin stage, didn't really go their own way. They weren't able to score freely, ended up only scoring 65. They did push Brescia CC in the second half, but Brescia CC won the game with 12 balls to spare. Gina Brescia, though, I think that they're a really experienced team. They're good in the big games. I think they'll bring their A game as well, and they will have to bat first. If they can get that 100 plus on the board, I think they'll be very happy with that, but they're going to have to work really hard to do so. Let's go over to Danny Hudacek, who's in the commentary box. News from the toss. Brescia CC winning the toss. They're going to bowl. Over to you. Let's get ready for semi-final number.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome back to everybody here for this Fan Code European Cricket Series match between Brescia CC and Gina Brescia. Live here from Milan, Italy, as the umpires and the players come onto the field, and it will be a cracker. Two teams that know each other very well from Brescia, and interesting toss to win, as we see the two lineups. So it'll be Gina Brescia batting. Asad Tanveer. We witnessed one of the most destructive opening displays from a few games ago. He'll be vital for Gina Brescia, as will Masood Meza Umer, also a very good batting option. And for Brescia CC, as Vinny mentioned before, Kalab Sajjad, top wicket taker, but there'll be no doubt that Javed Mohammed will open the bowling. He's been excellent for Brescia CC throughout this tournament. So it's all set for semi-final number 2. Not much in it, according to the supercomputer. Brescia CC with maybe just a little bit of an advantage. But they finished 7-3, did Brescia CC, top of the group, but so little in it. Gina Brescia, they won 6, lost 4 in the group stage. But two very good teams that know all about each other and how they bat, how they bowl. It'll be a fascinating game, this one. And we saw earlier on that Fresh Tropical are in the final. One of these two teams will join them. The other will go into the dreaded bronze final to face Kings 11. And as predicted, it is Javed Mohammed, who I think it was the opening game, bowled two of the most amazing deliveries ever seen here on ECN. Perfect line and length. The first one was pitched on about off stump, beat the batsman as it cut away. The second one took the batsman's off stump. Absolutely devastating. But he'll be batting to, bowling to some very good batsmen. Asad Tanveer, as mentioned before, his last innings was superb. Got them off to a sparkling start. Gina Brescia, and the other batsman is Shahrukh Nawaz. We start this one. First ball here by Javed Mohammed, bowling to Tanveer, and left alone by the batsman. He does get quite a bit of outswing, and as normally what happens with this pitch, if there's a little bit of outswing, the ball will cut away as well. It's a good pitch to bowl on, as well as batting if you're correct. If you play across the line, sometimes there are occasional ones that keep a little bit lower, and there's not as much bounce on this pitch as there have been in others throughout Europe As Javed Mohammed comes again and hit straight past him. Just be a single to Tanvir. Bring Nawaz on strike. But, these two teams from Brescia, it's not too far away from Milan. Nice city is Brescia. Really a bit smaller than Milan. Milan's the second biggest city in the whole of Italy. As Javed Mohammed comes in again and squares up the batsman. Well played. Very cautious there is Sharuk Nawaz. He knows he's facing a good bowler. But plenty of bowling options for the skipper, Kalab Sajjad. I'm sure we'll see him with his leg spin a little bit later on. As Javed Mohammed comes in again, bowling to Nawaz. And just play down to the covers, chance for a run out. And I think it just went straight into the bowler, who doesn't really mind. He's just bowling back, going back to his mark. Let's have another look at this. Just poked out to the covers. Javed Mohammed, he's just coming in. In fact, it's hit the batsman. I'm going to bring dangerous Tanvir back on strike. Bowler comes in. And, well, a bit sketchy that shot. No one back there. It'll go for 4. And that's normally unprotected, that area at third man. It's more an attacking field. Only 2 players back outside that 30-metre circle. So, safe-ish shot in a way from Tanvir. First boundary up for Gina Brescia. They are 6 for no loss. 1 ball left in the first over. As I mentioned, 2 players back here in the power play. One at mid on, win on, or long on, I should say. This has been cracked through the offside. It'll get through the infield, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot. No one out on the boundary. The other boundary rider is at a deep mid-wicket area, maybe more a cow corner. That's the end of the first over, as we see the top batsman for Gina Brescia and Tanvir. He's got a strike rate of 166. It's one fantastic innings. But Masood, their top scorer, and also Mirza Umair. And for the bowlers, you see there, Kalab Sajjad, 18 so far, and also Riaz Madassa, who's a very important player for Brescia CC, both with the bat and the ball, taking 15. So, the new bowler will be Ali Raza Islam. Interesting choice. He's been a bit out of touch with the bat, been pretty good with the ball, has Ali Raza Islam. Picked up a few wickets. And continuing with the seamers. Tanvir 9 off 4. Nawaz just a single. But 3 overs of power play. So again, those 2 fielders are on the leg side. They'll want to keep it on or outside off stump. Really, the bowler keep it nice and tight. This one's a little bit loose. Out to the covers just for a single. And Nawaz moves on to 2. 11 for no loss. A bit of a cagey start here from Gina Brescia. A couple of 4s in the last over. That's what you need. You need either a couple of boundaries or a 6, and you'll always hover around that 10 to 12 run mark. So, but boundaries are so important in this format. This bowler comes in again, charges and hammers it high, hammers it long, and that's the first 6. And that's the power of Asad Tanvir. Well, he charged him, picked him up, and absolutely obliterated that ball. And that's the first 6 of the innings. And Ali Raza Islam, give him something a little bit to think about. It does affect your line and length as a bowler when you get hit that far. And often what happens is they bowl it outside off stump. There's that tram line, which makes it, that's the wide line. Oh, he's got him! Well, played across the line, and Tanvir's gone. 15 off 5, 15 off 6 actually, and that's a big wicket. Ali Raza Islam just bowled it straight at the pegs, and Tanvir, big swing and a miss, played across the line. Have another look. Tried to pick it up, and that's the end of a very dangerous batsman for Gina Brescia. in Asad Tanvir. His off stump goes, and you can see the disappointment in his face. And that's first wicket down for Gina Brescia. Score now 17 for 1. Still only halfway through the power play. That's big in the context of this game. Well, as we see the replay, you can see he looks up to the heavens and can't quite believe what he's done. There's a long way to go in this innings. We're only into the second over. And really good bowling from Ali Raza Islam after being absolutely hammered the ball before. And Tanvir would like to have been out there for quite a few more overs. So new batsman's in. It is Shahbaz Masood. He's been really good for Gina Brescia throughout this tournament also. And they know what's on the line, these two. It's a place in the final to play Fresh Tropical later on in the day, starting about 4:30 local time. So Ali Raza Islam bowling to Masood. There's the birds chirp in the background. Another beautiful day here in Milan, perfect for cricket. About 25 degrees, a little bit warmer than we had during the week. And this one is a big appeal, probably going a bit too high. I like it, the Brescia CC fielders. Let's have another look at this. I think he hit him a bit high. It's a bit short coming in and hit him. Well, yeah, that was going over the top. Hit him in the box, I think. And, well, he's down on his haunches as the batsman, so it's a pretty good indication of where he was hit. He's not the tallest, is Masood. But, too much doubt for me. Good decision from the umpires. As Ali Raza Islam comes in again. And it's a down leg side, called a wide. Nice take by the keeper. Used his feet well. But Yasadulu, we'll see him with the bat a little bit later on when the Brescia CC side take to the field. Well, when they bat, I should say. Been a pretty good over so far for Ali Raza Islam. He got whacked for that big six, but took the big wicket of Asad Tanvir. Masood has only faced one. That was the appeal for LBW. Comes in again. This one's again a streaky shot. Outside off stump, but pretty safe. Again, unprotected that area, a third man. And tried to launch it over the covers, but got enough of it just to lift it over the field. And that's another 4 runs. So 1 ball left in the second, 22 for 1. Run rate pretty good actually, going at 12 and over. Gina Brescia just had lost that 1 big wicket. Masood now on 4. And the Raza Islam, they want to bring this one back a little bit. Bowling again to Masood. And not called a wide. In fact, deliberated the umpire. Let's have a look at this one. And good call. It was outside that line. Just had a bit of a think of it. Might have been blocked by the bowler to actually have a proper look at it. Took his time, but correct call. Have to bowl it again. On to Masood, who gets a dodgy inside edge just for a single. And that will be the end of the over. And Gina Brescia will be 24 for 1 after 2. Good run rate for Gina Brescia. 1 more over left in this power play. The field will relax after that, and they'll be allowed some more players outside the circle. As we see here, Brescia CC, they top the table on run rate to Fresh Tropical. We saw Fresh Tropical beat Kings 11. Gina Brescia also qualified. They are on equal points with Kings. So it is the Fresh Tropical, sorry, Brescia CC now playing against Gina Brescia. So it's first and fourth in the table. As this is hit high in the air. No one back there, is there? There is, but that'll still go for 4, I think. Did he take it over the boundary? He did. That's Baba Hussein out there. And have another look. Couldn't take the catch. And he was going back. By the time he got the ball, I think he stepped over the boundary. Let's have a look at this. So he was right on the boundary. Foot there, foot there. He's got the ball in his hand. And that's 4 runs. And he signalled it. So, as did the umpire. So Masood, chance for a catch out there. Couldn't quite get there. Good Baba Hussein. And charges is high in the air. The bowler calls for it and drops it. Well, there are players all around and they're very animated, the fielders. There were 5 of them around this ball. Let's have a look at this.
What a good ball for me to step in. Now, I'll tell you what they're angry about. Not that he drops it, but there's no one for the rebound. Because look how high this goes. And they needed just people a bit closer just in case that happened. But everyone just gave him too much room. Wow. How about that? Javed Mohammed, I didn't mind him calling it. Apart from the keeper, the bowler, I think, is next in line with dibs. Because they can't blame anyone else if they drop it. But, yeah, that bounced off the palms kind of volleyball style for someone to spike. And there's no one around. Yeah. Hi, Danny. Nice to be back for semi-final number 2.
Hi, Vinny. Where did you come from?
Just wandered in at a good time, didn't I? What about some of the hitting so far? Obviously, the wicket came at a good time for Brescia CC, but a lot of big hitters. I mean, just spotting in Jinnah Brescia lineup Hassan Ahmed, who is here for the first time in the series. So he can maybe do a bit of it. And Ahmed Sharif, although he's listed at 7, but certainly Shaw's up there batting a bit. He'll also have the gloves for Jinnah Brescia today.
I don't know if you saw it. I know you're away. It's called a wide, and they'll take another one. But Asad Tanvir absolutely hammered a 6.
That was huge. Yeah, trust me, I watched it go straight over my head. And he got Castle next ball, if I'm not mistaken.
He did, and you could see the disappointment on his face, and just thinking, what have I done? Because he is a destructive batsman, is Asad Tanvir.
Yeah.
But some good batting.
Carried away with his own
hype.
Yeah, his own hype happens. There's another awkward one for the keeper. It's Dulu with the gloves for Brescia CC. Looking at this Jinnah Brescia lineup, the issue last time when they played Brescia CC match 46, they just couldn't get going. Conditions were a little bit less friendly, I think, particularly the outfield was a bit slower in that morning game in match 46. But now looking at their batting today, a lot of batting. I'm looking at Ghulam Farid listed at 10. He's the guy that came out and banged back-to-back 6s to win a game. So they can afford to go for it. Here's Javed Mohammed to come. This is lifted up and over mid-off, and this is going to be 4. So Nawaz getting into his work now. Jinnah Brescia certainly have started at a cracking pace in this power play.
That's a lovely no-risk shot there in the power play. Just lifted it at the top of the infield. Showed the full face of the bat. Nice shot. Didn't try to overhit it.
Bit more technical. It makes a difference on this pitch. We talked about it a lot, that it's not necessarily an out-and-out batting pitch. It's not a road. But just, good straight bat shot.
Batsmen with good technique are the ones who get the big runs here. I've seen the top run scorer and both the highest scorer of this tournament is playing good cricket shots. This one's an optimistic appeal. Could be a run out though.
No, it's a race. Oh, well, that's a classic case of the LB appeal causing a run out. And we've seen this happen so many times where it was miles too high, I'm pretty sure. Let's have a look at it on the replay. It's dug in. It's going down the leg side. He's on the thigh pad. And really, I think that Shabazz, he takes a couple of steps but then sends him back. But Shahrukh Nawaz, he didn't look at his partner for long enough. But you'll see, the actual appeal was miles. And he turns his head and looks back at the ball. Whereas if he'd stayed looking at his partner.
Look at the batsman. I think if he'd run hard and slid his bat, he might have been back in because he's just holding onto his bat.
He'd pretty much given it up, hadn't he?
He had. You never give it up.
And the thing is, because the keeper spots that, I think he realises that he can steal a few more yards. And so, wow, how about that for the finish to a power play? 36 for 2 after 3 as Hassan Ahmed comes out at number 4. Yeah, they listed him at 7, but yeah, I wouldn't have had him that low. I think makes a lot of sense that we see him out here at number 4. But again, new into the series, definitely not new to ECN, which is a guy we've seen playing for Italy in the ECC. Powerful left-hander. Let's see what he can produce.
He's a big lad too, isn't he?
It'll be nothing yet because he's the non-strikers end, head of the over. And Ali Raza Islam is getting ready to bowl over number 4. Pitched up. This should just be a single out to Imran Naveed. They've got a lot of bowling options, don't they, Precious EC? They've got pace and spin options. They've got some really good closers. I think that Imran Naveed and Hassan Naveed are really good in that role. But right now, we're going to see Hassan Ahmed on strike for the first time.
It's good having a left-hander in also for this batting lineup, because that always plays the batsman's line. And the longer they stay in, the more annoyed the fielders get as well, because they have to constantly shift. And as you see there, the umpire staying there at point. I think that might have something to do with the sun as well. But yeah, left-hander here. We haven't seen him in the tournament.
I like this staying over the wicket here. An angle across the left-hander. Oh, this isn't a very good start. Pitch that side leg stump. Ali Raza Islam pours his heart out into the appeal. When this is pitched at least one stump outside leg.
Yeah, interesting. Good appeal. Very impressive. Let's have another look. And yeah, pitched outside leg, missing leg. And, well...
It's a proper finals day appeal, though, from Ali Raza Islam.
Bit of optimism from the fielders. And the bowler looked like... Wow.
He was pleading, wasn't he?
Looked like someone just killed his puppy.
Very extreme scenario you bring up there. This is a full toss. And inside out, sliced away to deep cover, where that's Hamid Ranjat doing the fielding. And yeah, Dulu asking, did you have to work me that hard? But did give Yasser a chance to show off. We'll see him with the bat. I'm sure he'll be opening up for Precious EC in the second half of this game.
Definitely.
I think they'll also open up with Imad Khan, who's batted really well in the second bit of this series.
They've tried different options, have Precious EC, to bat with Yasadulu, and none of them really worked out. This is down leg side, called it wide. Again, just a little bit of gamesmanship there from the bowler with a catch it.
The thing is, there's just a healthy rivalry between these two teams.
So.
Nothing untoward, but they are uber competitive against each other.
Of course.
Here in the Brescia Derby.
Then
Probably
was a semi-final as well, Vinny.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, they won't meet in the final. We know that. But they're meeting right here. Hassan, he's bat on ball. He'll get his first run of the series as he pushes to cover.
It's tense at the moment. Good power play though. Just those 2 wickets went down. They're still going at just above 11 and over, and they can accelerate if they get a good partnership here. Can Gino Brescia? And still, as I mentioned, lots of good batting to come. Couple of balls left in his spell. Ali Raza Islam.
Slow ball picked and sent out of the ground. What a shot! Maximo. Masood goes large. Ali Raza Islam slows it down, but then the pace put back on from the batter, who tattoos this one straight for 6.
Lovely shot. And their top run scorer for the tournament is Shabazz Masood. And you can see there, he just doesn't poke it around. He can hit the ball a long way as well. It's well, got 1 ball left. And approaching the 50 marker, Gino Brescia.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad ball, really, from Ali Raza Islam. Got to challenge him to try and take it on, but he did, and he absolutely whacked it. Conditions as good as any for batting, really, as we've seen throughout this series. It has been hard to hit 4s. Oh, this one probably crosses the line, doesn't he? Tries to go across, slightly loses his shape, but he does stay there, Masood. He's 18, and Gino Brescia, 4 overs in, are 47 for 2.
Yeah, going pretty well at the moment. Gino Brescia had lost those 2 wickets, but so got some good batting and to come. And they've bowled okay. They've bowled with quite a bit of discipline here at Gino Brescia, as we see the little graph here. It doesn't tell us too much, except that the run rate is slowly climbing.
Yeah, I mean, they got a little bit of a kick along in the second. It's been pretty consistent through the 3rd and 4th overs. I had to read you the over by over, which I can do right now. I can tell you that we had 10, 14, 12 and 11. So, I mean, 4 overs that are all pretty similar. And we had 2 boundaries in each of the first 3 overs. That time, just the 1-6 in the over. There's a big moment. Sajjad comes in and he just loses his line slightly. I think this will be 4 runs to start the over. So yeah, the left-hander just throws his plans out as well. Sajjad's had an outstanding series. This is a good ball to a right-hander, but it drifts into the pads of Hassan, who puts him away.
Yeah, look, he dips the ball a lot. He doesn't really turn it much sideways, does the bowler, but he dips it a lot. But anything that, well, with a leg spinner, as Sajjad is, and a left-handed batsman, and he looks over in that region again, does Ahmad. And well, doesn't get that one. That could be out, and drops in front of the 2 players there.
Oh, remember that. Hassan Ahmad on 5, having a real lucky break. This hangs in the air for quite a long time. But this is the luck factor. You can't underestimate it. I mean, he hits that so badly, it doesn't even carry to the infield. I don't think the fielder do too much wrong there. Get the jump on it, but just doesn't carry, doesn't hang in the air long enough.
It's a big good contest as well between these two. Masood looks pretty set, but Sajjad, he just has subtle variations. Very good bowler is Sajjad. This one's hit in the air, just over the top of the fielder.
Oh, yeah, and this probably pulls up. They'll get 2, but again, the luck factor. Masood gets just enough bat to get it over. The lurching infielder there, not in control of this shot at all, and it just gets over. As Baba Hussain in that position. Wow. Chances coming thick and fast at the moment.
There they are. Masood is on 20 off 10. And Ahmed, the left-hander, 6 off 4.
It's well bowled, but also a pretty good shot, and he gets it out of the ground. Maximal! And Masood takes it on. Well, there's Shub rocking the short sleeves aside. The sun's come out here in Milan. It's a bit of a risky shot to play. I mean, you can easily inside edge it onto your stumps, or you can get it wrong, you can sky it, you can get bowled. But what a good shot by Masood, who takes on Kalab, and he wins.
He waited on it, just waited on it, and then realised the shot was on, and then played it without hesitation. Good shot that. A bit short there from the bowler, a bit quicker too.
Yeah, clever bowling. That's the slider. It just hurries on, but he picks it, and he knows that's not really the one to go after. I mean, talk about Asad Tanvir, getting uber aggressive after hitting the 6. So it had to be a bit more careful there. Last ball of the over. This one does turn a bit, and that does take us to the end of 5. And the score is 60 for 2. Well, action thick and fast here. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek. Great to be with you again. We've had a great couple of weeks here together.
It's been fantastic.
Of course, we've got finals day today. Heading into the international tomorrow, which will feature Italy, France and Romania.
Yep.
So that'll be your first taste of international cricket out on the circuit.
Yeah.
So that's going to be really exciting. But right here, right now, Brescia Derby kind of hanging in the balance after 5 overs, I think.
Absolutely. Look, they've got those 2 big wickets up top, but really it's a very cagey performance here from both teams. They've got some good runs there, and I think the run rate's pretty good there for Jinnah, but Brescia are a really good side.
I think they're 2 really experienced sides as well, so they won't be phased. They know the approach. They know that they have to take risks, but I think we're seeing that most of them are still being a little bit selective about the kind of shots they're playing and how aggressive they are, because they also know the power of keeping those key wickets in hand. Anyway, Manasseh Riaz has had a really good tournament himself. Jinx him. This one goes down the leg side. And he actually played 3 matches the other day, and he got 3 Player of the Match awards.
Yeah, he's handy for this side.
It's not a bad day at the office at all. I don't think I've ever seen that before, you know.
There's some really good performers here for this Brescia CC side. One of them we haven't seen too much of. We'll talk about it a bit later with the batting. There's a big swing and a miss there from Hassan.
Yeah, I think Hassan probably feels like he's going to get a fair bit of angles into his body, so he wants to go leg side, just like that. And it wasn't quite there for it that time. Good adjustment from Madassah. And once again, he's trying to go fetch and hit this leg side. They've got the field set for it though as well. They've got a deep backward square, kind of a deep forward square and a long on. So there's 3 boundary riders on the leg side.
His batting partner's having a bit of a chat at him, saying, don't hit across the line.
Yeah, Hassan does tend to have a bit of a bad habit of hitting across the line more than he should, considering how powerful he is straight down the ground.
Yeah.
But he thinks he's going with the angle of Madassah, so I can kind of understand that. But this time he doesn't get away with it. He gets bowled middle and off. And so Raz Madassa, after losing the first one down the leg side, 3 really good deliveries to follow up. So unfortunately, Hussey has to go for just the 6, and that's the 3rd wicket down. Now it's 61 for 3.
It was an absolute beauty, and right on line, and exactly where you want to bowl to a left-hander, especially coming around the wicket, and especially one who's been trying to hit you across the line.
Yeah.
So fantastic bowling there for Madassa, who's been impressive.
Yeah, he's been really good former Pat Lyons Getty player, playing for Brescia CC and doing a really good job. New batter coming in, like Mirza Umair, who won't have the gloves today for Jinnah, as Hassan Ahmed will take over the keeping duties. Yeah, but it's great bowling. It's full, it's straight. I just think no matter what the situation, you're bowling a top order, bottom order, whoever you like, that full and straight, I just think it's such a good get out of jail ball if you nail it. I know you don't want to get too full and all full tosses, but Riaz Madassa employing the Yorker perfectly there.
Yeah, absolutely. And this pitch in particular, you really can't afford to play across the line, because you might hit a couple, but then invariably you'll get out, whether it's caught or bowled or LBW. There's a lot of options for wickets here if you're not hitting through the line of the ball.
Power of one over to break the momentum, hey. As we've just had the wide at the start of the over, then we've had dot, dot, wicket, dot. Umair being asked the right questions at the moment as he works this one away to the leg side and gets off the mark.
Big Masood back on strike. He's 26 off 13, going pretty well at the moment. I'd like to see the back of him though, and Jinnah Brescia, because he'll graft away, he'll hit the odd boundary. Well, Masood Umair, though, also a very good batsman. We've seen him early in the tournament. Some pretty handy contributions for Jinnah Brescia.
What does Masood do? Well, no surprises. He wants to go aggressive, and he does. This wasn't quite up in the block hole. And that one has nestled into the pouch of Mama Bear. Maximo, what a finish to the over. In the end, they get 8 out of it. And the score, 68 for 3 after 6.
Lovely shot. What I like about Masood's batting is how compact he is. And he just, in that I'm saying that he waits. He doesn't do anything too complicated. It's not a massive swing. It's just good cricket shots. And he's looking pretty good at the moment. 32 off 14. 68 for 3 at the moment.
Yeah, they want him to go on with it, hey. That's sometimes the difference in these quite large scores. You get someone getting in and staying in. Sajjad comes back, and this is skied, and it's an opportunity. It's a real tough one. 2 fielders converge, but what a good catch that is. And Riaz Madassa has caught pretty much everything. This one was forcing him to turn around cricket zombie style, lurching out with the 2 hands. Imad was kind of sniffing around as well, but I don't think he was going to be able to reach it. Riaz with a brilliant catch, and Mirza goes for just 1. 68 for 4.
They're very hard catches because you've got time to think about it. The ball's swirling around. There's not much breeze, but then you've catching one over your shoulder. Really good catch there from Madassa. So that's the end of Umair.
Catches can change matches, and Umair's a guy that if he gets in, he can put you to the sword. This is Wasim Ahmed coming out at number 6. You saw him play for Jinnah Brescia previously, but now playing for Jinnah. And Kalab Sajjad does it again. He's had such a great time in this series, and it's all to do with his accuracy. I think that in the past sometimes he bowls a few too many bad balls, but he's bowled very few here. And he's been the bowler of the series for me, to be honest. I see him now taking guard. And where can they get to from here? 6 over check-in time. I suppose if they go 10 and over from here, they get to kind of 108, 110 kind of score.
It's pretty competitive.
It's really well bowled. And that's what Sajjad's done so well all series. He's challenging the stumps. He's challenging the front pad of the batter.
Yeah.
So it's just not an easy ball to put away. You can go after that, but it carries a fair degree of risk.
He's a clever bowler, and he leads this side well as well, does Kalab Sajjad.
So he's pushed through a bit more. Well, just trot through for 1. If they run the first one hard, they might have had a chance for 2 there, but I think also Masood pretty keen to get on strike. He's got 3 to play with in this 7th over.
So 69 for 4.
I see that Gudamadu Agi Sanjeeva is in the chat from Milan United. Hello, Sanjeeva. Well, that's how you go after it. It's a risk, but it's a risk that Masood is willing to take. He is on at the moment. Maximo as Shabazz moves to 38.
He just waits on it again. You can just see it. He's okay. I can hit this. Bang. And
Plays on length more than anything, doesn't he?
Does.
Again, it's a risky shot. It can easily go wrong.
But it's sensible cricket.
Yeah.
You know, he'll defend good balls, and then if he has the opportunity to hit one over the boundary, he will.
And now he walks at it, loses his shape a little bit, but no harm done. So, I guess the Chad's gone for 1 for 21. If you were to be a Ginebrescia supporter, you'd say you're pretty happy to get 20 plus off Sajad's bowling. He does have the 1 wicket. Sneaks in. So that will be his final figures as Masood will face up in the next over. And the score is 76 for 4 after 7. Let's have a look at where we're at on finals day here in Milan, with the first semi-final being won by Fresh Tropical. So they're through to the final. Kings 11, we'll see them in the bronze final. But Brescia CC and Ginebrescia right now playing for that other spot. And no matter which team wins, you know it's going to be a great final, Danny.
It will be, absolutely. And Fresh Tropical, they just know how to win games, and they were very impressive this morning against Kings 11. And the final will start at 4:30 local time.
And the teams that are left, Fresh Tropical and Ginebrescia, they occupied the top 2 spots in the Super Series last year.
Yep.
Roma CC came from 3rd to win it. But then you got Brescia CC, who are ECL representatives in 2022. So you got
there's nothing between any of these 4 sides.
3 very good cricket teams. Here's Imran Naveed in over number 8. This is a little bit short. He takes it on and he wins. Maximo. Crowd catching's been good today, and I think that's Asad Tanvir. He's got the pads off. He's getting ready to field. But again, it's a little bit too short from Naveed. When he does his best work, he's normally kind of up around the block hole, especially at this stage of the innings. But what a shot again from Shabazz, who moves into the 40s.
Yeah, he's good around this this part of the innings. Normally, is Imran just short then.
Worn out. Could be a chance. Hanging in there a long time. Imad comes around and he takes it. So another challenge kind of delivery from Imran. This time Masood doesn't time it up, so he won't make his half century in the end. But he has got this innings moving. He departs at 82 for 5 in the 8th.
Yeah, it's a pretty simple catch there from a very good fielder in Imad Khan. Judged it well. Just came in, took a simple catch. It's another wicket down. So 82 at the moment. Still about just under 3 overs to go. And they've mounted a pretty good score here. Ginebrescia, Masood is on 45 and has batted very well. So they, as long as they can give him the strike, I think these Ginebrescia batsmen here for the next few overs, they should get around, as you said, about the 110, 120 mark. But it's still a big if. In fact, that was, well, that was, unfortunately, Masood who left, wasn't it? You didn't correct me there, Vinny.
I was drifting for a second, checking some of the scorecard. But yeah, no, it was. It is the established batter that has gone. But, I mean, they still got plenty of batting to come. Fareed was listed at 10. I didn't think he was going to bat that low. Comes out here at 7. Now, he's shown he can hit 6s from ball 1 as well. But Naveed has started with 6 and a wicket.
Big wicket too.
Just sneaks back, I think, inside the line. Yeah, it's a big wicket. But still plenty of batting to come. This one probably just gets in. Could have made an argument that maybe the outside of that ball touched the inside of the blue line, but fair enough. Gaming with Mari asking, what team do I think will be playing with Fresh Tropical in the final? Well,
it's one of these two.
Yeah. I don't think I know it. I mean, even at the moment, between these two teams, I think the par's a bit higher than the kind of early 90s that we've seen as a run rate across the board.
Yeah.
So I feel the par is probably 100 to 105.
Yep.
Just because of the quality of these two teams. And also the conditions are a bit more batting friendly. I think their outfield's running a bit quicker.
Well, it's towards the end of the tournament, so these batsmen know how to bat on this pitch now, and they've worked it out, most of them.
It's a genuine toss-up, I think. Now, this is a nice little late cut from Fareed, who he's shown the power before, but he shows a little bit of placement here. Watches this onto the blade, deflects it away past the keeper, and a really useful boundary for Jinnah.
Really nice shot, and he knows that the ball's going to be somewhere outside off stump, because that's the line that Imran normally bowls, and there's no one back. There is one back now, but that's cost them 4 runs there
So I'm not leaning one way or another, to be honest, in this game at the moment. I think it's pretty close. One thing I will say, Brescia CC did pull off a huge chase, 119 against Carlton in the ECL, the Scottish champions, and they showed good composure under pressure. On that occasion, it was Yasadulu along with Ali Raza Islam and Baba Hussain in the top 3 getting it done. Right now, Gina Brescia, they're 86 for 5 after 8, and so Naveed got banged first ball, but he came back well, 1 for 10 off that over.
Going back to the Gina Brescia batting, Yasadulu has been good pretty much throughout this series. He's opened the batting, as we see the graph here. It's pretty much hovered, isn't it?
Just coming back a touch with 3 wickets, but I mean, all these guys coming out, they're playing their shots, aren't they?
So, but Ali Raza Islam really hasn't gotten going in this tournament. You've seen little hints of what he can do.
Yeah.
And Baba Hussain also is no better batsman to watch than Baba Hussain when he's going. And he hit about a 30-odd the other day, but then lost his wicket. And you could see that he was what he's capable of.
Yeah.
And he might click today. That would be good for Brescia CC.
Let's put round the corner into the 9th. As Rico would say, it all happens in the 9th. Wazir Ahmed gets 1 to start it off. And so this is Riaz Madassa, who is bowling the 9th. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think we've even seen Hassan Naveed yet, who's a viable option in the 10th. Oh, what a shot this is. He wants to wrap, then he decides to go the reverse wrap last moment for Reed. One of the shots of the day. Pulls that out of the party manual.
Let's have a look at this one. He goes to ramp and then hits it. Yeah, the reverse ramp, Vinny.
Well, number 1 rule of ramping, you don't want to ramp into your own head.
Yeah.
And he realised that the angle that ball was coming in, if he didn't change his angle of attack, he was going to cop it. What a shot that is.
Great shot. This one goes straight down the ground. He's hit it pretty well, but Imad's there. And they'll look for 2, bit of a misfield. And the fielder bowls it in. Nicely run 2 there. And they're into the 90s. 93 actually for 5. So you'd expect them to get at least another 12 to 15 from these last 1.5 overs.
You'd expect that. He tries it again, and he can go to the fine leg area this time. Does it have enough to get to the boundary? It does. So Fareed, I'm loving these tactics, and Madassa needs to get it right up in the block hole because he's loving the length at the moment. It allows him to hit it on the up. So Fareed, I think this is what he was intending the first time around. He just spotted a gap in the field there, and he's exploiting it.
Absolutely. And look, as I said, I'm not a great fan of these ramp shots and the reverse sweeps unless they're played well, and then they're amazing.
The thing
and
is,
he's played them well as Fareed.
Corey would say, if you're going to be technical about this, he's not really swinging the bat too hard. He's just holding the bat fairly constant.
He swung hard at that one.
Exactly. This is more the power side of Fareed who's making a difference here, isn't he? That brings up the 100 for Gina Brescia in the 9th over.
That's really good batting from Fareed. How is he batting so low, Vinny?
I know. Well, I think they like him in this situation, last 3 overs or so, to come out and just swing the bat, not have to muck around at all. Yeah, but as far as the ramp shot, yeah, the key is keep the bat fairly still and just a little bit of a nudge when on impact. But yeah, there's nothing nudgy about that. Last ball of the 9th coming up. I think this might be out, it will be. So he doesn't get the bat on it. And I think that'll be a fairly easy decision. Hits him in front of middle and off. So Madassa does get the wicket in the end. You can see where it hits him. It's certainly heading for the stumps. I don't think there's any bat on it, which is the only thing that might have saved him. But what an impact innings from Fareed. He scores 20 off 9. As he goes, it's 103 for 6.
Yeah, it's... I was hoping that he got a bit on that because I wanted to continue watching this innings. It was
Ramp Fest.
Really interesting innings from Ghulam Fareed, and has again twisted this game back towards Gina Brescia with just over an over left, and well, in fact, 1 over exactly. So it did all happen in the 9th inning. Vinny, that was a really good over.
It really did all happen in the 9th that time. Madassa finishes with 2 for 25. Fairly consistent. All the bowlers going for between 10 and 12.5 and over. And that probably tells you we're heading for something around the 110s. 110 or 115 sets up a really interesting second half. Imran Naveed does get a second over. It's the last over, and it starts with a low full toss. Drilled away. Not handled cleanly the first time. He's going to come for a second without a bat, and I think he might be gone. Well, the bat has somehow hit the stump, and it's a really good effort for a batless batter. I don't think I've necessarily seen this before. So, yeah, have a look what happens here. Wasim coming in. He's just out, and the power of having the bat. I want to know how he lost his bat in the first place. Did he run into the stumps at the other end?
Did.
Let's have a look at it. All right. How did this happen? And again, I like it. He goes, oh, there we go. He's hit wicket at the other end, if that was the rule.
He was ball watching, Vinny, and then he saw the stumps coming up and just threw his bat at it.
Both stumps have been broken. A bat has gone missing. We have a flying batless dive. And it's very ECN as well, but it's going to be 1 and out. So 104 for 7 with 5 balls remaining.
Yeah, it brings a new batsman out. But, yeah, a bit of comedy cricket there. And, well, Hassan Ali is the new batsman for Gina Brescia. So another look at this one. So he's running down, he's ball watching, turns around, drops his bat, sprints back. He's probably quicker without his bat.
Yeah, that's the thing. Maybe he wouldn't have gotten that close if he was carrying the bat because it's extra weight. But I got to say, it's fantastic effort from Wasim to get back. And he had the right approach. He had to almost kind of baseball style slide for home plate with the glove. Anyway, I think we'll probably see that one again on our social media at European Cricket. Anyway, right now it's going to be Hassan Ali that comes in as he slices this away for just the single. So now we're going to get Sukhvinder Singh on strike. He hasn't faced a ball yet. 105 with 4 balls remaining.
He's a good bowler, as Sukhvinder Singh as well. And he'll have a big impact, I think, for Gina Brescia with the ball. But let's see what he can do with the bat.
And Sukhvinder we'll see in the Italian shirt tomorrow. Hassan Ali just ruled himself out through injury. Just a minor injury. Felt he could have used the time off. We have seen Hassan before playing for Italy in the T10 format. Good young player. Sukhvinder angles this one away for a run.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this series. And we've got a lot of cricket left today, but the series coming up at the weekend between Italy, France, and Romania. And I'm looking forward to seeing how Sukhvinder Singh bowls, because he's left armour, really, really good bowler.
Yeah, agree. Can they grab a boundary that might bring them up into the 110s zone? Well, maybe. This is absolutely smashed. Up and away. Hassan says, I'm not just a bowler. I can pack a punch as well. Naveed just misses his spot and gets whacked out of the ground. Maximo! What a shot from the youngster. That was all hands.
Lovely shot. And again, that's pumped up that score. They're 112 for 7 now. A couple of balls left. And it's giving themselves every chance here. Have Gina Brescia.
Look at that hand extension. What a shot. They're up over the 110. Now it swings and misses, but yeah, Hassan can have one more go. Yeah, they're going just a bit shorter that time, getting away with it. I still think that Imran Naveed is at his best when he's getting the ball up, kind of bouncing between the batter's legs, that kind of length. I think if you're 1 metre in front of the front pad, in these conditions with the ball flying a bit further, you do open yourself up to get hit down the ground. All right, everybody.
Ghulam Farid contributed very nicely with those 2 ram shots and the massive 6. Yeah, played it really well. Did Farid. A valuable little contribution towards the end of the innings. We've seen with the LBW where he missed that one. But the hitting kept on continuing. Hassan Ali at the end. Nice 6 down the ground. And this was the run out, the batless run out. But all in all, a very good effort here from Gina Brescia. Giving themselves every opportunity of reaching that final against Tropical at 4:30 later on today. Brescia CC will have to bat well, but Gina Brescia, let's have a look at the scorecard. And C10 via 15 off 6. Feel you'd like to have contributed more, but Shahbaz Masood, 45-18, fantastic innings from Masood, and Ghulam Farid with the 20 off 9, really pumped up that score a little bit towards the end. 112 for 8, so 113 to win for Brescia CC. Have a look at the bowling, and you can see, apart from Imran Naveed, all the bowling went for over 10, and all the bowlers were picking up a wicket except for Javed Mohammed up top. So it was a good effort from Gina Brescia. CC, they did get the wickets, but just never seemed to really phase them. So in a moment we'll see the summary of the game, just to give you a comparison. And the good performers, Masood with 45 of 18 really changed this innings for Brescia, for Gina Brescia, and 2 wickets for Mudasa, who had a good first over, got a bit of stick in the second one. So here from the Fan Code European Cricket Series in Italy, Gina Brescia 113 to win for Brescia CC. So join us here back live from Milan, Italy, in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this game. See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
So, welcome back to this Fancode European Cricket Series match here. The second semi-final between Brescia CC and Gina Brescia. It's finals day, and we're halfway through this game. Pretty good innings here from Gina Brescia, 112. Brescia CC will have to bat well to get the 113 they need to see if they can get into the final and face Fresh Tropical later on today. So, I'm about to get underway here, and will be Wasim Ahmed, the bowler, and batsman for Brescia CC. Imad Khan is at the non-strikers end, and no doubt Yasadulu up the top. And this one's a bit of an appeal, pretty high, going down leg side as well as you see the batsman rubbing his leg, just indicating where it hit him. And, pretty clear here and pretty high. You can see this again. Just hit him on the back leg, but going over the stumps. Beautiful day for cricket. Pretty warm, about 25 degrees, but perfect for conditions again here in Milan. As Dulu hits that through the gap. That'll be 4. Nice shot. Very safe. As soon as it gets past the infield there's no one back. And did cut in quite a bit. But Dula played the correct shot. Just waited for it. And with the power play, there are field restrictions. So there's a man back at long on, also a deep square leg. And this one's a bit shorter from the bowler. And couldn't quite get that away, Dulu. Lots of runs toward the third man area as well. There is a slip in. It's very wide, almost a gully. It's also a point and a gully. Comes in again, cut away, another 4 runs, lovely shot. And that's the line that Ahmad's bowling. Dulu's just waiting on it, just a little bit short. And cut away beautifully by Dulu. There's a little bit of protection there from the point and the gully. Nothing was going to stop that after it got past the infield. Asadulu looking very determined here. Imad Khan is the batsman at the non-strikers end. Bowler comes in again, short again, a bit closer to him. Just cuts it to that man in the gully, and no run. They'll have to go pretty well here, Brescia CC. Plenty of batting in this lineup. No doubt we'll see Ali Raza Islam or probably Baba Hussain next. Riaz Madasa and Navid Chowdhury also very good batsmen. This is hit over the top, lovely shot, and that'll go all the way for 6. Safe if you go over the top of the covers. Just that one pitched up, nice half volley, went through with the shot, and Dulu gets the first 6 of this match, or this innings, I should say. As we see, 25 games since the last golden ball. That was between Fresh Tropical and Bergamo CC. If you haven't seen it, it's a pretty spectacular finish, and a game well worth watching, as is this one. And interesting that Imad Khan facing the first ball, his first ball. Dulu 14 off 6, score 14 for no loss. He's, the new bowler Hassan Ali is coming around the wicket. So about 11 and over they need, and in fact Hassan Ali's at left armour. This is high in the air, should be caught and dropped in, juggled it a bit. That's a big one there. Gulim Farid, who was so good with the bat. Just put it down, went high in the air, had a lot of time to think about it. He was under it, and just bobbled out. Had another grab at it. Ended up hitting the turf. Hassan Ali went like that. Going down, bring Dulu back on strike. Dulu, big swing and a miss. Good bowling from Hassan Ali. He's a good young bowler. Pressure CC. 15 for no loss. They're right on the run rate. As Hassan Ali comes in again, bowling to Yasser Dulu. And a good ball. Umpire looks at it, gives nod out. Might have pitched outside leg actually. We'll have another look at it. Perfect. And let's have a look at this. Yeah, pitched outside leg. Probably hit him outside the line as well. Good shout. And well, the batsman's down. He's hit him in the leg. That's the second time he's been hit there, has Yasser Dulu. So I'm sure Magic Mary will come up with a spray. That's she comes, and also a drink coming out towards him. They tend to hurt. As I said, the second time he's been hit there. And Magic Mary is magically transformed into Magic Mike. Is Magic Mike a thing? Could be. And you see the spray. It doesn't really work too well without the trousers. We might have to edit this part out. So yeah, see it from the reverse angle. So it's a pretty good start here from Brescia CC. So they have a lot of batting to come. Haven't lost a wicket. Almost did though. That drop catch from Ghulam Farid, as we see there, the Brescia CC line up. Batsmen to come, just relaxing under the trees and watching this happen. But, it's been a good game so far. Hassan Ali, oh, you wouldn't want to hit him there again. It's a pretty big unit. Is Yasser Dulu. Getting hit on that leg might impair his running as well. Comes in again and he smashes it on his own leg this time. Hopefully he hit the pad. Just be a single. To bring Imad Khan back on strike. He's a very good batsman, is Imad Khan. Often had to come in a little bit further down the batting lineup. He's got a big chance here to prove himself though in the semi-final. Been a tidy over so far from Hassan Ali. He comes in again. And this one's through that gap between the slip and the keeper. And that's 4 runs. We've seen so many runs go down in that area this week. And taken off the stumps. A little bit fortunate, the batsman. Pretty good ball though. And Brescia CC, the ball left in the second over, 20 for no loss. 113 the target. Still hovering around that 11 and over mark. That can change either way with one good over. So Hassan Ali comes in again. And this one's a swing and a miss. Good over there from Hassan Ali first up. And after the end of 2, Brescia CC 20 for no loss. We'll bring Yasser Dulu back on strike. As we see, this is the table. So Brescia CC qualified first on run rate. And they're playing Brescia CC, who also qualified with 12 points. So 7 and 3 for Brescia CC. Gina Brescia, though, 6 and 4. A lot of good teams up here in Northern Italy. So always know that any team could beat any other team on their day. And that's pretty much what happened. And that's a bit of a suggestion that even 5 and 5 could have got you into the final. But Kings 11, the team that last to qualify, and they won their first game yesterday against Albano. They got through to the semi-finals. They were very happy with that, of course. New bowler, another left armour. Sukhwinder Singh has been excellent this tournament. Bustling bowler comes in, normally at the stumps. This one's cut down to the gully for no runs. And he does angle the ball away from the right-hander as well. Tricky customer. We've got an Italy call up as well, so we'll see him at the weekend. And he's bowling to Yasadulu. Want to dent his figures. There's a bit of bee buzzing around one of our microphones. So Quinter comes in again. Short, and well, might have got a little edge to that, I think. Not according to the umpire. But, it'll be a bye. And, a bit of excitement there. Let's have another look at this. It was a good short ball, cramped him up just over the stumps. And bowls with a bit of pace here. One of the quicker bowlers we've seen this week, I think, Sukunda Singh. And coming from that left arm angle, makes him very tricky. Bowling now to Imad Khan. And hit back over his head and over the head of the fielder, and that'll be 4 runs. Well, still within the power play. Last over of it. Let's have a look at this one. Just picked him up. Just battered him over the player there at mid-off. There's a deep square leg, and also there's a mid-off. Hit him over mid-on. Pretty safe shot there. Easy to miss hit though. As Suquinder comes in again. It's right in the block hole. Good ball. It's been knocked down by the bowler and picked up by Hassan Ali. There. Came into the from the edge of the circle. It's been a good over here. Good couple actually for Jinnah with her 2 left armers. Suquinder bowling to Imad Khan. Good contest. And again, short ball. Pulls it away. It's got, well, almost got through Hassan Ali, who just pads it down. Got a kind bounce. And there's 1 ball left. It's only a runner ball off this over. But a pretty good power play though. 26 from it, not lost a wicket. A few more runs though for Jinnah at this stage. I'm sure we'll see a comparison graph soon as Suquinder comes in again. And should be, well, it's not called a wide by the umpire. Obviously within that tram line. Let's have another look. And it's, yeah, well within. It's just the batsman moving away and reaching. Doesn't like it, but when he sees the replay, he could be fine with it. And at the end of the 3 over power play, British CC are 26 for no loss. So just a comparison. Even though Jinnah Brescia had lost 2 wickets, they were on 36, so 10 runs ahead at the same stage. Still a lot of cricket to go in this innings and in this match. So, pretty tense. Interesting to see who the skipper turns to. And in fact, he'll turn to himself with Ruksha Ahmed. And this could be very interesting. He's a good bowler, but he bowls at a pace that, even though he does vary things a bit, it's bowling that can be hit here by Imad Khan. Comes in and hit straight down the ground. Just be a single. So now the field restrictions are relaxed. There are 4 players that need to be within that 30-metre circle, and the rest of the field is spread. Still no one down at 3rd man. Guaranteed the next ball that goes down there, they'll move someone in that area, into that area. Dulu is 15 off 12. Facing the skipper, Ruksha. And we're going to miss. Good bowling from the skipper. Dulu's not very happy with himself. Well, I think he'll start having to take a few risks now. Will the Brescia CC batsman. About 10 behind where Jinnah Brescia were at this stage. And this one's hit just over the top of the infield, going towards the boundary. Should just be 2. And Imad does a bit of ball watching. There's always Dulu who was running to the danger end. He's 17 off 14. He's been batting okay, a little bit sketchy recently. Started off pretty brightly. This one's hit on the leg side. They feel they'll have to do well. Knocks it down. And it will be just 2 runs. Did really well out there. The fielder made good ground. Just knocked it back into the field of play. We'll have another look at it. It was hit pretty well. Pretty square and got a kind bounce. Just knocked it back in. And kept his feet. It's pretty swampy over in that area. And this one's a full toss. Oh, he got away with that one. Full toss. Should have been in the trees. And he hit it straight at the man at that short, fine leg area who cuts off at least the boundary. And the bowler, Rukhsar Ahmed, really got away with that one. Dulu's 19. Precious CC slowing down a little bit. The run rate, they need about 11. Actually, they needed 11 and over. So it's gone up to about 13. So Precious CC need a big over. And this has been pretty good here from the skipper, Rukhsar. 1 ball left of his first over. Come in, bowling to Dulu. And winds up, just gets a little inside edge down to long on, just for a single. He'll keep the strike, but he'll have to get a move on. At the end of the 4th, Precious CC 32 for no loss. Vinny, how was your lunch?
It was great. Had a nice biryani. I was chatting to some of the Kings 11 guys as well. Obviously, they're super disappointed that they didn't make it through, but I'm sure we'll see them give a good effort in the bronze final coming up. Have a look at this. You can see they kind of hovered around that 11 and over, didn't they, for the middle overs. Kind of had a bit of a dip and then came back reasonably well. Ginebrescia. But, yeah, right now they've done a good holding job. Haven't taken a wicket, but created chances. I mean, that was a tough one, I suppose, because it was so high that went down off Hassan Ali. But, yeah, I mean, they're in the box seat, aren't they? You just feel that Precious CC need a big over just to spring this chase to life.
Well, it's a good bowler they'll be facing here in Hassan Ali. He'll bowl his second. And only 6 from his first one. And it's these middle overs have dried the run chase up a little bit for Precious CC. But you're right, just 1 over can change things. So Hassan Ali comes in, bowling to Yasadulu. Have to get a bit of a move on. That'll help. It's a pretty ordinary full toss, and that was hit over cow corner for 6. Well, loose ball. Didn't get all of it to Dulu, but got it just enough.
Another full toss. Let's check out the height.
Oh, that's pretty close. Let's have another look. And it has to be below the waist, which is about where the shirt meets the pants. Let's have another look. And it's pretty close. Well, that one's pretty high.
It's tough. They've said it's all right.
Still a pretty rubbish delivery.
I think I'm probably calling that. They have a look at it, though. They say they think it's fine. Still goes for 6, doesn't it?
Comes Hassan Ali again. This one's a big swing and a miss. Uses his height well as the bowler.
I suppose, if I think about where's that hitting him if he's standing at the crease, I think it might be hitting him in the box, which is technically below the waist, but still, I mean, if it was called, you wouldn't really have too much of an argument as the bowler.
He's uncomfortable being him in the box, though.
That is true. Can vouch for that. Here's Hassan. He gets smashed straight to cover, but Rookie can't hold on. Get through for a single. I mean, does stop the boundary, but this was another chance to take the first wicket.
So Dulu looks very frustrated. He's hitting the ball pretty well, or he's missing it, and he's 27 off 20 at the moment. But they need a lot more than that. So have to get a bit of a move on, as will Imad Khan, who's 11 off 7. It's not disastrous for Precious CC. They've got lots of batting.
There it is, goes for it, and that one is out of here. Back with interest, Maximal. You don't want to give too many chances to these openers because they are both supersonic stroke makers, and what a shot that is from Imad.
Lovely shot, and just a bit over pitch there. He's good at bowling short of a length, is Hassan Ali. This one is just a little bit too full, and Imad Khan, lovely shot.
I liking the fact they're bringing back Hassan Ali, although that one didn't go to plan for Jinnah. Oh, pitched up. This one almost takes out Tulu. That will be a single.
Does a good limbo then.
Hasanali's got a really good temperament for a young bowler as well. I mean, and this is where I think it helps. He's played at the higher level. He's played, he's played for Italy at the ECC. And so he'll know, look, you get hit sometimes, it happens. It won't knock him too much. Dulu has also had success at Carlton Oval. Gets a thick edge and he gets the 4. Well, that might just relieve his tension a little bit as he moves past 30. Also brings up the 50 and the 50 partnership for Precious EC. It is 50 without loss after 5.
Yeah, good over there for Precious EC. And it's that area again that's unprotected. Yeah, you can't have players everywhere, but here's what's coming up in September, Vinny.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. We're just talking about the Carlton Oval. That is the home of European cricket. We'll be back there for the Euros, which are going to take place from the 25th of September to the 20th of October. More countries than ever. There'll be 31 countries in that tournament. And yeah, looking forward to seeing Italy in Group C. And we'll also see France and Romania this weekend in ECI action.
So it'll be a Rukhsar Ahmed to continue. He'll be bowling to Imad Khan. Big over this, you tend to think. And it's been lifted over the top. Player coming around and won't get there, will he? Oh, God, no, he's gone down.
Wow, what a wipeout. I think they get 3. Does he step on the rope, though?
I don't think so.
Is one of these steps on the rope? Because I saw the rope take a funny little kink. All right, well, this is going to be a fun replay. We'll come for the is it a boundary or not? We'll stay for the entertainment. Okay, it's one of these steps here. I think it might be this one here. No, that's okay.
Yeah.
And then, whoa, Nelly.
How well did he do to stay in the field of play? And he saved a run, but it could be vital. And also a dodgy inside edge. It's going towards the boundary, won't make it. They'll come back. Well, they'll only take the single. Bit of ball watching there. Asadulu is having a chat to his batting partnership. Now is on 54, but Dulu, I don't know if he's getting a little tired. He didn't want to come back for that second.
Well, was it a 3? I mean, we'll have to go to a
I think
recount.
Unless it was a single. It couldn't have taken a single.
Yeah, it was a 3.
Yeah.
And Dulu, I think it might be the first time we've ever seen him run a 3 with no overthrows at least. And so, sucking in the big ones.
Well, no wonder he didn't want to take the second one.
How about Shabazz? I mean, did really well not to touch the line. But then, I suppose, at least here you got a nice soft landing.
It was a good piece of work. Again, it's one run, but how vital could that one run be?
That's true.
And the one they didn't take because Dulu couldn't breathe.
That's true as well. He's rookie. Well, there's another ball sliced under. Surely this is going to be taken. It is. So Dulu goes for 32. Well, I suppose if that's one of your bad days, it shows you're a pretty good player because he does still get his team in a position to challenge. Rookie pitches it up. Dulu just loses his shape there, trying to hack away to the leg side. That is the first wicket of the innings. 55 for 1.
You know, honestly, it's not a bad wicket to lose. Dulu's done his part. He's gone for 32. And it'll bring some other very, very good batsmen in. And Dulu definitely didn't want to run twos and quick singles.
Yeah.
So I think it was the right time for him to go. And it'll just bring other fresh batsmen in who've been chomping at the bit to slam a few over the boundary.
You're probably right there. You just feel a sense of frustration with Jinnah as well leading up to that wicket. That nothing seemed to be going their way. There were edges left, there were edges right. And Mizumir takes the catch that removes the dangerous opener. Now here's Baba Hussain. He's had a bit of a funny series.
If he clicks, then Bristol CC win this game. There's my prediction. He's got to click though. And gets a dodgy outside edge and down to the boundary for 4 runs. In that third man area, they've probably cost them at least 12 runs in this inning so far. And the skipper, Rukhsar, has so far refused to put anyone down in that area.
I can understand you kind of protecting the boundary straight against these powerful drivers, but does leave that third man open. And with the field quickening up a bit, they're just running a bit further, aren't they?
Well, they do have that sort of wide slip in.
Yeah.
I mean, I would push them back and then bring someone else into the circle.
Oh, neat tuck away from Bubba. He'll get one, and he'll also get the strike as we get to the end of the 6th over. The score is 60 for 1, so they're going at that 10 and over. And they will have to raise the rate in the last 4. A lot to do for SCC. 2 teams desperate for a place in the final, but only one of them will get the spot against Fresh Tropical later on this afternoon. Imad Khan, 22 off 11 becomes important. But yeah, as you say, so much batting to come and 3 genuine hitters. Ali Raza Islam, Riaz Madassar and Navid Chowdhury still to come.
Yeah, and well, Bubba was saying we haven't seen this best in this tournament, but he did get a bit of form in the last game. And he hits over the top really nicely and just effortlessly on both sides of the wicket.
This will be a really interesting matchup because Jaspinder Singh's coming in to bowl for Ginebrescia. And he does bowl a lot of these slower balls, these back of the hand slower balls, which if you pick them and you make good contact, you can kind of lift them up and out of the ground for 6. But it also carries that degree of risk, doesn't it? So Bubba Hussain facing up. Good contest coming up. 7th overtime. Still 53 required. There he does lift him up and out of here. Maximo! Baba off to the races. Brescia CC. They are on the mission to get these runs.
Yeah, just put it right in the slot. And Bubba was saying he's, well, he can change games just on a couple of deliveries. And this could be a really big over. 66 for 1. Bowler comes in again.
Yeah, lifts it up again. I think this beats the fielder and it goes for 4 more. So not the greatest start for Jaspinder. Probably go to the slow ball now, imagine. This one is another pace on delivery. Bubba's waiting for it. He smacks it sideways. Cuatro carreras más.
Yeah, he didn't try to hit it too hard. He tucked it around the corner. He knows that there's only one fielder back there. There's a man at 45 at fine leg, and then another man at square leg. Big gap, though. Good batting. Oh, this one is the out of the back of the hand one. Dropped.
Yeah, this does get dropped. Again, apologies. Got a couple of technical issues at the moment, so you might not be getting things exactly live. But if you follow the audio, we'll keep you up to date with what's happening. But yeah, very, very big kind of over in the context of the game.
So here comes the bowler again. Bowling Imad and just gets it off the top end of the bat. Will go towards a boundary. Another 4 for Brescia CC. Big over this.
Really is. I still can't believe he hasn't really gone to that slower ball as often. That's been his go-to. But yeah, Jaspinder just having a few issues. This over's gone 6, 4, 1, 4, 15 off it. We talked about Brescia CC needing big over to get back in the chase. This almost knocks them back up to the rate.
The one he has bowled there's a sharp drop down at just in front of square leg.
There it is again. Takes it on and smacks it. What a shot from Imad Khan. Maximo! Jaspinder can't take a trick at the moment as the 7th goes magical.
Yeah, this is really good batting. It was outside off stump, dragged it and put it into the potato field. That's, well, the skipper's having a chat to him.
Wow. This has changed the face of this game. And the 5th went for 18, the 6th went for 10, but brought a wicket. The 7th has gone for 21, and there's still a ball remaining. So,
and they still need 10 and over to Brescia CC. This is just how quickly a T10 game can change. As we see the semi-final, second semi-final between Brescia CC and Junior CC.
Yeah, one of these teams will make it through against Fresh Tropical. The other will have to play for bronze. Anyway, let's get back to the action. Last ball, the 7th over.
And, well, could be out here. He is.
Yeah, he's gone and he's walked. There's a little edge. And everyone had a suspicion it was an edge out there. I think needing the keeper, the bowler, everyone else kind of thought they heard a little bit of a something. And so Imad will have to go. Maybe that can swing things because he did just come off a 4 and a 6. But now he just has to walk for 32 as Ginebrescia fighting to hold on. The score is 81 for 2 after 7. Yeah, so just the timings to let you know when the bronze final will be. It will start in around about an hour and 35 minutes. So 12:30 GMT, which is 14:30 in Central Europe and 6 p.m. in India. That will be the next match. And there's no real gap between the bronze final and the final. It pretty much follow straight on maybe a 10 or 15 minute break, and that's it. Anyway, right now it's going to be Wazim Abbas to bowl the 8th. So that wicket just, I suppose, removes a guy that was already in. Baba Hussein's looked very good so far for 16 off 5. And he's been joined at the crease now by, I think that's Ali Raza Islam. Yep, Ali Raza Islam at the non-striker's end.
There's still a lot of good batting to come for British CC. This is just over the top. There's a man back there, just be a single. And so it'll bring the new man, Ali Raza Islam, to face his first delivery. He's never really gone on with a big innings, has Ali Raza Islam in this tournament. He's looked good in patches, but then lost his wicket cheaply.
Just chatting to him, I think he said he's having a few problems coming to terms with this pitch. And some of the teams that aren't really from the Milan area, that are more from the Brescia way and from outside, they've probably not had as much practice on this pitch.
Sure.
He's a bit more up and down. He's facing up now. This is up, and it's up and over. Rookie, think about 2 here. They're not going to take it on. He's probably smart because he would have been risking Baba to the non-strikers end. As it is, it's just a single. What a game. Another close game here in Milan.
This will get Baba Hussain back on strike. That's the man who's most likely at the moment. I've got Riaz Madassa and Navid Chowdhury listed to come in next to Brescia CC. But this man can hit the ball big. And nicely hit down the ground. Just should be a single. And it will be. It'll bring Ali Raza Islam back on strike. It's been a pretty good over this so far for Jinnah.
Yeah, Wazim Ahmed knows every ball's crucial. Pretty much right on that red line at the moment.
It's out of the back of the hand, just dragged it a bit and called it wide. Actually, what I've noticed is with all 4 of these teams, the bowling's been pretty disciplined. There's been very few wides. This one just lost it a bit, trying to bowl the slow ball. But it's you can tell we're getting to the top tier of the teams from this region, at least this year.
Yeah, for sure.
Ball comes in again. This is full toss, could be out. And it won't be. It'll just bounce in front of the 2 fielders coming in. It's Ghulam Farid, just end up being a single.
Yeah, what a really entertaining spectacle this has been. I kind of picked it halfway. I wasn't really willing to call it one way or the other. Thought it would be close. I mean, maybe it wouldn't have been so close if Dulu had gotten going a bit more early, but he just struggled to bat as well as we know he can. He's kept this close. Full toss, yeah, and this is probably going to be 4 as well. Wasn't a great ball from Wazim, just overpitched it a little bit. Bit of a pressure relieving boundary with the pressure still on Brescia CC. Pressure on everyone here in semi-final number 2.
Yeah, it's just a bit too full, and the score now. We've reached the 90 for 2. 1 ball left of the 8th. Baba Hussain is 22 off 8, so 23 runs needed off 13 balls. It's still just over 10 and over, about 10 and a half. The last ball of the 8th. And
another full toss. Now this is going to go over the top. Long chase for Shabazz. This is where he tripped over a rabbit hole earlier. As it is now, he'll make the stop. End of 8. And we've got a game on here. 92 for 2 after 8. 21 required off the last 2 overs.
That was a pretty even one for both teams. Still need about 10 and a half and over. There's a lot of batting to come as we have a look here.
This will be a good graph because
Yeah,
I'll show you how close this is. Brescia CC just edging ahead by a little bit. And I have to say it, do we have a golden moment for maybe ahead in this crucial sudden death game?
It's looking pretty close. And, well, these next 2 overs, it all happens in the 9th, as Rico always says. And as we say, they're chasing 113 to win Brescia CC. They are 92 for 2, so plenty of batting to come. But you'd like to think that they want to keep Baba Hussain up there. He won't be facing, though. It'll be Ali Raza Islam.
Biggest over of the tournament so far for all of these players. So competitive here. Sukhvinder Singh, left arm, is going to come around the wicket.
Interesting.
Fraught with danger. You either got the stumps here. That's risky. Has certain payoffs, though. Or you try and keep it just inside the tram line. On Ali Raza Islam. Draw card versus draw card here in the 9th. Oh, this is fetched, but it's in the air and it's hanging a long time. Fielder comes in and takes the catch. Hassan Ali's got a really good pair of hands. So Ali Raza Islam tries to get that one from outside off stump. Was pretty well bowled. Not an easy one to hit across, you see. And so hits it higher than it is long. As this game takes another twist. Ali Raza Islam goes for just 2. And the score is 92 for 3.
Yeah, it's, well, got 2 from 3. But as I said, lots of batting to come. Let's have a look who will be the next batsman for Brescia CC. But they've got players in Riaz Madasa and also Navid Chowdhury. Can hit the ball a long way. And Baba Hussain at the other end. It's still a very, very good contest, even though that wicket went down. It's only a dot ball in essence. As it will be Chowdhury. I think it's a good move here. He's hit the ball pretty cleanly for Brescia CC throughout this tournament. We'll be facing a very good Sukhwinder. Bowling left arm around, does change the angle a bit.
Yeah, what a good start to the over, but there's plenty still to do. And Chowdhury is a born hitter, isn't he? This is the situation he's made for. First one, pretty close if there's no bat. Big appeal. Umpire says no. They'll get through for a leg bye. This is just all about the angle. I mean, to me, I found it hard to believe it was missing live. Let's have a look on the replay. Comes back a bit. I mean, yeah, if there's no bat, it's hard to see what that's missing. But also, I don't think the bowler does himself too many favours running down the middle of the pitch. Leg bye scored in the end. Yeah, you've got to consider that he's coming left arm around the wicket, but it was a good shout. Hit him back leg. In fact, it's been given a run, so maybe there was a little edge there, and that would explain it. So fair enough. Obviously, we can't tell if there's an edge or not. 20 off 10 now. Chowdhury off the mark. Might have been the thinnest of edges.
This has been a really good over so far from Sukhwinder. And Baba saying he's very dangerous, but interesting ploy coming around the wicket. I think it's working at the moment. Took a wicket first ball, and there was a good shout for LBW, but it was that little inside edge.
Just bowls with good rhythm as well, doesn't he? Sukhwinder, you know, he's bustling in at the moment. I'll see him for Italy this weekend. 20 off 9. Again, Baba has saying really good player. He wants to whip it. He doesn't get this at all, but he will get away with it. And that's the luck factor, isn't it? I mean, can easily go to a fielder. Instead, survive. Just the one, though. 19 off 8 now.
It's been a great over, great 8th over here from Sukhwinder Singh. He's got a couple of balls here to keep it together. And if they don't get too many off this over, they'll need quite a few off the last one. Very capable, though.
Still got genuine batters there. 2 genuine batters there. He's still got Riaz Madasa to come as well. So 2 to come. Again, it's so easy to undo your good work as a bowler here. If you bowl a bad ball, 2 to come in the 9th. Really good looking shot. That's blasted, and that will get to the boundary for 4. What a shot by Chowdhury. And this ain't no slog. This is a brilliant cricket stroke through the covers, throws the hands at it, and keeps Brescia CC in the contest.
Yeah, lovely shot. And again, that 15 now off 7. It's within reach in 1 over for Brescia CC. They'd love another boundary, though. They're approaching the 100 mark.
Yeah, and that just shows you as well, this field quickening up a bit. That's this kind of ball that I think some of the muddy mornings we had probably pulls up, and you only get 2 for that. 15 off 7. This is right in the balance at the moment. This becomes the biggest ball of the match so far. Sukhwinder with the ball in his hand. Hit pretty well, picks out the fielder. So just 1, and it's the end of the over. Everyone, hold on to your hats. We're going to the last. It's 99 for 3 off 9. That means they need 14 for a win. 13 would push a golden ball. Could it be the 3rd golden ball of the series? You saw the last one here on Sunday morning. Fresh Tropical versus Berkhamrow CC, but well, that would be tense, wouldn't it? We've seen it before in the semis, but I mean, we haven't gotten there yet, but certainly there's a chance, Danny.
Oh, yeah, look, it's very, very close, this game, and it really could go either way. Or either one of 3 ways with this golden ball well within play. And
I guess golden ball, if you've still got genuine batters at the crease versus if you're stuck with tail enders, makes a bit of a difference as well. That kind of swings it back to the batting team. But anyway, anything could happen, and anything probably will happen in this last over, as we've had 46 golden balls in ECN history. 18 to the bat, 28 for the ball.
Well, it's interesting to see who they're going to going to bowl, because was it just Binder that went for a lot?
Yeah, don't think you can go back to just Binder based on what we saw, which means we're going to have to see a bowl that we haven't seen so far, and they're going to Asad Tanvir in the 10th. So 14 to win. Just Binder pretty much getting hit out of the attack. Chowdhury's on strike. Again, the value of having a genuine batter still to come as well. So if they lose a wicket, it's not the end of the world. But they won't want to lose one here, Precious EC. What a finish to semi-final number 2.
The pressure's on Tanvir. He opens the batting. Haven't seen him with the ball too much this week, though.
He's a handy bowler. I mean, they've got a lot of options. They've needed them this time. 14 to win off the 10th.
Oh,
what a shot to start. It's in the slot, and Chowdhury slams it. Maximo, the chairs are flying. The arms are flying over there. Surely that puts Precious EC in the driver's seat now.
Absolutely hammered into Baby Bear. Couldn't have got any more on that, could Chowdhury. Lovely shot.
Just the length, isn't it? You got to hit the Yorker if you're going full.
That was still going up, Vinny. I think it's hit the Alps.
Again, the confidence. He can try and do that again. 8 off 5 now. Goes again. It's a brilliant stop. I mean, I know he would be upset that it's not caught. But, I mean, if that runs away for 4, that's a game changer.
Well, that's say 3 runs, Vinny.
They certainly had the right fielder. That's Mirza Mayer over there. He's got the longest arms on the field, and he needed them that time.
Oh, so close this game. 7 off 4 needed.
Wow. And now Bubba. He'll be on strike, and one boundary kind of kills this, doesn't it? Oh, gets it wrong.
No ball.
No ball called. It's called on the field. And that'll be 1 plus the no ball. Makes it 5 off 4. Extra delivery.
Yeah, no doubt about that one.
An easy call.
Well, 1 hit, and it wins it for Precious EC, and it's a free hit.
They just haven't been able to penetrate the middle order. Brescia. And now, free hit. You can win it right here. And they will. Out of here. Maximo. And Precious EC still without an ECS trophy. And they might win one today, as it's Chowdhury that lifts the last ball of the second semi-final out of the ground. Maximo and Precious EC do it with just 2 balls to spare. What a game. What a chase by Precious EC.
Yeah, fantastic game, and Precious EC are a quality side. Jenna, you know, they had tightened up with the run rate for a while. They just couldn't hang on. It kind of ran out of bowlers a little bit, and Precious EC with those big hitting batsmen and quality batsmen, they're doing it at the right end of this tournament, Precious EC. So big win. They'll set up a final against Fresh Tropical. It will be a really good game coming at 4:30 this afternoon. So it's, I think we're going to have a good look at a few of the highlights of this innings. And as I said, these teams know each other very well. Both teams from Brescia. And Gina Brescia have had a very good tournament. We'll see them again in the next game against Kings 11 in the bronze final.
Yeah, we'll probably see that in a second, but I mean, what a finish that was. You're kind of right about them running out of bowlers in the end, and Asad was put into the pressure cooker, and he couldn't stand the heat in the end. Kings 11 versus Gina Brescia then coming up in the bronze final. We're about an hour and 20 minutes away from the first ball of that one. Stay tuned for TOS News in the live chat, also on our website, EuropeanCricket.com. And now we know who will be in the final. It'll be a battle of the greens. It'll be Fresh Tropical and Brescia CC. Can't wait for that. But right now, let's have a look. And it was a funny start, wasn't it? I mean, it was an okay start, but we just thought that the batters weren't hitting it as well as we know that they can. Although Dulu got that one away. He seemed frustrated for a lot of his innings. There were opportunities, though. And I think maybe if they could have got early wickets, they might have been able to get the middle wickets earlier, because that was also the problem for Gina Brescia. They could only take the 3, and that meant there were always specialist batters at the crease. Yeah,
absolutely. That was the issue, I think. Even though they did slow down, it was a pretty good power play for Brescia CC, and they slowed down as well. It was they hadn't lost wickets, and Dulu batted well until he literally ran out of breath, and it was the right time for him to be dismissed. This was his the end of Dulu's innings, but it brought out Bubba Hussain, who went from the get-go, and it was, as we see, the end there of Ali Raza Islam.
Ali Raza Islam, the only one didn't really click, but I mean, Bubba came out 26 off 12. We talked about the fact he's been a bit inconsistent, but Navid Chowdhury came out. Again, he's made for that situation. I think I said it when he came out with a couple of overs to go. He hits 2 Maximos and a 4 in the 6 balls he faced, and 19 off that personal over he faces makes a huge difference. Pair of 32s at the top for Dul and Imad Khan, so certainly not the worst. Not the worst kind of start we've ever seen, but certainly they are capable of hitting the ball a bit better. But I mean, if that's you on a bad day, 32 off 23 for Dul, you're still batting pretty well. Baba with 26 off 12, super important. 19 off 6 for Chowdhury, talked about that. Just 3 extras, so Jinnah weren't giving too much away. I suppose you can look at 1 or 2 missed opportunities, but yeah, ultimately we thought it would be a close game. That's exactly what it was, and they end up doing it with 3 balls to spare. Looking at the bowling figures, wickets for Sukhvinder, Rukhsar and Jaspinder, but Jaspender's over did go magical, didn't go according to plan. Some really good shots in there. Sukhvinder Singh, I think, an excellent series from him. Looking forward to seeing him for Italy this weekend. But Rookie Ahmed, again, did pretty well. Be devastated not to make it to the decider, but we will see his team in the bronze, like I said, in around an hour and 20 minutes' time. What a semi-final, Danny.
Great game.
And, I guess the next stop is the bronze final. So we're going to take a break. And like I said, the toss is coming pretty shortly. Stay tuned for that. But it will be Kings 11 that are taking on Jinnah. Still 2 really good games to come. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly from the Milan Cricket Ground with more Fan Code European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to Milan. Well, it's going to be a big weekend. I'm sure we'll have a big crowd in for the internationals over the weekend. But right now, I'm enjoying some of the characters we've met. Of course, we know Crocodile Rock, we know William the Concreter, but we've also got Papa Bear, Mama Bear, and Little Baby Bear as well behind me as we get ready for match number 58. It's the bronze final. Two teams I know so disappointed not to make it to the big dance later on today, but still they do have the bronze to play for. It's going to be Kings 11 versus Ginebrescia in the bronze final. Let's go over to Rob Kemming. He's over with the two captains for the coin toss.
Your call. Tails is called. It is tails.
Too bad first.
So Ruxa Ahmed of Jinnah has won the toss and he's elected to bat. Makes sense to me, I think, to get some runs on the board. But didn't bat badly earlier on, did they, at all? They posted a decent score, kind of up over the 110 mark. And if they do that again, I think they'll certainly challenge Kings 11. But Jinnah just going down to Brescia CC in a bit of a last over thriller, topsy-turvy affair. Kings 11, they didn't really have the rub of the green this morning. A couple of key decisions going against them. Again, they struggled in the chase, although they have chased pretty well in this series. It's been a case of close but not quite close enough for Kings 11, but I do think that Vikas Kumar is one guy that could go large, but they will have to chase. Ginebrescia winning the toss, and they're going to bat first. Over to Danny Hudacek. I'm going to hang out with the three Bears for a bit longer, but I'll be over there soon with the news from the toss. That in the bronze final, match 58, it is Ginebrescia. They've won the toss. They're going to have a hit.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome back for this Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Milan. It is match number 58. We have two to go. It'll be the bronze final between Kings 11 and Ginebrescia. Should be a really good game. Both teams going down in the semi-finals and playing for third place in this tournament. And Ginebrescia did win the toss, elected to bat. It's a good one to win, I think, to set a target. And well, we'll see Asad Tanvir up the top again. He missed out a little bit, played a bit of a rash shot and lost his wicket, wasn't happy with himself. Shahbaz Masood batted very well for Ginebrescia in the last game, even though he couldn't get over the line. Umair missed out. But for Kings, good bowling lineup with the spin-heavy attack. That of Jaipal Kamaljot, also Jaspinda, who we didn't see bowl last game, and Jagmeet Singh. Should be a really good game from two top quality sides. They've both gone 6 and 5 in this tournament. Really nothing between them. And I'm sure they'll want to make up for losing their previous games by winning this one. So as we see the Ginebrescia batsman coming out into the middle. And also the Kings fielders. So Ginebrescia missing out with a narrow victory against Brescia CC in the game we just saw a little while ago. The first game of the day, Fresh Tropical, a pretty dominant win against Kings. And they'll both want to get into this game straight away, take early wickets. Little Kings, as we see the predicted scores, it's pretty even, not too much difference there. The supercomputer calculating that Ginebrescia slight favourites, but really there's nothing between them. So just waiting on a start. And as the umpires have a bit of a chat to the bowlers. Another beautiful day here in Milan. It's a little bit of high cloud cover. I don't think there's any chance of rain. Hopefully not. It's nice and warm, about 25 degrees. And it's good conditions for cricket. Might get a little bit of swing early. But generally, it will swing for the first 3 overs here. As we see, the opening bowler will be Noman Ali opening up. Interesting, it's normally Sabjit, but Noman is the one who's been chosen so far. And so the two batsmen are out there. Got some details. Here we go. Noman Ali comes in, and it's going to be a wide first ball. Tanvir and Nawaz, the two batsmen. Tanvir very dangerous, and I think he put a bit of pressure on himself to get a good score here, as he missed out against Brescia CC. Still put 17, but just played down the wrong line for one of them. And Noman comes in again. Big swing and a miss. This time not called wide. As I mentioned, a bit of swing early here. The conditions getting a little bit muggy, actually. Maybe it's the fact that I'm wearing a nylon shirt and the starting to sweat through it a bit. But generally, it's just a little bit muggy, as we can see here. Just brought it out into the covers. Just a single. In fact, they haven't taken one. So just one run off the bat. So actually, no runs off the bat so far. Just the wide. Noman coming again. Bowling to Tanvir. And this one's hit straight down the ground, past the fielder. 4 runs. First boundary of this innings. And just wide of that fielder. Only 2 men back. In fact, I think he might be pushed back there. We'll Jaswinder. Obviously, I think Tanvir will go straight. 2 men, one long on, one long off. There's field restrictions at the moment in the power play. Only 2 men back out of the 30-metre circle. This has been head down towards the 3rd man boundary, and it'll get there. Well, lots of runs have gone there this morning. No fielder down there. It's a difficult one during the power play. Just nicely prodded away. Pretty safe shot. Just opened the face a little bit. And was chased down to the boundary by Ullah Habib. And so a couple of boundaries coming off the first over. Pretty risk-free too from Tanvir. Looks to build an innings. Noman Ali. It's been a pretty good over from him so far. Really done nothing wrong. And this is, well, I think it's just bounced in front of the fielder out there. And he's played a false shot. Have another look at this. We have an outside edge. And fielder just bounces in front of him. Picked it up on the half volley. And a bit of luck there for Tanvir. Didn't really go through with the shot. Good bowling from Noman. Comes in again and bowled him. Played right across the line. And he's not happy with himself again, is Tanvir. Didn't get up as much. If you play straight on this this pitch, you get the results. This one, you see, Noman comes in and just didn't get up, cut in a bit. And again, a similar shot that he played in the last game. Let's have another look. Came in a bit, kept pretty low, and just played all around it, did Tanvir. And that's the first wicket down. As we see the top batters for Jinnah Brescia. Masood has been really good this tournament. And also Mirza Umair, who didn't score much in the last game in the semi-final. Tanvir also. But the top bowlers, Jagmeet Singh, I'm sure we'll see him, Kamaljot and Jaswinder, all spinners for Kings 11. They're a pretty spin-heavy side. And we will see one of those three. It'll be Jaswinder, who didn't bowl in the last game, which is unusual. And he'll be taking the second over for this Kings 11 side. So, new batsman comes in. It will be Sharuk, Nawaz and Shabaz Masood. So Masood comes out. Nawaz yet to face a ball. Masood, new batsman, will be at the non-striker's end. And Jaswinder has had a pretty good tournament. Well, as we have a little delay here. About to start the second over. As you can see the umpire there indicating right arm over. Jaswinder comes in and it's been hit towards the leg side, and that's 4 runs. Pretty safe shot. Just hit it over the infield, and again, another boundary. Just lifted him. Didn't hit it too hard. We're having a look to see if it bounced inside. It clearly did. 4 runs. So a pretty good start here for both teams. They did lose that wicket early, though, the first over. This one's called a no ball. Flicked off his toes, and that's another 4 runs. Well, no ball called by the umpire. 4 runs. Free hit next ball. Just Winder's looking at him. Let's have another look. And I'm not quite sure why. Let's have another look. It might have been his back foot. But it was called by the umpire there at the bowler's end. And yeah, he touched it's a back foot, no ball. Good call by the umpire. You can't cross that line at all. So just tried to get a bit of extra width as this is dropped in the covers. It's a good effort. Well, it was a free hit as well, so it didn't really matter. It's rolled over the boundary there. So a good effort from the cover fieldsman. It wouldn't have been out. It just would have been saving those 4 runs, or 3 at least. And it's been a bright start here from Ginebrescia. Another look. Good effort there in the covers. Just Winder. I'll have to bring this back. I don't think he's bowled badly. It's just been good batting. 13 off 2 from the second one. Ginebrescia, after that early wicket, have pegged it back pretty nicely. And this one just prodded off to the onside for no run. Kept pretty low as well. Well played there by Nawaz, who's now 12 off 4. Masood yet to face. He was the pick of the batsman in the last game, in the semi-final for Ginebrescia. Bowler comes in again and hits it over the top of the fielder, and 4 runs again. Well, I don't quite know where to place their outfielders at the moment. Do Kings 11, as they're not hitting them anywhere near them. There's had a long on and then a deep mid wicket, but he's hitting the ball very nicely. There's Nawaz, he's hitting just on the offside. Comes around the wicket, the bowler just tucks it around the corner, just be a single, and it will bring Masood on strike. It's been an expensive over here from Jaswinder. Interesting, you should go around the wicket just to change the angle. So, Masood, so they're bringing the man in from mid-wicket, and they have a long on and a long off now, both good fielders. And Masood just pokes that into the covers. It won't be a run, and that's the end of the over. Pretty good one there for Ginebrescia at the end of 2. They are 27 for 1. So this is the bronze final. We'll see the final at 4:30 local time between Fresh Tropical and Brescia CC. Both really good sides. They look at the table here. So this is Kings 11 and Ginebrescia. So it's gone to form. They were 3rd and 4th in the table before this game. As we see here, Fresh Tropical and Brescia will start the final at 4:30 local time. They were the top 2 teams. They won more games than any others in the preliminary rounds. Here they were both had 7 and 3 records. Not much between them either. Both very, very good sides here from Northern Italy. As Nominelli continues. This is wide outside off stump and called wide. He did have a bit of a slash at it, did the batsman, but no conviction. So Nominelli, he's picked up a big wicket. Bowled pretty well in the first over. Only 9 from that over. Comes in again, and this is just off the pads. Good leg by, it's going towards the boundary. Don't reach it. And good work there from Somi Ryder. Don't throw it in, I'll come back for 2 leg bys. Nawaz, he's looked pretty good, Nawaz. Pretty risk-free. Getting over the top of the infield and along the ground. And this one is, well, missed by the batsman. Wasn't the best of deliveries, but to continue. Noman Ali is coming to this side today. That's what just give him an extra seam option. As I mentioned before, this is hit over the top of the field, and that's a nice shot there. 4 runs again into that third man area. And he's come into this side, Noman, just to give them a little bit of an extra option with the bowling. Abdullah not there today, not here today, I should say. But I do have Subjit, who hasn't bowled yet. There's another medium pace option. No real fast bowlers in this side. Abdullah probably the closest you'll get to that. But again, really good spin options for Kings 11. As Noman comes in again. So it's right at the block hold, nicely played. Just a single on the leg side. And it'll bring Masood on strike. Still yet to score. He's only faced 1 delivery. But, pretty good power play here from Jenna comes in again, and it was a good ball right at the block hole. Squeezed it out, and there's a limping Jaipal Singh. Not sure what he's done to himself, Jaipal. He's the captain, leads his side well. But looks like he's done something to his hip as Jaipal. Hope he's okay. As Noman comes in for the last ball of his spell. And this is flicked over the top, lovely shot. And it'll roll away to the boundary for another 4. Oh, Noman won't bowl again in this tournament, because it is their final game, these two sides playing the bronze final. And at the end of the power play, a very good one for Ginebrescia. Did lose the wicket of Tanveer, but they are 40 for 1, going at about 13 and over. And it'll give them something to think about, the Kings bowlers. Both teams will want to win this game. They'll Ginebrescia and Kings, both very proud sides. Both won silverware with the ECN. And they want a little bit more. They'll only be 3rd place. They'll get a little trophy with medals. Actually very nice looking, all designed for ECN. Comes a new bowler. This is hit over the top again, and another 4 runs, I think. Will it be? It'll just get over the boundary. Well, I'm not sure actually. It looks like it went towards the boundary. The fielder just picked it up and threw it in. That's Ullah Habib. Have a look. See if you've got the boundary. It's difficult. There's a bit of long grass. Might have just stopped before, I think. And only 2. It's Jagmeet Singh. We'll see this weekend playing for Italy. It's a tri-series coming up, starting tomorrow. Talk about that in a minute. As this is down leg side, goes for the sweep shot. I think it might have got him where he didn't want him to hit the batsman. He's taking a little break. He's down on the ground. Very painful. Let's have another look at this. So he went to sweep it, and not a fast bowling, but yep, got him. And he's being assisted by the wicketkeeper. The batsman has gone down in a bit of a heap. Might have a little break here. It's also not a place you really want to use a magic spray. That can be uncomfortable also. So still down on the ground. So he's definitely got him. Remember, it was Andrew Lloyd, I think, who was hit by Jeff Thompson in a match. David Lloyd, that's right, David Lloyd, who got hit in a similar spot by the world's fastest bowler, Jeff Thompson. And there was the boxes at that stage were just a bit of pink plastic. And apparently David Lloyd said that what was supposed to be inside the box ended up, when the box broke, ended up being outside the box. And Jeff Thompson, he was a very intimidating bowler. So as we see the batsman, I think he's okay. He's taking a bit of a drink. He's a tough man, is Masood. He's back on his feet. Jeff Thompson, they timed him in the 70s, and he bowled a ball over 100 miles an hour, about 160 kilometres an hour mark. But they bowled it. They timed it not from the hand, which is what they do now, but they time it from basically wicket to wicket, or the time of delivery to the wicket. And it was 160 kilometres an hour, but it does lose between 10 and 15% off the pitch in its pace. So he was lightning fast in his prime, was Jeff Thompson. So he's oh, hold on, they're forming a little human barrier. And is it the magic spray? The umpire's coming to have a look. Yeah. Well, that'll make the highlights. They were facing him, and the umpire really just came to inspect. And I think there's a bit of a delay here. Hopefully he'll get up. And luckily it was just the gentle spin bowling from Jugmeet. If he'd been a fast bowler, throwing something away, I'm not quite sure. The umpire goes and picks it up. Oh, it's really not funny seeing a batsman struggle after being hit, but you know, sometimes it's funny. So I hope you're enjoying it out there, wherever you're listening to this game or watching this game, either on YouTube or fan code in India. A little bit of a delay. Let's hope he doesn't hit him there again. That would make me fall off my chair. So Jagmeet has a bit of a smile. The bowler comes in again and slams him for 6. Well, he got his revenge on the bowler, Masood, and it's been caught out there. It's a nice catch out there by Wasim Ahmed, and yeah, got his breath back, and he's taking out his pain on the bowler. Jagmeet nails it again. He's going to hit along the ground. There's a fielder out there, just be a single. Give him a bit of a breather at the non-striker's end, Masood. Nawaz, who's 26 off 11. Doing pretty well himself as Nawaz, facing his first delivery from Jagmeet. And this is a nice ball, pitched up, just take a single. As I mentioned, Jagmeet, we'll see him on the weekend playing for Italy. And there's a tri-series here starting tomorrow of T10 internationals between the hosts Italy, France and Romania, which should be very, very entertaining. Masood facing again. And, well, got him that time. So, after one big hit and then a 6, it's Masood who loses out. And he's gone for 10, and Jagmeet gets his man. Let's have another look at this. Feints to go forward, then does, and just misses a straight one, takes the off stump. That's the second wicket down for Ginebrescia, who are over the 50 mark now. They lost 2. It's the end of the 4th over. So Ginebrescia 50 for 2. And run rate about 12.5 and over. It's pretty good going. So still a lot of good batting to go for Ginebrescia. As we see here, there's pretty bright start in the first over. It accelerated in the second and it's maintained that run rate pretty much. 12.5 and over. It's good going. And it will be Kamaljot Singh to come into bowl, left arm around. See him bowl in just a moment. As the umpire calls dead ball. So coming in for bowling to Nawaz, who just plays it forward, a chance of a run out, and oh, he's hit, direct hit. That could be out, you know. That's a really good throw, and the bowler likes it. I think he slowed down a bit, the batsman. Have a look from front on. Good throw, pick up the throw. We saw this earlier in the tournament from the same bowler, and he was struggling there. He's watching the ball, tries to put his bat down, and gone. Well, great piece of fielding there from Kamaljot, and Nawaz not running it well, just watching the ball instead of putting his head down and aiming for that line. So they've lost their 3rd wicket now, have Gina Brescia. They are 50 for 3 after the first ball of the 4th over. Going to bring Mirza Umair to the middle. He'll be facing the first ball as it was a run out. Let's have another look at this. Just poked out onto the offside. And you'll see the ball come in. Couldn't have got it much better. Right at the top of the middle stump there. The bowler, Kanaljot. Vinny, what do you make of the start?
Yeah, well, I mean, fair few runs, but I mean, that's a handy wicket, isn't it? A really good piece of work from Kanaljot Singh. Off the first ball, he bowls. Hits the top of middle stump, and he's had an inkling that might have been out. Yeah, look, 2 teams disappointed. I'm sure they haven't made the final. And yeah, you could kind of sense the frustration in the camps in the 1 hour break. But look, still got the medal to play for. Long seasons ahead of these guys as well. I've got to realise we're still right at the start of the season in Italy. I think I've just played a couple of domestic matches. And I think that handling pressure days like today, it's important because they're going to have a lot of pressure towards the end of their domestic season here with ECL qualification on the line. Kanaljot comes in and Umair turns it away. In fact, that looks like Hassan Ahmed. That's with him now. And yeah, so 2 left-hand, right-hand combination. As Hassan is off the mark immediately, but yeah, I mean, sets up a very interesting final as well. Fresh Tropical versus Brescia CEC, last year's Milan champions versus the 2021 All Italy champions. Should be a good one.
It will be a good one. So you can hit that through the covers. Lovely shot. There's a fielder out there, does well. Well picked up there by the fielder Noman Ali.
Yeah, great fielding from Noman. See him back. But I think no matter who made the final, we would have said it's going to be a great final. But
well, it's very little between any of these sides, to be honest. But the 2 teams that won 7 games in this in the preliminaries have made the final, so it goes to form. This one's hit on the leg side for the left-hander, again picked up by the same fielder. Just a single. But yeah, I mean, with the addition there of Amir Sharif.
Yeah,
that's a big one in for...
big wild card to bring in.
Yeah, absolutely. And you saw how he batted. He hit the first ball for 6, or his first ball for 6.
And his second ball for 6.
Yeah,
I suppose
true.
Hassan Ahmed is the kind of equivalent for Jinnah as well. We're seeing him at the crease now. But I just want to take this opportunity to say hello to Phil G, who's in the chat. Don't know if you spotted him already. Hello, Phil. Hopefully you're well. And also saw Nick in there and a few others. So hopefully enjoying your Friday here with ECN.
G'day, Phil. How you doing? You took over from the quiz for me the other day while I was here in Milan, and did a great job. So thanks, Phil, for that.
Phil's a great supporter of European cricket. And we get to the end of the 5th over, and the score is 53 for 3. I want to say a big hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Any sound to hear, Mr. Maximo, here with Danny Hudacek. Peacock Friday as well as Finals Friday. It's one of the funny things about Finals being on Friday again in the ECS this year. But, I mean, a lot of high-quality cricket here in Italy. 11 sides, 4 have made it this far. Of course, we have the internationals that have just gotten underway as well in Gibraltar. I think it's just early days between Portugal and Malta. And then, of course, we've got our own internationals here over the weekend, right?
We do, absolutely. Looking forward to that. And watch a bit of the games last night. Portugal looking good in that tournament.
Yeah, looking good. Each team will play 6 matches in that one. Portugal with 2 wins. So, yeah, you'd imagine if you can get up to kind of the 4 wins mark, you'd go pretty close to clinching that. I suppose every game's equally important in that series as well, so it's not just about who has the best record. As this is an elevated shot that's going to go miles from Hassan Ahmed. Maximo! He loved that turning into his wheelhouse. Jagmeet's a good bowler, but Hassan is a good batter, as you see right here. 6 runs.
Yeah, just gives him a nice little juicy half volley, and he hit it with a spin, and that's a really nice shot.
Yeah, so those T20 internationals, all 9 matches, carrying those T20 international ranking points. And a team like Gibraltar, which is 77, I think from memory, Malta 55. Excuse me while we watch another ball fly out of the ground into the grandstand. Too short from Jagmeet. Back-to-back Maximals for Hassan Ahmed.
Yeah, lovely batting there. As you can see, the left armour, he's turning the ball into the left-handed batsman.
He overcorrects there because he went down the ground, and then so I think Hassan was sweating on something a bit shorter, and he was ready for it.
They were just 2 nicely timed shots. Nothing sketchy about them at all. No hacking, as we've seen. And this is well down, single.
Yeah, tied up this time. Yeah, so a team like Gibraltar 77, taking on Malta 55, I think, and Portugal 44, top of my head. So if you, the way the ICC point system is set up is if you can beat someone above you, it means you can gain ground pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And it encourages teams to play teams that are above them, or at least in the same area, rather than try and beat up on teams that are ranked a lot lower. So Gibraltar with an opportunity in that series. And they'll be a bit frustrated that they couldn't finish off Portugal last night after having them on the ropes. I mean, Gibraltar themselves were on the ropes. I think they were 30 for 3 and then around about 70 for 6 or something like that. Cameron Stagno played a really good hand to get them up to about 170. But then Gibraltar just couldn't quite peg Portugal back. And Portugal ended up doing it with around about an over and a half to spare from memory.
170 is pretty good going, but that's a pretty quick ground.
Yeah, no, it is. And it's an interesting ground, very different to what we saw in Portugal, where those two teams met last in T10 and T20 international cricket. Anyway, here at the Milan Cricket Ground at 67 for 3, as this game kind of hangs in the balance as well,
Yeah, look, it's been some good batting from Gina Brescia, and a couple of nice shots there from Hassan Ahmed, just to bring his score up. He's 14 off 7. Umair, we only faced 4 balls, just on 2, but 67 for 3. It's they're going at around about 12 and over. It'll be Kamaljout to continue. And in fact, about 11 and over now. And this is hit down the ground. It's coming towards you, Vinny. Protect everything.
Yeah, we'll be okay. Rule number 1, protect the equipment. As this is a really good straight hit. And we'll just try and untangle everyone. But the main thing was no equipment was harmed in the making of that shot.
And we weren't killed. That's even more important, maybe.
Now, that's the difference between Milan outfield and Cyprus outfield. Now, we would have needed helmets if that was the Cyprus outfield on the one bounce. What a shot, though.
A lovely shot. This one's gone straight to Sam Rano, just underarms it back. And, well, I guess this game is, even though they're very competitive sides, it's probably not as much on the line as there will be in the game after this between Fresh Tropical and Bristol CC. The bronze final, they both want to win it. Kamaljout comes in again, and it's going to drag down a little bit, hit in the outfield and dropped.
Yeah, I mean, it was hit hard, and Will Habib was kind of moving in, and those two forces came, and that's the reason it snaps out of his hand. Rather than kind of giving with the ball, he's meeting it, hoping that it sticks. But yeah, it was repelled off the palms of Will Habib, and Hassan Ahmed gets a life.
They'll bring out Umair on the strike. Hasn't really gotten going yet. This one's nicely hit onto the leg side. There's a man out there, just a single. And, what have you made of Kamaljout's tournament?
Yeah, interesting. I mean, he's certainly had his ups and downs, hasn't he? I mean, that's kind of the role of a spinner sometimes. It's very hard to find one that's economical all the time. They're going to have some times where the batters get after him, and that's kind of been the case in a few key moments. But I also think he looks like a very good cricketer in the longer form, and so I think that he's inexperienced in this form, so he'll only be better for the run. I think we see him again next year after playing a bit more of it, then we might have a few more, I suppose, a bit more of a tactical plan about how to go about it, because he's certainly got all the attributes. This is hit really well from Umair into that cover gap, and that's another boundary. So he moves to 14, and he is getting going at the right time, isn't he? As Gina Brescia motoring along into the 7th over. It's 81 for 3.
Just going back to Kamaljout, I remember that actually this is the Portugal-Malta.
Yeah, I'll come out in a second, but this is the game which has just started around about 15 minutes ago in Gibraltar. Portugal-Malta. They met yesterday. Portugal won fairly comfortably. Late change with Ryan Bastian's coming in for Malta, but I also see Afi Khan behind the stumps for them. Nero Khanna's into the side as well. Jason Jerome into the side. You've got the tank up there, Just Strip tank up. Boom Boom Basil, of course. Portugal, though, no Conrad Greenshields, mentioned that in this series, but they've got Anthony Chambers in there, captain by Najam Shazad, and Golia did some good things yesterday. And Dani, he's just run out, which was frustrating with him. Machado made some runs yesterday, so I think Portugal have to go in their favourites, but yeah, keep an eye on that. You can multi-screen it if you like. ECN, double the trouble. Here's Habib, he gets the ball, trying to undo his mess, but he's going to compound it because this is a full toss that disappears. Maximo, 6 runs to Hassan Ahmed.
Yeah, we'll check the no ball, but it's a bit of a gift first up, and Hassan Ahmed, he's hitting the ball pretty well. Let's have a look. He's gone back in his crease. And that should be okay for the no ball. Just not a very good ball. That's, well.
Good hit, good
Well,
shot
Habib-
though to get the hand through that, because he's not really expecting a knee high full toss.
True.
But yeah, Habib gets it wrong first up.
Yeah, one of the lasting memories for me was Cameron Jock, because he captained the first game.
Yeah.
And he brought himself on, and we're thinking, well, he's come in fresh. He's never played a T10 game. He's captaining the game. This guy must be great. And he's bowled well, don't get me wrong, and he's been a really good contributor. But the first time he got smashed for a couple of sixes, you could kind of see it in his face as like, what am I playing here?
What's going on?
Oh, good ball.
Yeah. Looks like the one that he kind of rolls his fingers on a little bit to the right. Okay, rolling off cutter. Yeah, no, I kind of agree. And I suppose you can play all the cricket you like, but it's different gravy in this ECN cricket, isn't it? So yeah, compared to someone like Hassan Ali from Jinnah, we were talking about him earlier, he gets smashed, you can kind of roll with it. Everyone's going to get smashed at some point. You can't let it rattle you too much. Not a good ball, though, this one. Ullah Habib's been a bit all over the shop. Hassan Ahmed turns it around the corner. Nobody home. And that will run away for 4.
I saw it in also in Cardamom with Nabi, when some of the, I'm not sure it was the English side, even, it doesn't matter who it was in the finals, but Nabi was smashing it. And you could just see the bowlers just looking around going like, where did this guy land from?
It was Bryce Alchin, who is the man that I think you're talking about. And yeah, poor Bryce. He was a bit banged up. He was strapping his knee all afternoon, saying, "Don't worry, coach. I'm going to be out there. I'll give you everything." And I'm sure he did. But Nabi completely broke his spirit. And well, speaking of big hits, this is a pretty big one from Hassan. Maximo. And well, a bit like my golf, you're going to spend a bit of time searching in the bushes for that one. What a shot from Hassan Ahmed.
If he could only have done this in the last game, that was. This is. I mean, they're class shots. It's just nothing. It just seems easy for him at the moment. He's 13. He's 33 off 13, but it's just no effort in the shots. Just lovely cricket shots. And
it's a little bit gundy though, really, from Ullah Habib though, to go short and outside the leg stump, especially with no fine leg at all. There's a deep backward square, but his only job was to hail down a taxi and go find that ball from deep in the deep dark woods. Anyway, Habib has gone for 18 plus this in the 8th.
Oh, that's ugly. That's going to be called a no ball.
That's one way to take it magical. I don't think with Hassan, I think he'd be upset he can't face the free hit. As he just gets away from Habib. He's lost his control a couple of times. So 100's up. This one goes magical, and there's still a ball to go in the 8th.
Yeah, let's see where this one goes. Mayor doesn't get all of it. He'll be caught out in the boundary, but it's just a single because of the free hit.
Yeah,
got away with it a bit.
Fake wicket to finish the over for Habib. He goes for 21. And the score is 102 for 3 after 8 overs.
Yeah, they're going at a fair rate, Jinnah Brescia. Obviously, want to get that 3rd place medal. It's a nice looking medal too, Vinny.
Yeah. Thanks to Local Lifestyle, they will have the kind of ECN crown on them. And we have some of the most innovative medals and trophies that you might hope for.
They look really good.
Yeah, I like they're a bit different. A bit like us. All the trophies and medals, they look a bit different. Should see the ECI ones. I think you haven't seen them yet. Wait till you see the ECI Winners Trophy and also the MVP Trophy. And they work really well in, not just in your trophy cabinet. As Jaipal comes on, gets launched miles into the air. Maximo Umair takes that one deep.
That was a lovely shot there. Again, juicy half volley. And thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, it probably wasn't a half volley, but it certainly was a comfortable length to get under. So, yeah, Jinnah enjoying what they're seeing. Wait for this ball from Jaipal. But, yeah, let's say a bit more about these ECI trophies, which are brand new this year, of course.
This one's been hit hard. There's a fielder out there.
Yeah, so they'll also work pretty well to protect you from burglars because these things are pretty much bricks. It's a blue, heavy metal brick. And when you tap the MVP trophy and the winner's trophy together, it literally sounds like you're getting 2 house bricks and ding, 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 ding. So, yeah, just wait till you see. I think it could be some of the heaviest trophies in world sport that we're giving out. They've got sharp corners. So, yeah, you've got to be careful if you win.
We had a quiz championship back in 2015 in Prague. Something we wanted to try. And this has been hit pretty well. Players coming round, takes it, and that's the end of a very good innings there from Hassan Ahmed. He's gone for 34 of 15. Come back to that trophy soon. Nice catch out there. That's Kanwaljot Singh.
Yeah, first one that really is miss-hit for a while. Kanwaljot does well to hold on to that one, but Hassan Ahmed has the impact that Jinnah would have wanted. Yes, he departs for 23, and with 8 balls remaining, score is 109 for 4.
Yeah, these trophies we've got, they're sort of decent size, maybe 20 centimetres by 20 centimetres, and they're just a solid piece of metal. And there's a way of carving into metal using high-pressure water. Have you seen
really?
that? Have you seen that before?
I don't think so.
What it does, you can cut in anything. And this is in metal, right? It's using water. And you can cut any shapes or anything into it. It's fantastic. Except when we got it back, the edges were razor sharp.
Yeah.
You didn't want to handle the trophy because you could just get hacked up by
So
it.
you weren't getting it on a plane, for example.
Not getting on a plane.
Right. Jaipal's new batter, Wasim Ahmed. Slight correction. But Hassan Ahmed made 34. 23 is missing their score at the moment. Wasim Ahmed's off the mark with the ball to go in the ninth. Yeah, dangerous trophies. There's also some funny trophies. I know that there's a TV show in Australia that they do the Golden Fist for the best defender, which I quite like.
We have, this is hit big. It's gone a long way back. Nice shot there. It's Mirza Umair, who's up to 29 now. Completely missed his innings.
Oh, he's just kind of broken out the right time. That's a powerful hit. We've seen some big hits, haven't we? End of the over, and it's 116 for 4 off 9. And Kings 11 have one more chance to try and keep this quiet, maybe keep it down in the 120s. They're going to have to bat really well. And both these teams, it's been a frustrating morning for them, no doubt about it. Let's see if they can pull something out. And some discussion about who might bowl the 10th over. Might be Simran that's getting it here, you know.
Yeah, he's bowled okay. Actually, if you look at the stats, he's got the best economy rate of any bowler.
Yeah.
Doesn't really reflect much because he hasn't really bowled that much.
I mean, you can't go to Jaipal because he just bowled. The other bowlers that have bowled, Jaswinda went for 18, Ulabi went for 21. So they're saying, all right, let's roll the dice with a different option. And so Wasim Ahmed will be facing up to Simran in over number 10.
Talking about trophies, we organise a tournament, international tournament in Prague. I'll come back to that. And this has been hit pretty well. Man out there can't stop it, and that will be 4 runs again, just behind square.
Watch
Nice
out
shot.
for the snakes there, Jagmeet. He's got a long weekend ahead. Yeah, this isn't the worst ball, but it's not the best either because it just kind of comes back into the batter's swing zone, takes it off the leg and makes it disappear for 4.
So, so the Central Euro Cup, it's Czechs beat Austria, which is a pretty good going.
Yeah.
In the final last year to win the trophy, but it's when it was bought a few years ago. So they hit that one on the leg side just for a single. It was obvious that whoever selected the trophy just said, "This one's huge. I'm going to choose this one," and it's the ugliest looking trophy. And I've even during the tournament, I say it. It's really ugly.
So describe what it looks like.
It's kind of like, it looks like a normal cup, but then if you slash it open in the middle and bend them in and like scroll them in, right? So it's, Vinny has to have a look at it. This is coming towards us, but it should be caught and dropped and 4. Well, nothing going right at the moment for Kings. It was Jaswinder Singh out there, and just adds 4 to the title. To their total.
Yeah, well, last time that Jaswinda dropped the ball in the last over, it did cost them 4, but not like that. They ran 4 and then got run out going for the 5th. This time cost them 4 anyways. That dribbles across the line.
So this trophy, it's massive, and of course it's on display the whole time.
Yeah.
And sometimes just in front of the commentary box, so we had to look at it. But it's if you split it and then you roll the edges back like a scroll.
Yeah.
And then it's got a square base, and it's not a nice trophy.
Sounds artistic though. I mean, art's in the eye of the beholder. Anyway, this one is up and out of here. Maximo. Simran was brought on as an option to try and stop the bleeding, but right now I don't see any clotting as he's gone for 17 off this over. There's still a ball remaining. Jinnah Brescia up to 133, I think, with that one.
Yeah, they've batted pretty well, haven't they?
They have. Yeah, they've hit a lot of balls cleanly in decent batting conditions. The ball's carrying a bit further. It's making a difference. Last ball of the 10.
And this one's bowled him. He's got his revenge. Simran, he celebrates, gives us a love heart after getting smashed for 17 off the over.
Frustrated love heart celebration. Simran will have a pretty important role trying to chase these down. He chopped on earlier, Simranjit, so he probably feels like, okay, well, at least I get one back. So it's a half-hearted love heart, if you like, from Simran. 133 will be the final. We're chasing 134 for victory to take bronze. Ginebresha winning the toss, batting, and doing a pretty good job. They're going to finish 133 for 5.
Just Phil G's comments in there. We'll come back to Phil G's comments in the chat.
I need to, Phil, if you can send me a picture, if you can find me a picture, I need to see this trophy.
Phil's helped to organise the tournament over the last couple of years. In fact, done most of the heavy lifting. And worst trophy ever.
I can't wait to see it. A bit like the statue David. I'm sure there's bits that I'll find uncomfortable, but I have to take it all in anyway. Let's go back to the first half of this bronze final. And Kings 11 made some early inroads, but also there's a lot of attacking flair from Ginebresha. A couple of their key players clicking in, including Hassan Ahmed, the left-hander through the middle, and Mira's about it pretty well too. So Kings 11, they certainly had some moments to where they shone, but for that, a lot of this they were chasing leather and watching balls fly out of the ground.
Yeah, it's well,
I wasn't quite sure about the modesty wall formation. If he's only a spinner, I would have thought maybe the batter would have hoped that one would bounce back to the bowler. Anyway, it's a good off-field catching today as well. Jagmeet eventually broke through with Shabazz Masood swinging all around that one. That's, like I said, highlights were few and far between. This is a great bit of fielding from Kamalja's own bowling to run out the Ginebresha batters. But what I would say is Hassan Ahmed, he came in, looked pretty good, didn't he? He whacked a quick fire 30. And a few followed suit for Ginebresha on the way to this score above 130.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's a big at the batsman. He's the left-hander. It's departing, but it was nice batting all round. This was the one that was dropped over the boundary. Didn't really go for Kings. It's a pretty good score in the end. 133 for 5. And that was the last wicket where someone celebrated after getting smashed for 17 beforehand. So it'll be interesting to see how they take on this their attack. Ginebresha or Kings, see if they can get towards it. As Tanvir was the only one who really missed out. Apart from that, everyone got a start. Masood 10 off 7, but pick of the batsman there. Hassan Ahmed 34 of 16, 34 of 15 from Meza Umar as well. Everyone contributing. So pretty decent total, 133 for 5. They'll have to bat very well. The Kings 11. We can have a look at the bowling in a moment. It won't be pretty. It's the second highest score of the tournament. Chivadate scored more at 143. That was on the back of one good innings. And Kamaljot Singh with the run out. No wicketless, but only one bowled with an economy rate under 10. Mullah Habib was expensive. This was Jaswinder. And wickets for Noman, Jagmeet, Jaipal, and right at the end, Simran. So, this is the bronze final. And Ginebresha posted a pretty good total, batting with very little pressure themselves. Only the third place to be decided in this match, the bronze final, here in the Fancode European Cricket Series in Milan in Italy. Game between Ginebresha and Kings 11. Kings 11 need 134 to win. Pretty good strike rate. Ginebresha will want to keep that down to get that third place. So we'll be back with this remainder of this game, the second innings between Ginebresha and Kings 11 in a few minutes' time. See you then.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Well, good afternoon and welcome back to this Fan Code European Cricket Series match between Kings 11 and Gina Brescia. It is the bronze final, and very impressive total set by Gina Brescia on this ground, the second highest total of the tournament. And Kings 11 will have to bat really well to get there. 134 to win against a very good Gina Brescia side. Both these teams will like to win this third place, but looks Gina Brescia the most likely at the moment. Made a good stand up top. Yeah, Kings 11. Vikas Kumar will probably be the opening batsman with Rizwan Tahir, and it will be Hassan Ali to open the bowling, the left armour. He's a good bowler, is Hassan Ali. So, just two men back. One at pretty wide, long on, and the other going to square leg. In fact, that's changed around a bit. There's a deep square leg. And a third man, finally somebody's put a third man in to save runs. Everyone else in the circle. So, Hassan Ali will come up and bowl the first ball of this final game for both of these teams, Gina Brescia and Kings 11, to see who will end up third and fourth in this tournament. Both been really good throughout the 2 weeks. So Hassan Ali comes in and down leg side, called it wide. So first run on the board for Kings 11, just that wide. He's bowled well, has Hassan Ali. He's a good young player. And Vikas Kumar, the keeper for Kings 11, also been good during this tournament. Turned around the corner, chased by the fielder, just be a single. And that'll bring Rizwan Tahir on strike. So it's again balmy out here. A little bit muggy, with a bit of high cloud, a little bit of swing, but generally nice temperature, 25 degrees. It's been pretty good weather all week, apart from the overnight rain that slowed down the outfield a bit and caused a couple of the games to be shortened. As Hassan Ali comes in again. This one's down leg side again, called a wide. So he's just got his line slightly wrong, has Hassan Ali. So Rizwan Tahir to face. Try to find that gap between bat and pad. This one's been hacked out onto the onside just for a single. I'll bring Vikas Kumar back on strike. No boundaries yet for the board. Two of them have been wides though. But Kings will need a good start and a good power play, I think, to get near this total. So that's a great delivery there from Hassan Ali. Just sort of the length. And as I said, we haven't seen too many good pace bowlers or pace bowlers at all in this tournament. Hassan Ali, that one's a bit quick and just left the batsman. Lovely delivery. And as you can see with this pitch, if you dig it in, if you're fast enough, you can get good lift from it. It's a really even pitch for both batsmen and bowlers, and he gets this one wrong. It's a wide. Keeper can't hang on to it either, so I'll take another one. But yeah, if you're a fast bowler, you dig it in, it will lift off the surface. But often some of them keep a little bit lower than expected. So playing across the line is floating with danger. And we've seen it a lot of, a lot of players getting bowled and being trapped LBW thanks to just trying to hack it across the line, not playing correct cricket shots. Well, that's a pretty good correct cricket shot. Smashed down the ground with an open face for the bat by Rizwan Tahir, and that's a six, first of the innings here for Kings. Lovely shot, high elbow, and take that. Well, Hassan Ali had been apart from the wides, had been a pretty decent over. It's gone for 12 already. And they need a little bit more than that per over. Well, Kings, and this will help too. This is hit down the ground again. And it should, well, it's just plugged. And they'll come back for 2. Well run. So, this one to here. Yeah. Wants to get into the runs. One just slightly mistimed. It's a pretty safe shot. There's no one back in that area. Still a man, a third man, and also at deep square leg. 1 ball left in this over. It's a good start here from Kings. Hassan Ali bowling again to Rizwan Tahir. And this one's left alone outside off stump. A good end of the over by the bowler. 14 from it. And after the first over, chasing 134 for victory. 14 with for no loss for Kings. 26 matches since the last golden ball. And we'll see a team that was involved in that. Fresh Tropical. They'll be playing against Brescia CC in the final here at 4:30 local time. Yeah, would love to see a golden ball final here. That would be a fitting end to this tournament. It's been very well contested by some all the best teams up in northern Italy. We started with 11 sides, dwindled it down to 4 best sides in the group stage, or from the group stage. Let's have a new bowler coming on. It's been well picked up there in the outfield, just a single, and it is Wasim Ahmed, the bowler. But as I said, they'll need about 13 and a half and over going forward here. Will the Kings 11, very capable with the bat though. Well, it comes on again. This one's flicked around the corner, over the man at short fine leg, and that'll be another 4 runs. Nice shot. That's there's one to here. Let's have another look. Got a bit straight, just flicked it over the man there. Could have gone to him, just out of reach. It's 19 for no loss in the second over. It's been good so far from Kings. They need to keep on this pace for every over. And just dance down the wicket a little bit. Spin to the man deep, just be a single. Did well to cover that. Came around quite a bit from deep square leg to pick that up. 20 for no loss. As we're still in the power play. We're halfway through the power play. Only 2 fielders can field outside the 30-metre circle. This one's been hit pretty sweetly, and a chance for a run out, but not on. Missed the stumps, well backed up as well. Just another single. It's dot balls that tend to bog teams down. Singles are pretty good, extra little snacks, you would say, to the bread and butter 4s and 6s. This one's big wide. Tried to bowl a short one. Got away with it though. That could have been into the trees there from Tahir. Let's have another look at this one. It was short and it was wide. It wasn't the greatest delivery. Tried to dig it in, and well, to be fair to the bowler, it almost caught the batsman's gloves. This one's again short and wide, and tucked away around the corner. Another 4 runs to Tahir. And Kings are 26 for no loss, still in the second over. Well, can't afford to bowl too short on this pitch. Can a bowler at Wasim Ahmed's pace. Saw a good short ball from Hassan Ali in the previous over. It's Wasim Ahmed to come in again. It's been hit straight in the air, playing, well, it's a bowler who's completely made a meal of it. Really should have left it for the fielder coming in. And that's Hassan Ali, but he called it. Let's have another look at this. High in the air. The bowler calls for it. He's always going backwards. Hassan Ali's there. Could have taken a simple catch, but the bowler just decided to, well, take the responsibility. Tough catch, catching it over your shoulder. And that's the end of the second over. As you see here, what we'll see at the weekend, Italy, France and Romania. I'll be playing a tri-series of ECI, International 10-over cricket. It's tomorrow and Sunday. Looking forward to that. And a bit of a mix-up. And safely back, no run. But if you've enjoyed the cricket over the last couple of weeks, and I'm sure you have, as we have here, you'll see a lot of the players who featured here in the tournament playing for Italy. It's I think a good initiative. So this one is hit on the pad, just be a single, or a leg by, I should say. So a lot of the players playing in this tournament for Italy, we've seen over the last couple of weeks, and they've had a lot of cricket, which is get a bit of a launching pad against France and Romania, who have to get used to the pitch and have to get used to the conditions. So I think it's going to be a very strong Italy side, as this one's hit beautifully straight down the ground. Player coming around, just bounce inside the boundary for 4. Again, just a lovely proper cricket shot. And safe here in the power play. Just showed the face of the bat. Got almost all of it. Bounced about half a metre in from the boundary. That's another 4 runs, and Kings looking pretty good here. 31 for no loss. Still 3 balls left in the power play. 2 now. And Hassan Ali is with the best of the Ginebrecha bowlers, with him and also Sequinder Singh, who we'll see a little bit later. Maybe take over from Hassan Ali. He's one of the players selected for this Italian side, actually, on the weekend, Sequinder Singh. It'll be good to see him. This one has got him. Well, played across the line. And it's an end of a very good little innings there from Rizwan Tahir. Just played across the line. Ball didn't get up as much as what he'd expected. And the ball crashes into the stumps. Let's have another look. Just didn't bounce too much. In fact, hit the leg stump, right at the top of the leg stump. That's good bowling and good reward for Hassan Ali. And Kings 11 now. 1 ball left in the power play, a 31 for 1. And pretty good start. They'll need a few more, though. They're just behind the run rate again. Our Kings 11. As we hear something going on in the background. A bit of cheering. There's a rugby field right in front of us, or right behind where the wicketkeeper is. You might see the post in the background. So a good complex here. There's baseball, there's tennis, there's archery. Really nice area. So the new batsman is Jagmeet Singh. Again, he's been very good for this Kings 11 team. And he's also been selected for Italy, mainly for his bowling, but he's, as you can see, coming in number 3, he's pretty handy with a bat as well. Simran also, you'll see, probably next in the lineup. He's a very, very good batsman. Also selected for the Italian side. As Hassan Ali comes in for his final delivery, poked around the corner, and no run. That's the end of his spell and the end of this tournament with the ball for Hassan Ali. So 31 for 3 after the power play. Vinny, is it a good enough start, do you think?
Well, it's not going to put him out of it, but certainly I think they want about 10 more there, don't they? Can make it up with a couple of swings of the bat. Vikas Kumar coming off it. I suppose, yeah, a disappointing decision that ended his innings in the semi-finals. I'm sure he's hungry for some runs. Jinnah, some of the decision-making in the field, probably not that smart. I mean, Wasim calls off a fielder coming in to try and take the catch and barely touches it. That didn't help, but yeah, I think they're going to have to make a bit of a run at it. Kings 11 can finish fast. We know that. We've seen them win games from behind before. Here's Rukhsar Ahmed, who's coming in for over number 4.
Oh, he's got him. Well, no pace on the ball, played back on it, didn't bounce, and there goes the leg stump.
Yeah, it just never arrived. Yeah, a bit like some of my packages. Have a look at this. He sees it, gets nutmegged straight through the legs, tilts back the leg stump. So Vikas It'll be one of those days where he puts his head on his pillow and wonders why he ever took up cricket in the first place. But Rooksar Ahmed has the immediate strike, and that's the second wicket down for Kings 11, 31 for 2.
I think it'll be pretty fair to say that Vikas Kumar will not be watching that back tonight. That wasn't a great shot.
I suppose that's the thing. New bowler, you don't really know the pace of it, and Rooks, I think, deliberately takes a bit off this. And this pitch has a lot of balls hitting the stumps would normally go over. A lot of balls kind of shoot through a bit, and so hitting across the line is pretty tough. Here's Simranjit Singh, though. He's in the MVP conversation. I think the way that he has come to the fore with his catching as well as his big hitting. Play that we'll see for Italy this weekend as well. Anyway, let's see if he can rescue things as he joins in the 4th over.
Yeah, he's impressed me a lot, has Simran. Gotta like this Kings side. They started pretty shakily in the opening parts of this tournament, but he's pretty patient.
Hey, you were talking about ugly trophies, and you mentioned the CE Cup. Well, there's a shot of it. Thanks to Phil G, who sent that in. Yeah, and it does look like, it's like, you know, when someone's trapped in a car and they've had to like peel the car open with the special equipment.
The jaws of life.
Looking nice in check hands as well.
Yeah, it looks great in check hands. But
it reminds me a little bit of like a ram, you know, with like the horns. It's like the peel, yeah.
Look at that. It's half the size of the player. And
I think it stops you drinking out of it, I suppose. So, I mean, there's that.
The other thing is that when you flick it, it does have that disappointing sound of cheap. Even though I think it was horrendously expensive when it was bought.
I bet it was. I mean, it's art. Phil has also said it's the only trophy that can be seen from space. Has been responsible for scaring off aliens from making first contact with humans. Well, that's very Phil. Thank you, Phil, for sending that in. Yeah, it's a good tournament, that one.
It is a good tournament.
Bit of that. Mark Simpson Park, I remember, had a pretty good CE Cup. Anyway.
He got injured last year.
The year before, I think, had a good one.
Yeah.
Last year, he had trouble with that injury, and that kind of set Austria back a little bit as well.
Well, in the final, he definitely took it away from I think it was the Czechs they played. Yeah. Maybe it was Luxembourg, actually. And maybe the Czechs didn't have a great tournament that year. But he took it away from whoever he was playing. Probably the Czechs, to be honest. But But Luxembourg did have a good tournament. Actually, no, hold on.
Blocked away by Simran, who's off the mark at the 5th attempt.
Luxembourg did beat Austria in that tournament as well.
Yeah, I still think it was an Austria-Czech final, unless I'm completely off the mark. 32 for 2 after 4, as they're at 8 and over. That means they're going to need plenty. In fact, they need probably about 17 and over, if I was just eyeballing it from here. Sina Brescia put a big score on the board in the first half of this bronze final.
Yeah, just it was going up, and then that Pong ball just bounced down from the second over. Actually, probably unfair there. They did meet it around the second over, and then from then on, it's just not going to be good scoring. But here's possibly some runs. We saw a few runs from Jaspinder come in the previous game in the semi-final.
Yeah, they just got hold of him, didn't they? But I think you can't afford to sit on your hands anymore. Even if you go down in flames, you got to be going for broke here. He tries first ball, but it's beaten for bounce.
He's been a good bowler throughout this tournament. Has just been and he bowls a very good slow ball. But the last game it was quite, they were angry at him and they just launched an attack.
Phil G was describing the material as cheap tin of that trophy.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. Just rocked back and smashed it over cow corner.
Yeah, that'll do. That's going to bother everybody, including the officials. Rob Camming was almost forced to move out of his chair, and you know that there's going to be trouble. There's going to be hell to pay if that is necessary. Well, whoa. All right, can we have that one more time? What does that hit?
I don't know. Something
That's hit something on the table.
It's, hopefully it's not human.
This one's a wide. This one we won't want to show again. Yeah, that's probably going to run all the way on this outfield. Just pulls up, so it'll be 3 wide. I know it hit something, but I don't know what it hit. It hit the. It might be the ball going back to the box of balls, so going back to its home. What's that there? Oh, what is that?
Don't know. Lucky it didn't hit our internet, otherwise it would have been a
end of the broadcast.
Comes the bowler again. And nice ball right in the block hole. And,
I can't believe how, what's the word, reactionless the officials were in the tent there, considering there was a missile 5.5 ounces coming their way.
When you weren't here, there was one that was hit at me. One of the players tried to kill me.
Yeah.
But that's the only one that's really come sort of, oh, it's got him! Great ball, right in the block hole. Simranjit just plays across the line. And that's it's a big wicket. Have a look at this.
Yeah, I mean,
angles it in.
I mean, full and straight, isn't it? He doesn't give him something he can get under. Have a look at where that bounces, pretty much between his feet. So, yeah, Simran had so many good moments in this series, but he'll finish with a disappointing 7 off 9. We'll see him over the weekend, though, and I'm looking forward to that in an Italian shirt. Right now, as he departs, it's 41 for 3.
There's such a... looking at that Italian side, we've seen a lot of the big run getters in this tournament. So see this again. It might have got a bit of the pad as well.
Is that 2 batters bowled through their legs now?
I think so.
Because Kumar and now Simran Singh.
I think so.
Yeah, shame that. That's the way it goes. Well bowled by Jaspinder.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the batting lineup looks for Italy, because it's pretty strong.
Yeah. I think that's the key, though. That quote-unquote Belgian ball philosophy of having at least 8 genuine bats and then just going for broke all the way. It certainly puts the pressure on the bowlers, doesn't it?
We went to Luxembourg to play against Luxembourg and Belgium a few years ago, the national team, and it was just sort of during the pandemic. We were really not very well prepared for the tournament. So comes in again, and this one's hit straight down the ground. And Luxembourg got a nice field with good nets and good training facilities, and so they were right up for it. Normally what happens is that we lose against Luxembourg the first game because they take us by surprise, and then we beat them in the second. Normally, right?
Yeah.
But Belgium, we had them in all sorts of trouble in both games we played against them. All right, let me get back to that. And their super coach, Corey Rutgers, basically just instructed, as we see, coming on Monday.
Come back to that in a second. But first, I'm going to show you when our next European Cricket Series action will be, because it'll be Monday in Vienna. We'll be in Austria for the first time this year. And, 11 teams there, including a few we haven't seen before, including Snazzy.
I'm looking forward to the snazzy Austrian Daredevils
Snazzy
game.
versus Austrian Daredevils. And again, Daredevils, another team we haven't seen before. Snazzy's pretty interesting. It's named after somebody pretty significant, and that's his initials. And so... also wanted to take a moment to say a big thank you to the umpire crew, to Nirmal, to Emila and Silvio, looking pretty cool there. Again, they haven't had an easy time of it out there this week, but we thank them for their commitment to the cause.
Snazzy are his initials. He's got
Snazzy.
5 names.
Do you want me to tell you exactly?
please do.
All right.
Now I'm interested.
So it was, for short, his name's Siva.
Okay.
Okay. He owned the Markomann-Strasse ground in Vienna. Ooh, that one's almost taken out an umpire, a batter and a bowler. And it's going to go for 4. Well, that's blasted, isn't it? Straight down the field by Jagmeet Singh. Everyone, get out the way and keep your wits about you. 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot.
Okay, so it's basically loosely based on the Siva Nataraja Austrian Sports for Youth Institute.
Oh, cool.
So SNASY, Siva Nataraja Austrian Sports for Youth.
Okay.
So I guess if you put the institute, it'd be SNASI E or SNASI I. But yeah, so, Siva was a really big contributor to Austrian cricket. So that's named that way in his honour. So I like that. And Austrian Daredevils. Might have a little peek at the squads, actually, because that's not too far away. It's just 3 days away. You can also find the squads on our website, because this doesn't bounce at all.
Yeah,
Jagmeet saying, how am I meant to hit that? But, I mean, that's a bit more regular cricket. On a turf pitch, you'll get balls that'll do something a bit surprising.
Well, there's no great pace in the bowling, and so they tend to keep it a little bit low, and the keeper tends to suffer, though.
So it's just hard to hit across that, because...
Then play down the line. That's what we've seen. All the batsmen who have scored runs have just played straight down the line. It's not a bad shot.
Yeah, that's one way to deal with it. I was going to say Jagmeet wouldn't have minded if he was bowling, if he got the variable bounce. This time he steps down the wicket and absolutely horns that. His batting has really been a factor for Kings 11. I'd like to see him get a bit of a go in a blue shirt up the order at some point this weekend, because he's just hitting him that well.
But who don't you bat? I mean,
yeah,
you've got the enigma to come in. You've seen Simran batting well, Zayn Ali for Chivadate. You've got Joy Pereira coming in. You've also got...
Exactly. But I think they will mix it up. I think they're one team that they're kind of obligated to mix it up, I think. Especially if they already have had some good wins on the board. Then I think we'll see it. I don't think you'll see it the same 2 games in a row. Just my feeling anyway. As we get to the end of the 6th over here, it's 51-4-3.
So they're 50 up for that boundary. So going a little bit too slowly though for the Kings. Still got a lot of batting to go. Sarabjit still to bat as well. It will be just Binder to continue. But 4 overs to go. Made 20 and over. Looks like
that's a lot.
Yeah, Gina Brescia, unless something happens. Turned around the corner and they'll get the single. Just. And I'll look for 2. They'll probably get it actually. And, direct hit. I think he's gone.
He shouldn't be gone.
Well,
but if he does, it's because he hasn't really had a great grounding of his bat here. Let's check it out on the replay. Thanks to Spring Productions. And I'm going to call this as...
Where's the
I
ball?
don't see anybody yet.
No,
anybody?
No. And...
Get that bat down.
Oh,
just in.
That was close.
Just in. Like I said, he only had himself to blame.
Yeah, so I think he's in. He'll get his bat down there, and then the ball hits. So
really close call.
Very close.
See how if he hadn't got the bat down, his foot wasn't quite down, but it should have. Should have been in by more, but he'll survive.
In the end, well judged, Vinny. Well judged.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
So, yeah, but this tournament starting tomorrow will be, I think, fantastic, and also the games from Gibraltar are really good as well. Really enjoyed watching a bit of that last night. So
I'll watch a bit more of that tonight. That's my exciting Friday night coming up.
It's a lightning quick round though, Vinny.
Yeah. I was been there. I don't think you've been there, right? It's an awesome facility. Really, really good.
So it's been hit towards the end of the bat. I'll look for 2. They won't get it. But that's not the first international cricket we've brought from that ground, is it?
I'm trying to think if we've shown internationals there.
Oh, you have.
Before.
Definitely have.
From Gibraltar.
Yes.
The women's internationals at the start of the year. That's true.
That was really good. That was super.
I was thinking T20s, but yeah, T10, ECIW. We had a great series there. First ever ECIW.
Yeah.
Was there.
That was great.
Netherlands took it out with Italy and Sweden and the host Gibraltar. Yeah. And I was just actually chatting to Kirandeep Kaur, who is the daughter of Jaipal Singh. Kirandeep was playing for the Italian team in that series where... I didn't make this bet. I said if they won the final. They said that the bet was if they beat the Netherlands. Netherlands were kind of head and shoulders above the competition.
Yeah.
That I would give them my orange shoes.
Yeah.
I'd give them my shoes. And anyway,
that's
as luck would have it, there's a slower ball that hangs up in the air. I think this is okay because it's dropping. It'll be a single. But yeah, so would you believe it? 6 off the last ball. 6 off the last ball. And Amelia Bartram hits Italy to victory. And they were all just going crazy about the win. But then they were pointing at me and gesticulating. And according to their version, if they beat Netherlands at all, they get my shoes. Well, so, yeah, I lost my shoes to the Italian women's team. Anyway, this is short and it's banged away square of the wicket. Another 4 to Kings 11. That's the pace on from Just Pinder, but it disappears into the gap.
Well,
Nice shot.
Talking about ugly trophies, Vinny, that doesn't get much uglier than orange men's shoes.
My orange size 45s, which will now hold pride of place, I think, at the Roma Cricket Ground, because their coach, Prabhath Eknalagoda, was central to that. But we discovered a lot of talent there, including Amelia Bartram. They hit that 6 to win the game straight down the ground. Great shot it was as well. Well, speaking of high, good luck. In it comes, and it's caught. Well, that is a brilliant piece of fielding. Hassan Ahmed. He does have the gloves on sometimes, not in this game, with Mirza Umair doing the keeping. Yeah, but Hassan is as cool as a cucumber under there. Big buckets. And they disappear for another wicket as Jagmeet's cameo comes to an end. He goes for 12, and at the end of 7 overs, it's 60 for 4.
He made good ground to that, the fielder, but he had plenty of time to get there. They were miles in the air. There's a chemtrail just above the ground. I think that might have caused it. But as we see, this is the final, what we're waiting for.
This is going to be huge. Fresh Tropical, they've been champions twice in a row in Milan. They're taking on Brescia CC. And really, it's anyone's guess. I mean, with Amish Sharif coming in, that's big, isn't it, for Fresh Tropicals? A pretty important opening combination. Ifran Sheik's back in the lineup as well. Nakash drops out of the 11. Brescia CC, though, put together a pretty good chase last time. But this time, they're batting first as we head into the 8th over.
Got a question for you. If Fresh Tropical win, will that be a hat-trick of wins, seeing it's 3 different tournaments?
I think it is. I mean, I suppose they didn't win the Super Series, which was in between.
But in Milan.
But a hat-trick of Milan wins. Yeah. Man, they've won every tournament we've ever had in Milan because we only came here for the first time in 2021.
They were. That was their first ever tournament, wasn't it? First ever appearance. We're hoping they come in Hawaiian shirts. I remember that well.
We didn't know what to expect when we saw Fresh Tropical teammate. We said, what is going on here? Is that a misprint?
Oh, Hawaiian shirts and little tikis, and we came up with all sorts of different ideas, and they came up with those yellow shirts.
I mean, they look pretty fresh and pretty tropical.
They do look fresh and tropical.
Yeah, for sure.
So Fowler comes in again. So I've got him, well, right under the bat. Lovely bowling there. And it's Ghulam Farid. And I think cruising at the moment are Gina Brescia. It's been a pretty good performance, actually.
It's a really good piece of bowling. Just tails in a bit, see? Oh. So it goes under the bat and cartwheels the off stump out of the ground. So Farid getting it just right. And so, yeah, Kings 11 forced to chase twice today, and neither time has it gone anywhere nearly as well as they would have hoped. As they lose the 5th wicket, 61 for 5.
Yeah, I think they've limp into 4th place. Well, Kings 11, they started the tournament very well and then just kept on ramping it up. And I think we'll disappear now with Gina Brescia. They've been good this tournament. Been pretty well balanced side, and they maybe we're a little bit unlucky against Brescia CC.
Here's Jaipal, who is coming out at 7. I know he was just telling me in the hour break as well. He's injured his hip slightly, so he hasn't been 100%. Injured about 3 weeks ago, but still he's played, I think, every game for Kings 11. So his guy loves his cricket. I know he's super proud of his daughter as well for playing for Italy, and that was a great moment for her. And they're really supportive of the youngsters. In fact, really all the clubs that are in a position to do so, they do give a lot back to the game, trying to develop the next generation. Anyway, Farid's got his tail up. 1 for 1 after 2 balls.
And talking about women's cricket, little shout out to the Czech national cricket team, or the women's cricket team, who are playing their first games. They were established a couple of years ago, and they went up to Chemnitz and played a little tournament up there and won their 2 games, which was very impressive.
Fantastic.
So looking forward to seeing them. It's been a work in progress over the last few years, but really taking a bit of traction.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about the state of women's cricket in the Czech Republic. Obviously, this country that you know very well. Have been living there for a while.
Yeah, it's really in its infancy in a sense. There's been women's cricket around probably the last 4 or 5 years, I'd say.
Yeah.
But it's the Chamcast have really got behind it, which is great, and they've got a good little side. There's native Czech girl playing in as well as well. This is just over the top. As people who've made their homes in the Czech Republic, like players. But I know there's a couple of good youngsters, good female youngsters going through the cricket academy who'll hopefully join that team when they get old enough and a little bit stronger. But some good talent coming in.
Yeah, that's fantastic to hear. Women's cricket, junior cricket, you're really trying to develop the game and make it as inclusive as possible. I mean, that's the thing. We'd love to do a women's ECC potentially by the end of this year, if not next year for sure. At a club level, I suppose maybe there's just not the amount of teams yet for us to kind of replicate what we do in ECS cricket.
Sure.
It is something that certainly we're working towards in the longer term.
I mean, it's taken a long time for for men's cricket to reach this level as well in Europe, and especially at an international level. You know, there's been club cricket around, but just looking at Prague, I've been there for 15 years, and it's just developed from basically 4 or 5 clubs or teams.
Yeah.
We've got 24 teams in the competition, and also a new side from Ostrava who are looking pretty
in the
handy.
East. Yeah.
And it's looking really healthy, the competition out there, and we'll see it in July. You'll see quite a few teams participating in again. It'll probably be 11-team tournament again, won't it, Vinny?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Mhm.
That's gone very, very wrong for Tanveer, who bowls something that is unhittable, and it's going to cost them 5 runs.
Yeah, not the greatest delivery we've seen in this tournament. It's pretty wide. Keeper just flinging out a hand just in
It was
case.
a tired kind of a ball from Tanveer, really. It's been a long slog for a lot of these players. And this is one thing as well. We noticed this in Portugal about a month ago when we last had ECS cricket leading into ECI cricket. The home side has to play 4 games on day 1. They play 2, then they get the middle game off, and they play the last 2.
Really?
So it's quite. I think the idea being that the teams that travel, you know, they might need a bit of a break, but I think probably the teams that have just played 2 weeks probably need players that played 2 weeks probably need a bit of a break even more.
Well, it's a good thing they've selected a pretty long lineup, Italy. It's been hit into the covers. Just well, he did it too well there. No run, and it's out of reach for Kings 11 now, and they'll limp up to about 80 as a total.
Yeah, not much to play for really this stage. You know, credit to Kings 11, they made the semi-finals, and 7 teams didn't. You know, still I think it is a success for them. I mean, they're missing a couple of players that we saw last year. They really wanted to have a tilt at ECL qualification last year. They had Yadav, they had Kuldeep last year. But yeah, still the kind of nucleus of their side there. And they're always really competitive. And as this one skews away off the outside edge, that'll run away for a boundary. Consolation runs for Kings 11.
Well, if you remember back 2 weeks ago, because it's been a long 2 weeks, with they had a pretty terrible start to the tournament. We were wondering if they would get anywhere near these semi-finals, and then they just sort of blasted through a few teams and got some good victories, and ended up with a 6-4 record, I think.
Yeah.
But I think most of those losses came in the first couple of days. Didn't they lose 3 in the same game, the same day?
I'll tell you how they went, actually, because it was quite the remarkable comeback. As we see, 1.5. It's, well, always gets run out. Bit of a sting run out of this game now, I'd have to say. Yeah, no, Kings 11, they started by losing 1 out of their... Well, they lost 3 of their first 4 matches. But then they did go on a winning streak of 5, and then that was only broken yesterday at Bergamo CC in a close one where they didn't really need to win because they'd already qualified. But yeah, they recovered from that 1-3 record to post a 6-4 record, and yeah, I think ultimately they'll finish 6-6 with a loss here. But it just shows you how even and how competitive this tournament's been. 75 for 5 after 9 overs. Yeah,
look, as we see the bowling figures here, it's been pretty good all round. From Ginebrescia, but yeah, look, every team won 3 games at least.
Yep. And every team lost at least 3 games.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. So it just shows how competitive it is up here with the cricket. And I guess a couple of sides were a little bit under strength, but there really could have been 8 teams that made the final 4.
Oh yeah,
realistically.
Look, even more if a couple had a better start. This is almost taken cover with it, hasn't it? As Conwell will get a couple.
Got his legs out of the way.
Get one in the end there. Let's have a look.
Let's see if you can see it. It's hit pretty firmly, and cover fieldsman just getting his leg out of the way before he lost one. They've got a slip cordon.
Shabazz Masood having a bit of fun here. I don't think Shabazz Masood bowls very often. He's doing his best Lovepreet impression here to go shopping for a wicket.
Yeah,
oh, look, the glasses have come off here. Have a look at this. What is going on here? Yeah, the glasses have fallen in the bowling action.
Were they on the back of his backwards cap?
They were on top of, yeah. Well, they're on the front of his backwards cap. Anyway, not ideal, but let's move on.
That's a good ball. Almost gets a wicket.
Got to run. I don't know if they'll get more than one here because it's just got a tired look about it. I think both teams that have given their all through 12 matches now. But Pressure look like they're going to secure the bronze.
Just going back to that, was it Finland that had a 9-man slip cord?
8-man slips cord. Our most watched video of all the follies and all the bloopers and all the highlights we have. I think it's still our most watched video. 8 slips. If you're going to go 8, you've got to go 9.
Yeah, where was the other fielder?
Leg slip. Right, here we go. Well, there's absolutely nobody there. Surprised they have any fielders left to field out there, but that's Hassan Ahmed that will grab it, just a single.
Yeah, there's a couple of balls left in this game, and Junior Brescia will pick up that the bronze prize, whatever it is. Is it a trophy?
Yeah, they'll get their bronze medals for achieving that. Again, just a single here.
Those medals are really nice, actually.
Super nice.
Yeah. It's not something, not the tinny ones you get from the dollar shop.
We're super lucky to have a partnership with Local Lifestyle. And Sanjay is a bit of a genius with that stuff. Here's the last ball for these two teams.
Maybe not.
No, it's not.
The umpire didn't want to call it.
Masood wanted that to be a wide because he has one more chance to take a wicket. That's why. This could be the slowest ball so far, and that's saying something. Let's go. Last ball. Oh, no. Pick a one. And they all appeal, and then the stumps have come out. And, well, at least they're happy about bronze. Not so sure they even get a run there. A bit of a chaotic finish. Junior Brescia, well, you can see they're having a bit of fun with it.
Jeez, they're noisy.
I don't think I've ever seen such a good celebration on the last ball. And, well, you can see, Wasim, he's grabbing the stump out. Well, that's what it means to these guys. And, a bit of fun at the end. Two teams that didn't have the day go the way they wanted, but still, they're worthy third-place winners. And credit also to Kings 11, who do finish in 4th place out of 11 teams.
Yeah, both very good sides. And, well, it was Junior Brescia who had a very good bronze final. We'll see some of the highlights in a minute of the Kings 11. And they started off pretty brightly, but then just fell off, started getting behind the run rate, then started losing wickets. They lost 5 all up. But as we see, the Junior Brescia players celebrating their 3rd place finish, and a random stranger in the middle with glasses who is pretty happy. He must be a supporter. As we see here, the two lineups for the final coming up at 4:30 local time. Fresh Tropical and Brescia CC.
Yeah.
This will be a cracker, Vinny.
What a game we've got coming up. And it's only about 20 minutes away. Make sure you join us for that one. News from the toss. Fresh Tropical winning the toss. I think both teams wanted to bowl first. Fresh Tropical will be chasing. That's how they did it back in 2021 in a low-scoring thriller. So join us. It won't be too long for. We will be back with the final. Let's go to the highlights. Now, a couple of blows in anger early. Rizwan Tahir and Vikas Kumar opening the batting. It was a lot of runs to get, wasn't it? I think in the end, they probably pay the price for being a little bit loose in the first half of the game. That was a bit loose from Junior Brescia, though. Chance going begging. As pure as you like. So the signs were there, but they just weren't really able to go at the rate required, and that created a few extra chances as Rizwan went down swinging. He wasn't the only one, and really, look, two teams, it's always a hard game to play, but I suppose that they'll be happy. They at least take something away from this series. Kings 11, like I said, they finish in 4th. They can be proud of their efforts. Big season ahead for both these teams. But yeah, ultimately, Jinnah just a little bit too strong in this bronze match. Now, I don't know what that hit. Some thoughts it might have hit Rob's lunchbox, but we saw a second nutmeg. That was Simran that had to go. We'll see him on the weekend. But really, take nothing away from Junior Brescia. I know they were desperately disappointed not to make the final, and they'll be watching on, but at least they'll have that bronze medal to keep them company.
Yeah, it was a good effort, and the second highest score of the tournament. And you can see it meant a lot to them when they celebrated at the end, that 3rd place. Pretty good tournament for them, and every team had all the intentions to win this tournament. Only one can win it, and we'll see it in the next match, but that was the last ball, and the celebrations begin as we're for Junior Brescia. the team and also the random stranger who's in there somewhere. It looked like an owner, if there was an owner in this.
It was an all-time great celebration for
great.
bronze, wasn't it? I don't remember too many that good as we look at the scorecard. 22 for Rizwan Tahir, but didn't have a lot of company in the runs, did he, on this occasion, with Jagmeet with 12. I mean, a couple of players that kind of hit one nice shot, but couldn't hit a lot more. A few too many extras there, to be honest. We got 16 runs in wides, but they could afford to get away with it in Intermission because of that scoreboard pressure that they put on in the first half of the game. Looking at the bowling, and they just did what they had to do, didn't they? And they tried a few options, including Shabazz with some balls that were so slow he could have gone and fetched them if he didn't like them halfway down the pitch. But we had 2 wickets for Jaspinder. Nice comeback for him. And we had 1 each for Hassan Ali as well as Rukhsar Ahmed. And Fareed bowled a really good over, 1 for 3. Came off that. So stay with us. If you want to turn over to Gibraltar, you can. But make sure you join us back here in 20 minutes for the final. We will see who rules the roost in Milan. Will it be Brescia EC or will it be Fresh Tropical for a 3rd consecutive time here in Milan? Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek for ECN. Hope you're enjoying your day. See you for more Friday action after the break. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Hi, my name is Roberto. I work here in Montjuic. I am the groundsman for the last 4 years. By accident, maybe, because one friend who played with me baseball, he's going away, and he told me if I want to be here, then I come here and try. Because before I was working in Globo. Before Globo, I was in Venezuela, working in an insurance company, and also I was working with baseball and softball there. I was born in Colombia, but always lived my life in Venezuela, and my mother is from Holland. I am in Barcelona now. I am 6 years, and I came because my son was here, and he told me, "Papa, come here to Barcelona," and now I am here. I started playing baseball more or less when I was 12 years because my brother liked baseball. He's my old brother. He said, "If you don't play, I hit you." And then I started playing and learn. And now it's all my life playing baseball. I play from a team called Astros in Venezuela, and we were many times champions. That was a great. I was the manager in that time. So I am still practicing baseball and softball, and also now I am playing padelistas. I play more or less 2-3 times per week, and 2 times baseball practice. First time was here with the first tournament you made here, but that time I do not understand nothing about cricket. Now it's easy for me to stay all day and see it, and now I understand almost everything of cricket, and I'm very happy of that.
What's the difference between baseball and cricket?
They are very close, but rules are total different. But they are very close. The person, I say always, who has the ball is at the defensive. In other sports, it's different. The ball, who has the ball is the offensive. The similarity is you have to eliminate the most persons at the game. It's the same system getting out. My day starts coming to open every door here, check the grounds, fix the ground, put all things in his place, wait for the teams, and then all the logistic to start the game. And the end is the same, but close everything, lights out, and then I can go home.
Roberto is just a fantastic guy. He's one of the reasons that we love coming to Barcelona. This Mount Juic Olympic ground is like his home, and every time we're here, he welcomes us with open arms, and there's nothing that we need that he wouldn't do. He's just a fantastic guy to know. We always leave here with a smile on our face. Roberto, you're a star.
Perfect man. He's all the time is working, and I'm very happy for him. I travel everywhere, but I haven't seen a person like him. Every morning he come here before half an hour, 8:30 sometime, and he's the one working all the time. In his days, he's very active, very active. I'm happy for it. So that's why I love Roberto, and I would like to be him if I'm in the age of him, 60 years old. Then yeah, Roberto is the best one. Love him.
The end of each tournament, I think, is the best. That everyone is happy, and we finish for the next time.
This ECS has been manic, hasn't it? We've had so many close games, 58 matches in. These two teams remain fresh tropical, defending champions. They've won here the last 2 years, but Brescia CC have arrived. They top the table and they would love to take the trophy away this year. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the fan code ECS Italy Milan final, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome. It is time for the final. It's been a huge day here with 4 teams, all with ambitions to raise the trophy. Only 2 teams can do that now, and it is time for match 59, the ECS Italy Milan final for 2023. Really interesting one as well. Fresh Tropical finishing second on the table. It was only net run rate that split them and Brescia CC. So let's see what happens at the coin toss. Fresh Tropical, Brescia CC, Rob Kemming. They're there right now. Let's see what happens at the other end for that coin toss.
Your call. And heads is called. It is tails. We're going on board first.
So the news from the toss is that Zahid Chima has won the toss and he's elected to bowl. So we know that is a bit of a risk, but I think both these teams wanted to chase. They want to know exactly how many they need. And we know that Brescia CC did a good job chasing last time around, so this time they will have to bat first. And even though I think they didn't hit the ball as well as they might have, they still kind of had enough batting. They didn't need more than their top 5 batters, in fact, in the semi-final, as they were able to win the Brescia derby over Jinnah, who we saw just finish their campaign. Let's talk about Fresh Tropical though, and I know that they have a lot of good players and they bring in Irfan Sheikh for the final as well, but I just think that it's one that's almost too close to call. You got Fresh Tropical, like I said, they've won the last 2 years here in Milan. You got Brescia CC, who have actually never won a trophy on ECN, but they did win the Super Cup in Italy in 2021 to make it to the ECL. So 2 teams that are kind of used to the pressure. Let's see who handles it better as we get ready for the final. Danny Hudacek will take you to the first ball. News from the toss in the final is Fresh Tropical. They've won the toss. They're going to field first.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome to everybody around the world, whether on YouTube or on Fan Code in India, for this Fan Code European Cricket Series final here from Milan between Fresh Tropical and Brescia CC. It will be an absolute beauty between 2 very good sides, both with very long batting lineups and very good bowling as well. Fresh Tropical, as Vinny mentioned, the defending champions, they're going for their hat-trick of wins here in Milan, and Brescia CC are a top side. We don't see them play in Milan because they normally play in Brescia, and we see the 2 sides. Fresh Tropical won the toss, elected to bowl, so we'll see the Yasadulu, Ali Raza Islam, and also Baba Hussain, Riaz Madasa, Naveed Chowdhury, Imad Khan. Fantastic batting lineup for Brescia CC, but Bilal Hamid will probably open the bowling for Fresh Tropical. Zahid Chima normally bowls the second, but Asim Ali, the off-spinner, and the awkward lengths and angles that Sikandar Abbas has as well for Fresh Tropical. It'll be a fascinating final. That man, Amir Sharif, has come in to this Fresh Tropical side, and also Irfan Sheikh, the wicketkeeper, comes back. He's been very good, and it'll add to this batting lineup for Fresh Tropical. Have a look at the expected scores. Well, supercomputer can't decide either. 101 to 101. It's it'd be a brave person to predict a winner here. Fresh Tropical, they have a good habit of winning their games, and especially close ones, including the Golden Ball earlier in the week. But Brescia CC are a very good side. They have a very well balanced lineup, and I'm not going to make any predictions, and I'm definitely not going to make any early calls after I did with Fresh Tropical the other day. So they're looking bright with their yellow shirts and green trousers are Fresh Tropical, and also the all green there for Brescia CC, and it will be that man Bilal Hamid who's bowled very, very well for Press Tropical, their top wicket taker. He'll be opening up, bowling to Yasadulu Imad Khan, the man to join him out in the middle. That's his opening partner. We're just about underway for this final. And as I said, I think it'll be an absolute beauty. The 2 years ago when we saw Fresh Tropical for the first time, they played the final, they won the final, and that was an absolute ECN classic, very low scoring affair. I don't expect this to be low scoring at all. And it'll be Dulu will try to inflict damage. The bowling of very good Bilal Hamid up front, just waiting on a start. 2 men back in the power play. They're both straight as well. And the umpire calls play. And here we go. Bilal Hamid bowling to Yasadulu. Comes in for the fourth ball of the final. And big swing across the line. Well, Yasadulu, I'm sure he's been watching players get bowled throughout this tournament by doing exactly what he just did. Just that Bilal Hamid got enough swing for that not to take the stumps. Come in again. This ball should swing for the first few overs at least. Comes in again and gets him! Well, that's huge. Played across the line again. And this one he dragged back onto the leg stump. And that's the first wicket down. Not the start they'd wanted here. Brescia CC and Dulu, pretty much the architect of his own demise. And well, he'll have to go back. He's been really good for this Brescia CC side throughout the tournament. And they've been offered a samosa by one of the spectators. Thank you very much. Little snack as the players, the Fresh Tropical players, get back into position. And that's an ideal start for them. He tried to drag that from way outside off stump, and not the right shot to play at any time, especially in a final there by Yasadulu. Well, Bilal Hamid has been fantastic for this Fresh Tropical side in this tournament. Picked up their wickets early. He bowls normally the first and the third with Zaid Chima in the middle. And it's Baba Hussain will come in. And watchful onto the bat by Baba Hussain. He's been improving as the tournament goes on. And still no runs on the board for Brescia CC. So I know that Yasadulu, he's been the mainstay up the top of the innings for Brescia CC. I'll be disappointed with that duck. And this one could be close as well, you know. And he's gone! 2 in the first over. Played across the line, and that's the end of Baba Hussain. Played right across the line. And disastrous start for Brescia CC. Let's have another look at this. Hit him in line, was going on to hit. And a good decision. Yeah, I think it was pitched in line with the off stump. Hit him in line. And that's another duck. Well, this is a disastrous start for Brescia CC, but Fresh Tropical are on a roll. Again, another player hitting across the line. And it's like they haven't batted here before, because that's not what you do on this pitch. Let's have another look. And I don't think there's too much argument about that. And the umpire, pretty simple decision. So he got down low. Height wasn't a problem. Hit him in line. Was going on to hit the stumps. So, Bilal Hamid, who's been superb, as I mentioned, has got 2 in the first over. And it brings out Ali Raza Islam, who hasn't had the greatest tournament with the bat. He'll have to build an innings here. And Imad Khan's just watching the carnage from the other end. Hasn't faced a ball yet. As Bilal Hamid comes in again. Bit of a shorter ball. Just hit back to the bowler. Really top line bowling here. So still to score a run. 1 ball left. This could be a double wicket maiden to start the final. And a lot of pressure on Brescia CC. Comes in again. Plays it slightly across the line. Gets it to the man deep there at mid, deep fine leg. And that'll be the first run for Brescia CC. They are 1 for 2. Great start for Fresh Tropical. As we see here, Bilal Hamid and also Asim Ali, 16 wickets each in the tournament. And also Sekinder Abbas, who comes from that awkward angle. Yasadulu is the top run scorer for Brescia CC. Baba Hussain second. They're both back sitting on the bench. Naveen Chowdhury, we'll see a little bit later. But what a start here from Fresh Tropical. Got some good batsmen out there at the moment, though. Brescia CC in a long batting lineup. Imad Khan, he'll face his first ball. Be Zahid Chima bowling to him. And Ali Raza Islam, who's not been in greatest form, as I said. He'll be taking the non-strikers in. Vinny, what a start.
Bang, bang. Really good LBW decision. Had to say that. I mean, I thought originally when I saw it live might have been outside the line, but I think replay showed the umpire was spot on.
Yeah.
Hits him in line, going on to hit. Ali Raza Islam left holding the baby, and Imad Khan at the other end hasn't even faced yet. Here we go with Zahid Chima over number 2. This is your final from Milan. And he picks it up and deposits it. That's going to be 4. What a confident shot that is. Ali Raza Islam been shorter runs in this series. No better time for him to step up now because his team needs him.
Well, he's very capable. He just hasn't shown it in this tournament, or he's got a start but then lost his wicket. But, you know, sometimes you need a hero in a team. And it could well be Ali Raza Islam. But picked Chima up, who's a very good bowler. Zahid Chima, he's always right at those pegs.
Yeah. Bowls with good rhythm. Here he is again. Now tries it again, but this is Sky. Now who wants it? Keeper's going for it, and it's gone. Hifan Sheikh into the side, and he took ownership of that, didn't he? I think Zahid Chima could have got there, but that's a 3rd wicket, so a boundary but an out, and this horrendous start continues for Brescia CC in the final. That makes it 5 for 3.
Yeah, it's a terrible start, and well owned there by the keeper. But Ali Raza Islam said sometimes you need a hero. It won't be him. Could it be Riaz Madasa? He's been fantastic with the bat and the ball for Brescia CC in this tournament. But now pressure heaped onto him. He would have expected to come in 3 or 4 overs.
Yeah, guide away, and it's not as easy as it looks because, you know, he's having to kind of come meet the ball. He's kind of travelling away from the wicket, an awkward angle, but yeah, really well controlled. And yeah, I like the way that he took responsibility and made it really clear to everyone that he was going for that come hell or high water. Early days though, don't call the game too early.
Not doing that again.
Riaz Madasa in the MVP conversation. He starts by pushing one out to cover. So, yeah, Bilal Hamid and Zahid Chima, they do bowl really well in tandem, don't they? It kind of takes care of your power play. And I think we will see Bilal coming back in over number 3.
They've been very consistent, actually, with their bowling plan, have Fresh Tropical. You know what's coming up. It just countering it is difficult.
Yeah.
So Bilal Hamid is going to bowl 1 and 3. Zahid will take this one, and it's probably going to be Sikander Abbas or maybe Asim Ali to take the 4th.
A little bit too short and put away. It's a good shot from Madasa. He's off the mark, and Brescia trying to fight back. That takes them up to 9.
They need a partnership. That's what they do. Or not for batsmen not to get out. I mean, it's a pretty simple game, this, when you just sit back and just say, well, this is what you need to do.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I think, again, both teams pretty experienced in this format, and they'll know even with the early wickets, you still have to attack. You can't kind of just accept that you're only going to scrape to 60 or 70. You need more than that.
But attacking in a responsible way, not attacking playing across the line.
True, and that's a good example. Picked off what wasn't a great delivery. That was pitched up much better ball, and the infield does its job. And there's Chima, who I think we might see get the ball back. Bilal Hamid Chima. But, Yeah, Zahid captains the side. He's a genuine bowling captain, really.
Oh, he
so
is.
it's a bit of a trend these days to let bowlers have the job.
It's taken a while.
Yeah.
It's like...
I must admit, I guess I'm not saying bowlers shouldn't do it, but I'm of the opinion that it's probably easier if a batter does it.
Why is that?
I just think that physically in the field, they're under demand. That they're kind of having to do a lot more, and they're concentrating the bowling. Where it's in the fields where the captain makes most of their decisions. That's all. So I just think if possible, I normally like to see a batter doing it. Anyway, this is where we're at. The final, match number 59, Fresh Tropical versus Brescia CC. Fresh Tropical taking care of Kings 11 in the semi-final. Brescia CC knocking out Junior Brescia in a tight one in semi-final number 2. So Fresh Tropical finished second on the ladder. Brescia CC finished first on the ladder, but only net run rate split them. And it's been a really good day.
Well, it's gone on form for the final so far, but Brescia CC are the top team just on run rate. But these two did finish with 7 wins and 3 losses in the group stage. So
it's kind of no different, but just going about who should captain or who is desirable to be a captain.
Yeah.
I'll tell you another thing which is kind of related. But first, going to watch this ball fly all the way. I think that's gone over the ropes. Maximo, and Imad Khan hasn't faced a ball in the first 2 overs. It's actually the first ball he's faced, and he's put it out of the ground.
Nice shot, that. Yeah, going back to the captaincy.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I thought you'd be suggesting that especially fast bowlers weren't the brightest, and whereas
that's low, that's like low lying fruit, and I could have said that, but I think in all seriousness, I think that in the field, so we're talking about managing your bowlers and setting the field. So that's the same reason I think that it's hard for keepers to do the job well and then have enough concentration to do their job right. So, yeah, for example, the Australian captaincy, I would have given it back to Steve Smith, I think, rather than giving it to Pat Cummins, me personally. Because, again, Steve Smith, he got that 3-year ban, but if you're not going to pick him now, I mean, you're basically saying it's a life ban, although he has done it on occasion lately. But, I mean, credit to bowlers that can do it. And I'm also happy to see bowlers not being excluded, that, get the honour. Tim Southey's another example of someone that we've seen doing some captaincy for New Zealand recently. But I think the batters ain't got nothing else to do in the field except stand around. So let them think about this stuff.
I think you're right. And, well, we'll come back to it in a minute. Yeah. You'll see a lot of batsmen also standing in the slips, and they have a really good view of the game from there. Whereas bowlers, I don't understand the whole concept of bowlers. Like, oh, you're a fast bowler? Okay, you open the bowling. Okay, you go to fine leg.
Yeah.
I've never understood that. And
because you're meant to have a rest down there.
You don't have a rest down there.
But you're running probably more than anyone.
Yeah, exactly right.
Meanwhile, in slips.
Yeah, the guy in slips is having the rest.
I think the reason fast bowlers don't get in slips is because the idea is that, again, it's a concentration thing. They'll be thinking too much about what their plans are for the next over. And there are some exceptions about bowlers that have fielded
Shane
in slips.
Warne was very good in
slips.
slips.
Shane Warne's one. Terry Alderman was one.
Oh, yeah,
back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
But again, all these cliches about fast bowlers being a bit thick. I like it. Anyway, last ball of the power play. This one won't leave the infield, so it's quiet, but it could have been worse the way things were going. Brescia CC are 17 for 3 after 3 overs.
Yeah, it could have been worse. They recovered a little bit. It's not the greatest power play, though, for Brescia CC, and well, that's what they need is a partnership, these two, Madassa and Imad Khan. And Bill Al-Hamid finishes with the figures of 2 for 9. Last overs he'll bowl in this tournament, and he's been fantastic for Fresh Tropical. And it will be that man, Sikandar Abbas, to bowl. He's been great as well. He, if you haven't seen him bowl before, comes very wide of the crease, very front on, and angles the ball in. It will go in with the angle, and sometimes it will also swing in. So he's always at the stumps or thereabout, and it's very, very hard to control and not lose your line down leg stump.
Yeah, he's got a weird angle of approach. See them goes wider. It just never really reaches you. Nice to see Stephen Gavay just popping in, and a few people multi-screening with the Portugal-Malta game. I was going to flick that back on at the same time, although we are immersed in the final here. So I know that Steve actually is going to Jersey, which is where Shrug is from. Shrug's in the chat as well.
Cool.
And obviously Shrug's back in Jersey, but Steve saying that Turkey there in Jersey as well, a bit of an unknown quantity. And just speaking of of Turkish cricket. That looks like we have the Bulgarian series coming up, which we've seen listed there. So we go Austria, then we go Bulgaria. And looks like there might be a team from Turkey in the Bulgarian ECS, which I think is awesome.
That's great
and
news.
You know who it's going to be? It's going to be Istanbul KSK, the ECL team that will be there. So, yeah, that's a brilliant development as well. Again, in some of these countries, because you need to kind of have minimum 8 teams now.
Sure.
Bulgaria always had kind of 5. We've only been there for a week. So now we have 2-week ECS everywhere. You need to kind of make up the difference. So some of the countries are getting clubs in from different countries, which I think is great. Already happens in Croatia, because we've seen Belgrade from Serbia, and we've seen Ljubljana from Slovenia playing in that. Kind of gives a bit of an international flavour. So a bit of a super ECS coming up.
Absolutely. The first time I played cricket in Europe was in Slovenia. We did a tour with Nomads, who are a famous team from England, and got into that organisation and played a bit in Slovenia and France. So it comes in again. And in Spain as well.
Hoiks that away from the off stump for one.
But Slovenia was lovely. And I think we ended up winning the games there from memory. I remember having a really good curry at lunch. One of the players put on a curry.
Ooh.
But Slovenia is a lovely country.
I haven't been there, but I've kind of followed them a little bit, obviously. Wow, he tries the reverse, and this goes straight through his legs. So, well, we know that he can play that shot. And so, yeah, makes up his mind to go for it, but comes up with nothing but fresh air. We get to the end of the 4th over, 21 for 3. So just looking at the women's T20 World Cup Europe qualifiers at the end of the month. You've got teams like France, Germany, Italy, Jersey, Sweden, and Turkey. And, yeah, also kind of wrapped up in there. You've got Scotland and the Netherlands hovering in the background. So, yeah, that should be a really, really great series. I'll be keeping an eye on it. Of course, we had ECIW cricket this year, women's T10 cricket. We have showed a few women's T20 nationals in the past as well. Something we may be doing, depending on operational capabilities later in the year. Anyway, Azim Ali's going to come on to bowl over number 5.
Yeah, it's a good move here. Just take the pace off a little bit. And he's another player we'll see over the weekend playing for Italy. A bit short. And well, 4 runs.
Yeah, into the gap. Madassa's 7 off 12, which shows he hasn't been able to get away. But if he does, it could be big. Shrug saying about Steve Smith, saying he's lucky to be playing again. He's got no time for the kind of thing that went on. I will say this. I think they dealt with Smith a bit harshly because there's no real evidence he was then involved. It was that kind of the buck stops here.
Well, he is responsible for the team being the captain.
He's responsible for the team, but it's like saying if you are in charge of the police force and you have a dodgy officer that you get the same penalty. I don't know.
Most of us know who that dodgy officer was.
Not mentioning any names.
No, not mentioning any names, no.
And I think, but I think equally, I think they maybe weren't harsh enough on Bancroft for doing it. And this whole idea of, yes, he's a young player and all this. And
I feel a little sorry for Bancroft because he's only just newly into the test team.
Yeah, but I mean, the truth is you're still an adult and you make your own choices, right?
When you get,
just think you should know better.
When you get the main culprit of that, probably, to come up to you and say, mate, do this, and someone with influence as well.
Yeah, I'm not saying, I just think that Smith maybe didn't know as much as people think of him as equally culpable, and I don't agree with that.
We'll never know. Well, probably one of them's going to write an autobiography, probably, and spill the beans.
Yeah,
so
maybe. I'll buy it.
Money.
I'll read it as we get to the end of the over after this ball from Azim Ali. Getting pretty quiet over again, only going for 7. Anyway, it's just my personal opinion. I'm not really on the in, obviously.
No.
Doesn't really get this either as it skews away to deep cover for 1, and it's Fresh Tropical on top. Could we have another low-scoring thriller on our hands? It's 29 for 3 after 5. Very well welcome. We are in the Marshmallow, and we're kind of toasting nicely here. I was just thinking about back to the last time I was here with you in 2021. It was Fresh Tropical in the final again. It was against Royal Bergamo on that occasion. Low-scoring thriller, both teams in the 70s. It was a bit murkier, though. I just feel like these batting conditions are a bit better. I would have expected a few runs, but they've been hard to come by in the first few overs.
They have been, and it's through good bowling, but also poor shot selection. I don't think the bowling's been on top of the batting. It's just been, just a poor start, really. And Dulu played 2 across the line, you know, as a top batsman in the tournament. And then
good toss to win, maybe. I mean, both teams, I'm sure, wanted to bowl first. Skander Abbas gets another wicket, and once again we see a batter playing across the line. Okay, look, yeah, that is on leg stump, so you might say he's got every right to try and hit that way, but his body wasn't really in position, was it? Imad Khan, you see, look at their back foot kind of turning back towards the leg stump and outside the leg stump. So, yeah, you're really putting all your chips in the middle of the table. And you need to hit it, otherwise you're going to be gone. That's what happens. He goes, and it's 29 for 4.
Looking at that shot, it was a hoik at best, really, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And again, we're 2 weeks into the tournament. This is the final, and the players are still making that error. And I think, well, Fresh Tropical got a little bit of an advantage because they play at this ground a lot.
If you're going to hit this, I mean, ideally you want to be moving your foot across and kind of getting the ball in line with your front shoulder or even inside your front shoulder.
Sure.
So you just got more ability to hit it. By backing away, he just kind of loses his natural shape, doesn't he? So credit to Skander Abbas. He's just got a way of keeping on. And he picks up the 4th wicket in this contest, 29 for 4. Imad Khan goes for 10 off 7. Naveed Chowdhury, well, didn't he make a huge difference in the last game? Maybe a bit fortunate to survive an LBW appeal very early in his innings, but then he was able to peel off the runs. And I think it was 19 off 6 from memory. And he finished things off.
But again, they're halfway through the innings, about 30. They've lost 4 wickets. Man, most of the top order has hit firmly and straight.
They're going to keep playing their shots, though, these two. I mean, Rez Madassa's been quiet. I don't know if that's just a lack of aggression or whether he's just been tied down.
But I agree with you. You have to play your shots, but you've got to play shots that are correct cricket shots on this pitch.
Yeah.
We've seen it for the last 2 weeks. Brescia CC, maybe not as familiar with this pitch, but they surely learned something over 10 games, didn't they? 11 games?
Yeah, you think so. What a great bit of fielding. He launches himself and gets in the middle of the right hand. That was excellent work. That's Zain Nakfi that makes the stop.
That's a great bit of fielding. But everything's sort of going right also for Fresh Tropical. But they do play, I think, I'm not sure if I'm 100% correct, but they would play their home games here or their games here, Fresh Tropical, a lot more games than Brescia CC because they're a nice ground up in Brescia.
Pardon me, by the way, it was Ahmed Sharif that came up with the flying stop there at point. Long way away from me. But, no, it's a good point you make. Hitting the ball correctly, probably a bit more important in this field than most that we see in ECS. This is hit back pretty straight. Hazem Ali has it under control. So what I will say is if they do make, let's say, something in the 70s, I don't think Brescia CC will be making it too easy for Fresh Tropical either. I think a lot of pressure on the openers to get them off to a good start. If they don't get them off to a good start, we could have another kind of arm wrestle final like we had 2 years ago here.
We've got a good batting lineup there, Fresh Tropical as well. It's I mean, they've still got batting to Brescia CC.
Yeah,
they just have to build these little partnerships, and 2 very good batsmen out here, and probably 2 of the most consistent performers in Riaz Madassa and also Naveed Chowdhury. So they will get that score up as long as they don't start losing wickets. So at the end of the 6th, Brescia CC are 33 for 4. Let's have a look. This isn't pretty. Imad Khan with 10 off 7, 2 ducks up the top. And Ali Raza Islam misses out again. But Riaz Madassa, he's steadying things. And going just under run a ball. And the new bowler for Fresh Tropical will be Amir Sharif.
Yeah, Amir Sharif coming on over number 7. I also like how Fresh Tropical, they've used the green kit when they played Kings 11 who play in yellow, and now they've switched to the yellow kit, now they're playing Brescia CC. Anyway, this is right on target from Sharif first up, and that's a 15 off 19. Well, he's still there, I suppose, with 4 overs to go, and they're not really in any immediate danger of being bowled out anymore, but they've got what I think are their last 2 specialist batters at the crease. So how long this partnership goes and how quick it goes, I think, determines whether Brescia CC get a decent score on the board or not.
It's a fair assessment of things, Vinny. Oh, he's got him in the... Well...
Yeah, well, it's hit him in an uncomfortable position. I don't know if Sharif's going to give it a rub. But
Wonder if they'll put another player wall
probably
together.
Sikander Abbas acts as the modesty pouch here because you won't see where that hit him, but I can tell you, you can get a fair idea from there. And well, I'm not quite sure what the medical staff are going to do, but that magic spray, well, that can be real cold once you get it in the abdominal region. Let's have a look. I'll be very curious to see if that spray gets used.
You know, sometimes you just need relief, and well, magic spray does provide that. It does cure everything, does magic spray.
I feel like you might need a nasal spray, not the magic spray when you hit in that area.
Or an abacus, just to count them and see if they're still there.
I think you're right. And, well, I don't know how big they were to start, but you might need to go to the slightly bigger box after that. Anyway, Medasa has had a bit of a rough time of it, but I suppose he's battled through 20 balls. Let's see if he can make it count now.
Just took a bite of that samosa. It's pretty delicious, Vinny. Did you finish yours?
It was brilliant. Yeah, mine didn't last too long. I've
been chatting though, so it's been quite difficult. I've still got quite a few bites left. As Sharif comes in again, and he's got him again.
Wow. If at first you don't succeed, try again.
He's aiming for the other one.
Yeah. To me, wasn't quite as high, but let's have a look. Yes, has hit him.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm very jealous of him if that's hit him in that same region. Anyway, here's the next one. Same kind of ball, but this time the batter wins the race. Maximo Medasa takes it out on the cricket ball. He moves into the 20s.
You can shrug in the comment, says new balls, please. Well, that's another new ECN ball we'll have to find because that's in the potato field. Lovely shot there. Just turned on it and smashed it. Well, first 2 rounds go to Sharif. Next round goes to Medasa. Let's see what happens here. This one's hit high. Could be a catch.
Could be. Azam Ali takes it. Really, really smart fielding. He knew exactly where the boundary was. He just skipped sideways. So Medasa, he cops a couple, gives one back, and then gets out. But he does at least get that 6, which moves him up a little bit, but still not quite run a ball pace. He's the 5th wicket to fall, going for 21, and the score is 39 for 5.
Yeah, he's a cool cat out there, isn't he? Azam Ali. And he looks more like a jazz musician than a cricketer, but he's a very fine cricketer. So I'd love to see him play the sax as he comes in and just takes it right in front of him. And comfortable catch.
Shrug's got a very good point, asking where's George the Animal Steel?
Oh, yeah.
The medic. I said in the chat a moment ago, he might have retired after seeing a few too many bruised boxes. There's been a few. I suppose when you've got this slightly variable bounce and you've got a lot of people playing that pull stroke, and misjudgments can result in the shattering of some moulded plastic. Anyway, it's going to be Hamad Ranja who's coming out. Just over 3 overs to go. Pressure CC. Just got to try and get an ugly 70-something on the board, and they'll be hoping that they can kind of turn the tables on Fresh Tropical and do what was done to them, essentially.
Well, as you mentioned, that 2 years ago here, it was a very low-scoring final, and it's not going to be a high-scoring one here either.
Dare I say it, last time we saw Fresh Tropical in the last game of the day, they were chasing 68 and only made 53.
A little bit different, though. He did shuffle his pack a bit.
True, but they are also the kind of team that can collapse.
True.
They have a collapse warning that comes with the box. Anyway, it's Sharif. 2 in a row, and he'll be on a hat-trick when he comes back. Aranja tries to launch one over Papa Bear, but he loses the off stick. And what a way to finish the 7th over. Bang, bang. Well, it started with a couple of bang bangs, finished with a couple of bang bangs, and after 7 overs, it's 39 for 6.
It's a long way to walk out to the centre just to be accompanied by...
It's a sad walk back for Ranja. Although, I mean, he had the right approach, didn't he? It was the last ball of the over, so it's kind of no use pushing a 1.
I don't know, getting bowled isn't always the right approach, though, Vinny.
Yeah. I mean, you can try the right thing and have a bad result. Kalab Sajjad comes out now. And, Hamad, unfortunately for him, he's not able to add to the score. He goes for a very quick golden duck. All right, so 3 overs to go. Where are they at? 39. You get 10 and over here, you set 70. You want kind of 2 a ball but maybe you don't want to be greedy. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Cannot wait. In fact, we might even have some of these players arriving already in Italy. We've got France and Romania that are joining us. Oh, that's a good ball. Zahi Chima comes back in the 8th over. Yeah, so we got Italy versus France. What a great way to start tomorrow. And then they'll back up against Romania. Italy play 4 times on opening day. The other 2 teams play 3. So it all starts same time tomorrow. Don't change anything. Don't change the channel. We'll be right here. 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. ECI action, double international action. I don't know if we've done that before. Maybe once a couple of years ago when we had some T20 internationals, men's and women's going. Anyway, big swing to miss again. Chowdhury can't quite recapture the magic of the previous innings.
Yeah, going back to that international series, there's no final in that. It's just the first past the post, isn't it, Vinny? I think.
Yeah, no final. So it's a triple round robin. Each team will play 6 matches. So you play the other 2 teams 3 times.
There'll be some really good players from all 3 teams.
You'd imagine
on display.
Italy.
Taranjeet's there for Romania. He can bat well.
That's true. Apparently he's a travelling reserve, but I don't know. If he's here, he's getting on the field.
Yeah.
Unless he's injured or something like that. France will be an interesting one because they have struggled with the bat at T10 international level. The only time we saw them was last year in the ECC. But I do think their bowlers will really enjoy this pitch.
Sure.
And particularly their pace bowlers. We know that Noman Amjad, the captain, bowls at really good pace. We've got the 2 Mongols in there as well. And yeah, Rahmatullah Mangal was probably the best bowler of that group. You know, France end up finishing 3rd in it back in ECC 22. Anyway, here's Chima to Sajjad. He lifts him. He doesn't lift him too far. Gives up his stumps, which is risky to Chima that does attack the pegs a fair bit. But yeah, right now, I've talked about kind of best case scenario. They might be able to sneak up to high 60s, but kind of worst case scenario, could get grounded in the 50s here if they can't hit another boundary.
That would be a fantastic, if they were in the 50s and they defended the lowest score ever in ECN history.
Worst case scenario, they get rock and rolled in the 40s here because 4 wickets, this could be all over.
Well,
Chima gets glanced away, proper Tortuga job. Javan Maharsh, can't believe that he got anything on that. It was self-preservation. In the end, he does pretty well. I don't know if I can call it a misfield, but it will be 2 runs.
Lucky it's not a closer game because I'm sure his captain would have loved to have him to stop it in any fashion, including his face.
Yeah.
But it wasn't. It was only just an extra run.
I think that dentistry is pretty expensive here in Italy, like it is most places. Anyway, last ball of the 8th coming up from Chima. Well, he gets launched leg side. What a shot from Chowdhury. Well, that is what you can expect from him. That one has gone miles. Maximo finishes the 8th with a bang. And don't forget, Chowdhury is there, and it's 49 for 6 after 8.
That was a massive hit, and the potato farmer's going to find a lot of crazy white leather potatoes in the autumn. If anyone wins free ECN balls, by the way, come down to Milan, to the Milan cricket ground, because you can spend hours there.
Potato field.
That's it. I know there are a lot of people out there with metal detectors trying to find treasure. Any cricket lovers?
It's like an Easter egg hunt, really. But you can do it any week of the year here in Milan. Hey, that run rate's just creeping up. Chowdhury is a guy that is built to bat in the last couple of overs. He's got his captain with him. I think Kalab's just looking for one here as Ahmed Sharif comes back. He's on a hat-trick, by the way. So this is a hat-trick ball. And it's in the air. Not for long, though. It's a bit of a dragged bottom edge. And, yeah, so let's see Chowdhury against Sharif.
They've just got over the 50 mark, and which is great for Brescia CC. But at the same sort of thing with Chowdhury, if he does get going this next 2 overs, it could change the momentum of the game, even though the score might not be too high. And it could just pump this Brescia CC side up. It's a good ball, though.
Really well bowled. They won't even get one. And Sharif is a really experienced customer. He has not missed a beat since he's come into the action on finals day.
Yeah, it's a good handy player to have come into just for one day's cricket.
So, question from Chris. Are there many Dreux players in the French team? Now, I think there's just one. Usman Khan. I'll tell you why in a second, Chris. As this is lifted away. It's a bit of work for the fielder, but he does well down there. That's Hassan Jamil. Make sure it's just one. So the reason is France their government states that you must be a French citizen to play for France. So ICC rules would say that as long as you've lived there 3 years, which most of the Euro players have, that you're allowed to play. But French government kind of overrides that and gives extra criteria. So a lot of those guys are residents only; they're not citizens. So that's why we'll only see one Euro player in the French team, which is a bit of a shame, really. Because I mean, obviously, we'd love to see Nabi and Hamza Niaz out there. They were so dominant. Players like Wahid Abdul and that kind of thing. But I mean, they're the rules, I suppose, that the French government have determined who is eligible to play for France.
Vinny, as a French citizen,
you can play.
I can play. I'm not going to. But also,
they have a lot of injuries.
It's a very typical thing for the French government to do. They made some interesting decisions, actually.
Because that's the thing. You kind of got to play by the government's rules if you want things like funding and things like that.
That's
so I'm
exactly
sure
right.
that Cricket France want to put their best side on the park based on the ICC criteria and not the extra criteria which the French government's setting. But
I mean, will the French government know nothing about cricket? They'd probably get away with it, to be fair. But at the same time, Federation has to stick by the guidelines.
It's just a bit of a shame we don't get to see more of the players that won the European Club Championship not too long ago. End of the over. Sharif does a pretty good job of keeping Chowdhury quiet in the ninth. It's 52 for 6 after 9.
I mean, the French team coming out, it's still going to be a strong team.
Oh, yeah.
But it's slightly different because it's not an international game in the senses like what we're seeing in Gibraltar.
Yeah.
Where it's the T20Is, they're official games. But even though it's a representative team of France, isn't it just an ECN side as well?
Well, the thing is, it's the T10 are actually... Well, the ECC, for example, is an internationally sanctioned tournament by the ICC. So the criteria to play in an ECI is the same as your T20 international criteria.
Okay.
There's one exception, as this is up, and it's in the air, and it should be gone. It is taken. So Azim Ali comes out. Does a pretty good job bowling the 10th over, doesn't he, Azim? That was skied, and a fairly simple catch to start the 10th over, 52 for 7.
Yeah, just not enough runs here for Precious EC.
Yeah, so just going back to what we were saying, the ECIs are essentially you need to fulfill the same criteria, because the idea is that we think that one day, maybe not too long, they will be recognised as official fixtures. So we're kind of starting off on that footing.
Yeah.
But anyone that will be qualified by the ECC this year is allowed to play. So there's a 3-year residency kind of criteria, which I think you need to spend at least 10 months of the 12 months in a year for 3 consecutive years in the country.
Yeah.
So players that have lived for, say, 2.5 years or almost 3 years, they can play ECI cricket as long as they will be qualified for the ECC. Because again, it's kind of the idea is that you're kind of giving teams a bit of match practice and also some competitive hit-outs before the ECC. Here's Naveed getting a bat, and he'll get 1. So I think if I'm Chowdhury now, I don't think I'm running singles anymore.
No.
I think I'm going for broke. If you think you can get a 2, maybe. But I think he's just going to try and launch for Fazim Ali. Tries, doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, we'll take the single. So I suppose that's the other argument, is to take everyone possible. See, this I'd be going here, and although there'll be a run out, it's a productive run out. It's actually a clever heads-up play from Chowdhury, because he did want the strike back. This way they get the run, and he does get to face the next ball. It's going to be a golden 1 for Hassan Naveed. Well, you don't want to run out of wickets either, but at this stage, it probably looks like they'll bat it out. 55 for 8 with 3 balls remaining.
Yeah, it's a clever bit of cricket. He's never going to make it back, was he, the non-striker?
54 for 8, pardon me. They'd already credited the run.
Go back to the qualifications, the criteria.
Yeah,
it's a fantastic initiative from the ICC Europe to turn around and say that it's a 3-year, 3 years residency.
Yeah,
because it's improved European cricket a mile.
There we go. He's up, and now again he'd want to get 2 if there's any chance, but he's not going to be able to. This time as Javed Mohammed's come out to join Naveed Chowdhury. Yeah, I think it makes a huge difference. I mean, if you're playing 3 years in the country, I think you deserve to play for the country, especially when these countries don't have a lot of, not much of a player pool to choose from. This is stumped, and he's just going to keep walking, Javed Mohammed. It's Yeah, Sheik just fumbled that at the first opportunity, but then he was able to come up with it on the second. Yeah, that's fine, because once the ball is past the stumps, he can then move in front, which is exactly what he does, and Javed Mohammed pretty much gives it up. And then says, yep, all right, that's that.
The whole criteria thing hasn't stopped England from poaching players from all around the world. I mean, they've been doing it for years. Even Tony Greig in the 70s is South African, and he's captaining England. So it's... have there been any Test nations that haven't poached players from England?
That's true. Like, I'm just going back to this because they're still making the decision. You see, yeah. See, there's no problem. He hasn't moved in front of the stumps. So then, and then picks up the stumps and knocks them out. So there's no issues there.
No.
Yeah, I mean that's true. But again, they do it based on the criteria, I suppose.
True.
Kepler Vessels again, another player that had to wait a while to play for Australia.
A little bit different. But it doesn't happen. Andrew Simons was born in England.
The thing is, you want to increase the level of cricketing in Europe, and so increasing the international player pool is one way to do that.
That's it.
Anyway, this is going nowhere. Naveed kind of wants to face, but he realises he'll be run out. In fact, he won't even get that chance now. So they're going to finish on the speed limit, 55 for 9. As Imran Naveed blocks out the last ball, can't get it off the pitch. So 56 will be the target for Fresh Tropical. Can they go the three-peat here in Milan? Well, Pressure CC would have to break a record to defend a total in the 50s, but there's no better time than the present, and really, you wouldn't count out Pressure CC with some of the bowling they've got. And Fresh Tropical, we know last time they were chasing a score, they only made 53.
True. It was a fantastic start. Bilal Hamid has been fantastic for them at the start of this tournament. Yasadulu, the top batsman for Pressure CC, the opener, goes without scoring, and then there was the LBW. Good decision there from the umpire. Hamid takes two of the top 3, and then it just didn't get any better, really.
Good decision this one. That hit Bubba on off stump was going on to hit. Also good wicket keeping from Irfan, as he was able to call that one, made no mistakes. Skander Abbas, the coach, came on. And yeah, it's probably not a great shot from Imad. He loses his shape. Probably the footwork wasn't quite right there either. But yeah, it was just a bit of a tough slog. I mean, to do with a boundary count in this innings, it wasn't really off the charts. We saw 3 4s and 3 6s in the innings.
Yeah.
So just a sign that it was tough. Riaz Madasta got hit in the unmentionables a couple of times, but then hit that one out of the ground. Then he hit one pretty much straight to Azim Ali, who took a pretty good catch in the outfield. Ahmed Sharif rattling the stumps late on. He felt the counter-attack was going to come at some point, but Riaz Madasa got to 20, but it wasn't quite run a ball. Chowdhury, same thing, launched one, but he only hit that 1-6 in his 14 balls, didn't hit a 4. And it was really, really hard going late in the piece. I mean, this is a clever heads-up play for Chowdhury to get the strike back, because there's no one guarding the keeper's end, even though it costs a run out. But, yeah, I mean, just wasn't able to do that much with a strike when he got it. Mohammed got stumped for a golden duck. And 55, well, turns out to be a good toss to win Fresh Tropical, who are only chasing 56. They'd have to fall over to lose. But this is ECN. It's a final. There's finals pressure. And having played in finals where you maybe don't score that many runs, I just know that feeling. To go out there, they'll be throwing absolutely everything at Fresh Tropical, and if they get a couple of wickets early, who knows. 21 for Riaz Madasa, the top scorer, 13 not out for Chowdhury, and 10 Imad making double figures, but also just the 1 wide in the innings in the 10 overs, so not giving any away for free. I think they held their catches for the most part. They didn't really miss field. Didn't really give Pressure CC too many opportunities to breathe.
It was just a good performance from Fresh Tropical. It's what you need in a final, especially. And look at the bowling figures.
I mean, everyone has had a really good time there. I mean, Cheema's the most expensive, 1 for 17 off his 2, but every other bowler, 5.5 or less. 2 for Bilal Hamid, as well as Azim Ali and Ahmed Sharif, and then the other wicket went to Skander Abbas, but he only conceded 8. So really, really miserly stuff. When we come back in a few minutes, it'll be Fresh Tropical chasing 56 for a 3rd consecutive Milan win. Can they do it? We're about to find out. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu with Danny Hudacek. See you for the final innings just around the corner from the Milan Cricket Ground. You're watching ECN. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
And welcome back to this Fancode European Cricket Series final between Fresh Tropical and Brescia CC. The final match of this tournament, the final innings of this tournament. And it was a very good effort with the ball from Fresh Tropical to restrict this very good Brescia CC lineup just to 55, 56 to win for Fresh Tropical. Brescia CC, they will need wickets and they'll need them early. And they'll need regular ones all through this innings. But when you have Zain Naqvi and Amar Sharif opening your batting, even though Javed Mohammed is a very good bowler, you have to be at his absolute best to get these two. As Mohammed comes in and it's been whipped off his toes, and that'll be, whoa, great fielding out of the boundary, just a single. Oh, let's have another look at that. It's got a kind bounce. He flicked it pretty square and just put a hand out, and great fielding out there. Just one off the first ball for Naqvi brings Amir Sharif to face his first delivery. Charges it, doesn't get all of it. Should just be a single, I think. It's Imad Khan out there, is a good fielder, covers a lot of ground very quickly. Bringing Naqvi back on strike. So Javed Mohammed has been excellent at the top of the innings for with the bowling for Brescia CC. And again, bowling to Zain Naqvi. And, oh, he's hit it onto his leg. And I'm seeing quite a few today with inside edges going onto the stumps. Not on that occasion for Brescia CC. And it's tense atmosphere here. All the players know what's going on. Not many runs to play with, and that's going to be called a wide. So there's a little argument between Chris Smith and Shrug in the chat. Sorry, Shrug, you're not even going to be close there, I think, with the argument of England not having more international players. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Javed Mohammed. And it's a bit full. Outside leg stump, trying a bit too hard. And hit around the corner. That will be 4 runs. First boundary of the innings here for Fresh Tropical. Let's have another look. And won't be called a no ball. Just not a great one from Javed Mohammed. Just over pitch. You see he wanted to get it towards that the batsman's toes. Just over pitched. And it's 7 for no loss already in the first over. As the ball heads back to the bowler. They'll need wickets and they'll need them early, I think, here. Will Brescia CC as Javed Mohammed comes in again. And this is going to be close. It should be out, I think. And he's gone. Well, he's picked one up. It's a big one of Zain Naqvi. And that was pretty plumb, I think, from where I stood. He played across the line, pitched on the stumps, hit him pretty high, but was hitting about maybe 3/4 of the way up the stumps. And a pretty easy decision there for the umpire. Let's have a look. And yeah, it was maybe a bit more than 3/4, but definitely slamming into the stumps there. I think the batsman knew it. That's the first wicket down for Fresh Tropical. And they are 7 for 1. Vinny.
Yeah, it's tight for height, but I think it's hitting the top of the stumps there. I mean, it hits him pretty high in the pad, but the thing is, against him is he's a long way back, isn't he? So, yeah, see this here. It hits him, looks like it hits him kind of level with the top of the pad, even though it might have snuck away from his pad. Yeah, that one there. Let's slow that one down a little bit and get a good idea of kind of, or maybe even a bit slower than that. And you'll get it. Yeah, there you go. So, I mean, it's touch and go on height, but remember, only a bit of the ball has to hit the bails, right? And I think it's fair enough. And from front on, it looked pretty adjacent. Didn't look like it was going over. And we know that kind of slightly less bouncy nature of this pitch. A lot of those balls have been hitting the stumps. Here's Irfan Sheikh. He's into the side for the final, 7 for 1. So yeah, probably perfect start from Fresh Tropical, whipping the first ball away well. But you see the fielding has to be on, the bowling has to be on. You just got to keep taking wickets, and there's one of them, Javed Mohammed. It's been reliable for Brescia CC in this series.
Well, two very good sides here, so you can't write anything off. Brescia CC been excellent through the tournament.
Yeah, nice looking glance. Probably get 2 here. They might get 4 with a new ball, and does get there. So Sheikh certainly has a cool head, doesn't he? And I think he'll like the opportunity to just kind of bat. He's not he's a bit of an outlier in that he's just an out-and-out whacker. And he turns that one away nicely. And it is the end of the first over. The score is 11 for 1. Well, we've never had a golden ball final. We've never had a golden ball with score this low, but yeah, who knows? It's 27 matches since the golden ball. We had 2 golden moments here in Italy. The Cricket Stars Trentino Aquila one was really good, as Trentino Aquila came from the clouds to win that one. And yeah, Fresh Tropical, who are out there right now, they were involved in the other one against Bergamo CC. And yeah, just confirming, we've never seen a score lower than 60 successfully defended in a 10-over match here on the European Cricket Network. Prague Tigers holding that record, which they stole from other Tigers, Stockholm Tigers. Feel bad for Stockholm Tigers because they only held the record for 2 weeks. That's after it had stood for, what's that, a year and 3 months. Men in Blue held that for a long time, even though Decathlon, they equalled it in Greece late in 2021. All right, Ali Raza Islam to come on. He's bowling to Sharif. And Sharif smacks him back for a single. Yeah, healthy debate about, I suppose, foreign players playing for countries. But I suppose, again, I don't have a problem with it because everyone plays by the same criteria. And there is a rule saying you can't represent more than 2 countries. So speaking to Hassan Ahmed that you saw playing for Gina Brescia earlier today, you know, he's actually been living in Switzerland for a while. So he's likely to be playing international cricket for Switzerland now that he's qualified. As this is cut away nicely from Irfan, who started brightly. Back-to-back boundaries start his innings.
Yeah, it's getting away a little bit from Brescia CC. It's just good batting, though. Just put it away, and there's been a lot of runs down in that part of the ground during this tournament.
And there's degrees, right? So, I mean, Usman Khawaja, do you class him as a foreign player? I mean, he has lived in Australia since I think he was 5.
Yeah.
You know, like, to me, yeah, it's
like poaching. Look at Graham Hick for one. That's a good one.
I
good
suppose
example.
Players moving for the reason to play cricket for a country. This is up, and it is going to be 4 more. Sheikh makes it 3 times the charm. He's up to a dozen, and no signs of early nerves for Fresh Tropical.
No, batting really well, and that's again just a safe shot over the top there, and we're not protecting that area.
So I suppose it comes down to this: people. We're maybe talking about people that have moved country to play international cricket.
Sure.
And look, I don't think there's many examples of people in Europe that have moved, for example, to Italy because their main criteria is they want to play for the Italian national team, right? Because it's not a professional pursuit on the continent.
But I think it's been a bit of active recruitment from England rather than in Australia. I mean, of course, a couple of vessels couldn't play cricket for South Africa. So that's an obvious one. It's another shot in that area. Lovely shot.
Wow, 4 times. Wow. Irfan Sheikh's going bang, 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 bang. And it shows you in a way how much this field's quickened up as well as the weather's become warmer. They've given as much of a haircut as they can. As he's raced to 16 off just 4.
Also shows you when you play correct cricket shots to the right ball that you get the results on this ground. And they are showing their experience here. They do play a lot of their games here at in Milan. Do Fresh Tropical.
Can he make it 5? Nope. And he will get a single. So I feel if a normal power play of 30 to 40 will kind of sink the hopes of Brescia CC no matter how much they throw at Fresh Tropical. Yeah, I mean, just trying to think of other examples. I mean, a lot of Australian people are able to get British passports, including me. So, I mean, James Patterson's brother, Darren, played for England while James played for Australia.
Sure.
Alan Mullally's another one that I think could have qualified for either.
I mean, the other thing is that as this has been hit in that same area again, same result. Well, it's a lovely shot.
It's been powerful stuff, hasn't it? And yeah, a bit of the sting going out of this contest at the moment as Sharif gets in on the action. Nish, just to change the subject for a second, as we get to the end of the second over. The score 29-1. He was talking about low-scoring finals. We had 76-74 as the final score in Cyprus.
Yeah.
That was a real close one. This is what's coming up on Monday. We talked about it a little bit earlier. We've got Cricketer CC back in ECS cricket, and they're taking on Snassi in the first game of that. ECS should be great, and then we'll see the Austrian Daredevils playing 3 times. I think it's good on your first day in ECS cricket to play 3 games with the Daredevils. We'll be able to do. We'll also see Vienna CC, who we saw at the ECL. That'll be the host club there, and we'll get to see names like Mark Simpson-Parker and Quinton Norris there for Vienna CC. That's a 2-week series, exactly the same as here. 11 sides and culminating in the finals day, and then ECIs. Anyway, this is turned away. It's going to be another boundary, and really, right now, this power play is putting the trophy to bed. And look, Fresh Tropical, they're a team, although they won here twice, it hasn't been a situation where they've won a trophy, and the reason is that the last couple of years, Italy has culminated in a Super Series where the trophy is awarded. So it does look like they will have their first ECN silverware here with their 3rd win in Milan.
Looking pretty comfortable at the moment. They needed early wickets, did Brescia CC. They got 1, but that's look at Irfan Sheikh there, 21 off 6 at the moment, and it's just been good cricket shots.
I don't know why he didn't play the semi, but maybe he was having a sleep in. Whatever he did, it's working for him right now. He kept really well, took a good higher catch. He's a player we saw playing for Albano last year. He's also played for Italy in the ECC before. Irfan?
Well, Asim Ali's another one who's an old ex-Albano player who's playing for Italy this weekend.
So Javed Mohammed doesn't really have the answers at the moment, does he?
He's gone for 15 already. And when you're defending a low score, it's just not great. And that one's hit to that man there at point, and no run. But it's been a good performance here all up from Fresh Tropical. They're a team that know how to win. As we can see, they have eked out victories all through this tournament. If it's been close, then generally Fresh Tropical win games. This isn't close at the moment though, Vinny.
It isn't. What it will do, it might give us time for an extra course at dinner. The way things are going, maybe a bit more rest before the ECIs kick off tomorrow. This one is a rare one that finds the fielder. But look, these 2 teams, I know that they've worked really hard over the last couple of weeks in this format, but they've got a lot more cricket to come. Cricket in Italy just keeps on expanding, more and more teams. They'll be gunning for that ECL spot later in the year. I think whoever wins the Super Cup, which is the kind of the winner of the kind of league and also the winner of the cup kind of knockout competition, go head to head for ECL qualification, which is a game that probably will take place. I'm not sure exactly. I think last year it might have been 31st of October, so maybe around then. So
it won't be a T10 tournament.
So no, this year no. And the reason is, well, Italy was one of the few countries where ECS was your pathway to the ECL last year, but that's because all teams that wanted to take part could. But because we're only in 2 locations this year, it's not really possible. And so I was having this chat with Ruxarama, the Gina Brescia captain, a little bit earlier. I think the idea is, from ECN's point of view, we leave it up to the federation how they want to determine their ECL champion club. But really, ECN would like to see the game flourishing even when the cameras aren't on. So the idea is the best club for that season, for the whole season, not just the ECS, even though it may involve other formats, it normally does. You want to reward them with that spot as a club. So I know that some teams, some countries like Sweden, they're starting to do an actual T10 competition, which isn't necessarily all televised, and that's how they determine it. I think it might be going that way, 34 for 1 after 3 overs. And I think that would also be healthy. Now, every time you play a T20, maybe to play a T10 and then you have a parallel competition, that's a way you maybe could do it. But yeah, you want to reward the best club in that country with that ECL spot.
I agree with you in a sense, but it's only an issue with countries like Italy and Germany and Spain where you have a lot of clubs. But say the Czech Republic, it's a very simple criteria that you win the ECN tournament and you're the one, like Brno last year.
Yeah, true. Well, Brno won off the back of their T20 win, right, over
That's
BCC
true, actually.
Kings, right?
You're right.
So
I guess, yeah. But it is a different format, and
that is the debate. I'll come back to it in a second. Here's Sajjad. He's had such a good series with the ball. Again, he's in my MVP conversation. Because I suppose when it comes down to it, is you're wanting to encourage people to get involved and get passionate about the domestic cricket in the country. And that ECS is a part of that, but it's not really all of that because it's 2 weeks a year. Some places it's 4. But I mean, obviously for us, it makes it a bit more exciting when the ECS is linked to the ECL because everyone can follow the journey. For example, of Roma CC last year, the underdog status, and they took them all the way to the ECL. But also, I think this is why we leave it in the federation's hands to determine how they want to do it. And they can make those decisions, and some people can agree, some people can disagree, but we're not going to really step on the toes because each country is unique and different. They play different matches, different formats, different months even. And we want to give them the opportunity to nominate a club of their choice based on the criteria of their choice.
Fair enough, Vinny. So just to the leg side just for a single. The sting's gone out of this game pretty much.
Yeah, it has. It's credit to Fresh Tropical. I mean, what a side. Never played an ECS here that they haven't won in Milan. They got so close to ECL qualification last year. Like I said, they came 3rd. Roma CC knocked them out in qualifier 2 last year. This one sneaks in for Sajjad. And Shaik's been really, really good here in the final.
He has been. It's been a good over so far from Sajjad, who's, you're right, he's been very good apart from that ball.
Yeah, we jinxed him pretty well as well. Yeah,
always happens.
We'll go after it, but it'll be 2 wides. And so, like I say, anytime you lose, it's disappointing. You always knew this today. Didn't know who they'd be, but I knew we'd have 3 pretty devastated teams who've put everything in over the last couple of weeks. You know, having to juggle their work, their family lives, their other commitments to be here. Some of them travelling a long way to be here as well.
Sure.
So yeah, you would like to come up with the trophy to kind of make it all worthwhile in a sense. But like I said, it's the start of a longer journey, I think, for these clubs. What should be a really exciting Italian summer. Into 4 overs here, and the score is 38 for 1.
It's been a little bit different also this tournament because normally we do go to 2 different venues with in Milan here or and Brescia, as you see. Yeah, bit of a gulf there at the moment, even though the run rate has dropped a little bit.
Yeah,
still well within that. But normally we play here in Milan, and then last year was it Bologna? The year before was Brescia. Is that am I right to say that?
Last year. Say it again, sorry.
So when I was here 2 years ago, we went to Brescia.
Yes.
And then was it Bologna last year?
Yeah. So last year we still went to. So the first year we had 5 different locations, and then we had a Super Series later in 2021. This is a shy at the stumps. I won't get overthrown because it's thrown so hard. So the first year we went to Rome, Bologna, Venice, Milan, and Brescia. And then we had a 6-week, but that was way later. It was in November that we had the Super Series. Last year, we didn't get to Venice, but we went to all the others again. And then we had the Super Series as week 5. What a shot that is from Sharif. Bit of class there. That's going to race away for 4. Brilliant batting. Madassa's come on. He's had a really good series as well. But that takes Fresh Tropical closer to the target. Yeah, so just quickly. So last year, we went to 4 locations and then had a Super Series. This year, because of the nature of it, just doing 2-week series, we're just going to do this and we'll do Rome as well.
So what it's done is it's brought out the all the top sides in northern Italy, which is a very strong region for cricket here in this country, and well, not sure what they're doing. Just wait until they run out these.
It's actually pretty smart because if you dive and fall over, then often you don't have to chase the ball at this stage. That was pretty smart. Yeah. Just quickly shrugged, jumped in saying in Jersey they have a T10, but it wasn't the winners that represented ECL. I believe that in Jersey it was a mixture of all the competitions. It was like a point system based on what they were telling me. But yeah, I suppose it's the fastest growing format. And I think even from a time commitment point of view, versus maybe giving up 3.5, 4 hours to play a T20. To be able to knock it over in under 2 hours. You can play multiples. You can get more games in as well. And normally people get playing time as well, even if they're not batting as long as they might be otherwise. And we might not be batting very long here at the moment because that takes them up to 49 and just 7 away from victory.
That's a lovely shot there. And, well, Fresh Tropical, they'll make it a trifecta of winning up here, a hat-trick if you'd like to call it. And I can't see them missing out on this this trophy. But it's been a good effort for the whole 2 weeks from Brescia CC. They've been pretty consistent.
This will bring up the 50 as Sharif has been a bit of a factor for Fresh Tropical, pushing them over the line. He looks fresh, doesn't he? As we get to the end of the 5th over, and the 50's up 50 for 1. Just a reminder, we'll be back here tomorrow for more cricket with Italy playing 4 times. And mention they got a pretty deep squad. This is why I think you're going to, by its very nature, you're going to have to mix up the batters and bowlers because they've got a lot of options.
Especially after 2 weeks of cricket here.
Definitely. We saw Portugal struggling with the 4 matches on opening day in ECI Portugal. Anyway, Romania and France here as well. Join us same time starting tomorrow here in Italy, 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, and 1 p.m. in India. Don't forget trophy ceremony coming up fairly shortly after the end of play. Sajjad comes on and he's going to try it and pull it out of the fire. But I feel like this could be the last over of the tournament.
It might well be, but it's been a great tournament. Really enjoyed it. Had some fantastic matches, great individual performances, some amazing catches and run-outs. It's what we like to see in these ECN games, and they're always a good contest.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, unfortunately we don't have a close final this time around. Reminder as well that there's Portugal-Malta going on right now, so you can also tune into that for the rest of the night. Gibraltar-Malta under lights tonight. Looking forward to that. As I get to break out the popcorn. As this one will run, and it will run, and I don't think it goes for 4. It might be one of the slowest 2s I've ever seen, and it means they just need 2 more for victory.
Golden ball, Vinny?
Maybe not today, unless a meteor hits the ground right now.
Have we ever had an international golden ball?
Yeah, we did for France-Belgium at the ECC last year. Just checking the score in match 3. Portugal made 162 bowled out off the second last ball of their innings, and Malta 89 for 5. So a bit tough for Malta, I think. Who knows? Just 2 to win, and yeah, I think it kind of gives you time to pause and reflect how much these players have put in over the last couple of weeks.
It's been crazy,
it's used a lot of energy. And this is going to finish with a bang. Fresh Tropical do it again as they make it 3 times a charm in Milan. What a fantastic performance. They slipped to second on the table, but they finished number 1 overall, and they pick apart Brescia CC in the final. Congratulations to Zahid Chima and his players. Commiserations as well to Brescia CC, who I think a lot of people picked to take out the title, but Fresh Tropical did a number on them in match 59. The final score, Fresh Tropical 60 off 5.5 overs. Brescia CC 55, and Fresh Tropical, they do it with 25 balls to spare. What a performance.
What a performance indeed, Vinny. And it's both games they played today, Fresh Tropical, have been just spectacular. They've done very little wrong, and have really won this quite comfortably against a great side in Brescia CC. But Fresh Tropical, it's the 3rd time they've won up here. They're starting to get a bit dominant in the Milan European Cricket Series here. And, well, congratulations to them. They're a really good side of Fresh Tropical. And I'm sure they'll enjoy this evening with the celebrations. They'll go probably long into the evening, in fact, probably all weekend. As I see the players get together here. And it's a good sight to see. Congratulating the Brescia players as well. But very, very good effort for Fresh Tropical as you'll see them jumping up and down.
Yeah, what a great performance. And Fresh Tropical, cool name, cool team. And they rock the competition here in ECS 23. You can see how much it means to them as well. I mean, they work so hard. I mean, they're a really close-knit team as well. Just a reminder, we are going to roll into the highlights. We'll also have the trophy ceremony pretty shortly, but we'll be back here tomorrow. We have 9 T10 internationals over the weekend. Italy, France, Romania join us same time tomorrow. It'll be our 13th day here, but the first of 2 days of ECI cricket, which will take us through the weekend. Right now, let's reflect on this innings. With only 56 to chase, you felt it'd be a matter of when. Although they did get that 1 wicket, and LBW call going the bowler's way, hitting the top and middle stump zone. Nakfi, the only casualty, and really, Irfan came out and didn't he bat well. hitting 4 consecutive boundaries, start hitting his innings off and making sure that there were no gremlins in this chase. In the end, Fresh Tropical doing it fairly easily.
Absolutely, and look, congratulations to Fresh Tropical, and they have a very, very good side, both with the bat and the ball, and Jose Chima has been excellent as captain, as usual, for Fresh Tropical. For Brescia CC, it's been also a lot of highlights. The batting of Yasadulu and also the bowling of Kalab Sajjad has really been 2 highlights for me for Brescia CC. But Fresh Tropical have been the best team in the tournament here. They've won the final here in beating Brescia CC with a big 6 on the final ball, and that is the end of this tournament. We'll have a quick look at the scorecard as you see the overhead shot of this lovely facility. And we'll have the trophy ceremony coming up very shortly as well, as we've seen here. Zain Naqvi going for 5, but apart from that, Ahmed Sharif 27 off 16, and Irfan Sheikh batted very well, 25 off 15. And well, that's that. Did it in just under 6 overs. And Fresh Tropical are our winners here in Milan. Congratulations to them. The bowling figures, well, doesn't really matter too much in the end. Jabbar Muhammad's been fantastic all tournament for Brescia CC, as Kalab Sajid, and Riaz Madassa has had a really good tournament both with the bat and the ball.
Yeah, he sure has, and a lot of good performers in not just these 4 teams, but across the 11 teams. It was so even, wasn't it? Anyway, we'll discuss that a bit more at the trophy ceremony, which is coming up pretty shortly. There's the final tale of the tape in the ECS final here in 2023. Fresh Tropical win their 3rd consecutive final at the Milan Cricket Ground, 60 off 5.5, defeating Brescia CC 55. Well, once again, I want to say a big thank you to everyone out there. Hopefully you've enjoyed as much as we have. I know that I'll be tuning into Gibraltar pretty shortly, as soon as we finish the trophy ceremony as well. But please stick around, and it's always a great moment to reflect on the 2 weeks we've spent here so far. Of course, we're looking ahead to the weekend too. Danny, great job from you. The job's not done. It's always a weird vibe here because we're kind of finishing one in one sense, but we're only just starting because the weekend is going to be huge. Have you enjoyed the ECS this time
I've had a great time. The weather's been fantastic as well, and I've enjoyed going out to Milan on my days off, but the tournament's been really good, and some great cricket. And
I think actually it's probably early enough to check out that craft beer bar that you've been talking about as well. Happy Peacock Friday to everyone. We are going to leave you with some highlights today. Following that, we will have the trophy ceremony. A reminder, go to our website, europeancricket.com, check out all the stats and fixtures and all the events coming up as well. Our social media at European Cricket. If you're watching on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and tell your family and tell your friends about the European Cricket Network. Danny, we're going to get ready to wrap things up. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully we see you too. I'll see you for the trophy ceremony. But if you're leaving us now, maybe to go to Gibraltar, hopefully you have a happy and safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow for more action right here from Italy on the European Cricket Network. Hasta mañana.
See you guys.
The keeper in your mind, standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. Head out batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you've done. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, the European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker, or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, you be cricketers. Share your passion, pride and flag with the world.
Trophy ceremony for the fan code ECS Italy Milan. Well, it is so fantastic being back here in Italy. I've got to say I've missed it, not just for the fantastic food and drink around, but also for the really good cricket that we've seen over the last couple of weeks. Firstly, I just want to say a big thank you to all of our partners. Of course, partnership's important on the field. They're also important off the field. I want to say a big thank you to FanCode for their support of the European Cricket Series. Also to HCL Software, to Local Lifestyle, who provide all these fantastic trophies and medals. They're really unique week. Hopefully you treasured them. I want to congratulate you all for a fantastic series, and also to Grizzly Bear Sports, who've come on board this year, providing a lot of great equipment for us. And we couldn't do it without our partners. So let's give a big round of applause to all the sponsors and everyone that's helping us out here at the European Cricket Network. Without them, it wouldn't be possible. Also, I want to say a big thank you to the Federation, and I know that they have been integral to the development of ECN cricket in Italy. So obviously a few changes this year. Instead of the 1 week series, we do have to kind of stick with 2 week series for operational reasons, but I do know that the plans are for us to kind of move around year by year so that we visit some other locations in Italy, because I know that there's a lot of great grounds and there's a lot of new grounds popping up as well. So I'm really looking forward to getting around a bit more next year as well. So big thank you to everyone that helped us at the ground as well, so to Mickey in particular, but all the helpers around the ground for the lunches and for looking after us. So to everyone that's helped us here at the ground, big thank you to you guys as well for looking after us. And of course, I do want to thank all the players. I sincerely mean it. I know that a lot of you guys have to travel a long way to be here. And being an amateur sport, you have to give up family time. You have to give up work time and try and organise things. It's not particularly easy. Obviously, we talked about the travel time and the costs that are involved. So we couldn't do it without you guys. I want to sincerely say thank you. Hopefully, even if you don't win all the matches, hopefully you're creating memories that you can show your children, your grandchildren one day, and creating those things. So please never lose sight of that. It's bigger and better. 5 matches a day instead of 4 now. 7 days a week instead of 6. So I know a lot of people sacrifice a lot for this to happen. I want to say a big thank you to the Blue Crew, to Mita and everyone here from ECN. They're long days right now. It's not always easy, but I really love working with all of them. So let's give them a round of applause. All the European Cricket Network crew, even the ones that are always probably grumpy at you for moving you to this area and that area. Honestly, we really care about what we do here at European Cricket. I also want to give a big thank you to Danny Hudacek, who commentated with me for the past 2 weeks. He covered me as well as I was still travelling. So Danny, well done. He's in the cube right now. Give you a round of applause right there. Just rolling through again, don't forget, we do have the internationals over the weekend. Anyone that is able to make it, obviously it'd be a great thing to watch some T10 international cricket. If not, hopefully you can tune into the YouTube, because I think it'll be really interesting. And yeah, I know there's quite a few people from this series that will be playing. Quickly, I want to give a big thank you to one group of people that do not have an easy job. And look, I know they don't always get everything right, and you wouldn't expect them to, but I know they're always giving 100%, and they've really been working hard on improving their skills under the direction of Rob Kemming. So big thank you to the umpires. Thank you so much to you guys, but also the umpires from the first week as well. Again, it's a pretty thankless task when you're doing it on TV in front of so many people, and you wouldn't believe how many people around the world are watching the European Cricket Series. Okay, let's move on and let's get to the trophy ceremony now. Excuse me, I just swallowed a fly. Anyway, first I want to talk about the team that didn't quite finish in the medals, but I want to talk about Kings 11. I know it's still over there. A couple of you guys. I love the way you play your cricket. I know the 7 other teams missed out on the semi-finals. You gave yourself a shot. I knew it wasn't just the best team that would win, but also because the teams are so evenly matched, sometimes it just matters where the luck factor is as well. And I think everyone would look today at some things, if they'd gone the other way, the result might have been different. But I want to give a big thank you to Jaipal and all the guys from Kings 11. Thank you. Also, I want to give a big shout out to the team that finished 3rd, and you guys can come up and collect your bronze medals shortly. Brescia Derby, I was licking my lips, and I think having watched cricket over the last few years here in Italy, I know that it's a very healthy but a very friendly rivalry, I think, between the Brescia sides. There's a lot of good players in all the teams. As it was, it's a game that could have gone either way. In the end, you weren't able to get the win in the semi-final, but you did come back and showed a lot of character, I think, to bounce back and win a tough game against Kings 11 in the 3-4 playoff. So I'd like to invite all the guys from Gina Brescia to come up and collect your bronze medals from our officials. Congratulations, guys. Led by their captain, Rukhsar Ahmed. Thank you, guys. Good on you, mate. Nice to see you. See you soon. Thank you. Looking cool there, Jazz. Good on you. One more round of applause, guys, for the third place winners, Gina Brescia. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Let's move on to the runners-up now. And, well, this is a team, of course, I got to know them quite well when they represented Italy in the European Cricket League in 2022. And they finished third in the whole of Europe. So, I mean, that really says a lot. They showed that whoever progresses from Italy can really mix it with the other countries. Of course, I'll never forget your win over Carlton, the Scottish champions, and that partnership, particularly the way that you asked about it as well. It was something I'll always remember. And you applied yourself really well in the championship week as well to finish third. So I think these are things, hopefully you can reflect on them in a quiet moment and think about how ECN has changed the landscape to have that kind of exposure and to have millions and millions of people all around the world following your cricket journeys. So hopefully that makes the sacrifices all worth it. Today, well, you won a tight one against Gina Brescia with some good late hitting. In the final, I guess it's one of those things, I think we've all been involved in innings that just don't really go to plan. And although you tried valiantly, you were only able to gather 55. And of course, that wasn't really enough to be competitive. But I do want to congratulate you on your 2 weeks. And I wish you the best for this season. You topped the table as well after the 55 games, so that was no mean feat as well. Please welcome up to the stage Brescia CC to collect their silver medals. Thank you, guys. Congratulations, hey. Congratulations, guys. Hope you have a great season, hey. Good on you, my man.
Thanks.
Good on you. Still looking cool. Congratulations, hey. Good on you. Congratulations. Congratulations. See you again soon, hey. Okay, well done. Let's give him a round of applause once again. Brescia Cricket Club finishing in second place in this Fan Code European Cricket Series. Well, what can I say about these guys? The team that we thought it was a misprint when we first saw their team name, Fresh Tropical, back in 2021. But then I had a look at their playlist and said, well, these guys have got some serious players. And I kind of feel happy for you guys in a way because you did win in 2021 and 2022, but you didn't win the trophy because, again, we had the Super Series back then and only one trophy for the whole of Italy. The way you played your cricket, always it's exciting, no doubt about it. You've got big hitters, you've got a good mix of bowlers as well. But I like the way you play your cricket. I think you have a fresh approach to it. I think that you're always quite positive with what you're doing, in attitude, but also in the way you play the game. So I know you must love T10. And most teams will say, yeah, T10's not really our thing, but you know, we'll try. You guys seem to eat it up. I think it really suits you. So I want to wish you the best as well, obviously for the season. And look, there's every chance that I'm looking at the team right now that will represent Italy at the ECL next year. So hopefully that spurs on everyone for a really, really competitive 2023 season across the summer here in Italy. Before we get to give you your gold medals though, we do have the MVP award. And this is judged to be the best player across the 2 weeks of competition. And look, I'm really happy when I found out who won this because often it's kind of batters that take all the attention. But we're actually giving it to an out-and-out bowler this time. And he's a guy that I really like the way he plays his cricket. I think he's a leader as well. Has a difficult job on the field, but I think he juggles his team really well. In addition to that, he was the leading wicket taker in this competition with 19 wickets. The MVP of this Vanguard European Cricket Series is Kalab Sajjad of Brescia CC. Rob Kemming will hand over the trophy. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now, Kalab, you're such a team guy, and I know that you would trade that trophy for the other one in a heartbeat, but I hope that you put that somewhere special because you had a great series, and I think it's a great reward for how much you put into your team and for cricket in general in the area. So congratulations one more time. Now let's get to the winners. Ultimately, I mean, obviously bringing Amir in was a big bonus to you on finals day. But I mean, let's say you've never been beaten in a final on this ground. We thought we might have another low-scoring arm wrestle after you kept them to 55, and you really were ruthless, to be honest, in that first innings and never gave them a chance to breathe, and that's a sign of what a good team does. You did get there with, I think, 25 balls to spare. I want to congratulate you, and like I say, hope you have a great season. Please welcome up to collect their gold medals, Fresh Tropical, your ECS champions here in Milan. You can do a lap of honour around, that's fine, that's fine. Congratulations. You can go around and then you can go at the back. There you go. No problem. Nice to see you. Congratulations. Yeah, okay. Congratulations. Yeah, well done, Azim. Okay, good to see you. All right. All right. Congratulations, my man. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay. Perfect. Well, maybe. Well done, guys. Congratulations. Nice to see so many people turning out here as well. Almost there. We'll get you guys to go behind in a second, but it probably gives me an opportunity to remind everybody that we do have so much more cricket this year on ECN. As you probably realised, there's cricket on pretty much all the time. We have the ECIs on the weekend. We are in Austria from Monday, so we always love it when you get in touch with us. Even you can get in the live chat and chat to us because it makes such a big difference, that sense of community. We'll get you guys to come maybe behind the table because we're going to have a big moment pretty soon. But like I say, Austria, Bulgaria, Sweden, Romania, it's going to be huge. And of course, so many great players here in Italy. I think the competition for ECC spots will be big as well. I'm sure everyone would love to make that journey to Spain, those of you that qualify for international cricket. Anyway, I think it's about time we hand it over. Why don't we get the captain? Why don't we get the management as well out here? Please welcome your champions. Time to hand over the trophy. Rob Kemming will hand it over as well. Let's give it to Zahid Chima and Fresh Tropical. Fresh Tropical, the winners of this Fan Code European Cricket Series. And why don't we take it back and enjoy the moment. Fresh Tropical. Three-time winners in Milan. Well, it's been a great 2 weeks here, but don't go too far. We've got more cricket coming tomorrow from here because we are having 2 days of international cricket. Also, T10 internationals in Gibraltar. Going to be double trouble international action on the weekend from everyone here at European Cricket Network and European Cricket family. Have a safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow here on the European Cricket Network. For more action, it'll be ECI time. Good night, everyone.